silly, silly boy. No bueno. I was like, I was trying to get a hold of you last night, mate. Yeah, so you little.
So Kerry has been learning to see through my eyes. So before we start, can you examine this blindfold? Make sure you can't see through it.
No.
Completely fine. Now, Kerry, can you place the blindfold on? And whilst Kerry's got this blindfold on, I'm going to ask everybody to remove some items from their pockets, handbags, purses, wallets, everybody. Take things out. Yeah, everything. Take some things out and put them down.
All sorts going on here.
And see what we've got.
He nearly spent £50 notes here.
Elliot Morace's bank card.
What is this?
You've got a wallet.
Great, thanks. Look harder.
This is, I'm just looking at the brand of it. Is this Louis Vuitton?
Thanks very much. This is.
You've got a bank card there. It's the bank is Monzo.
Attention to all.
Oh, have you got a driver's license there?
Retake your seats.
Cheers. This is.
You've got another bank card here. This is for Lloyd's.
And this one?
Attention, could all
Oh,
players remaining in the
you've got
please start making your way to Hall 4. That's all players
pen.
remaining in
Hey,
the
what colour is
high
it?
roller event.
Blue.
Please start making your way to Hall 4.
Look.
Have you got a lighter?
What colour?
Pink.
Thank you. Okay.
You've got a key. I'm just trying to think what car it's for. This is for a BMW.
Thanks. What am I holding?
It's a phone. It's an Apple phone. It's an iPhone.
Thank you. Focus.
Okay, so this is something to do with a football team. Is this Aston Villa?
Kerry, look at this.
You've got is cigarette papers.
Close.
Oh, like
That's right.
tobacco. Yeah,
Yes, yes,
tobacco.
you got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I knew it's something to do with a bad habit.
Cheers. Okay, this is.
You've got some money there. You've got a coin. It's a 5p piece.
That's all we've got there. Fab, thank you. What is this?
You've got a T-shirt. You're looking at a T-shirt. Somebody's.
Fab, cheers. Look harder.
It's got some writing on it. Nike.
Can you take the blindfold off? Give her a big round of applause. Oh my God! Wow! Wow!
Oh my God! What? How? Who?
Yeah. And if anybody wants to look at the blindfold, you can check out the blindfold.
Let me check that.
I think once we go-
I need to check that out. I need to check it out. Pass it here. Get it on me. That's weird. Thank you. Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. I can see people.
Loads of people. I think I'm in a casino.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
A few days ago, we had Kerry here, and she wrecked the minds of about 20 people around the poker table. Today, we're going to channel her energy so one of these poker players can read our minds. We're going to use this man just here, okay? So, guys, one of these, whether you see that, take that, swallow it, and that's going to give you the magical mind-feeding powers. I'd like to go stand down over there so you can't hear us. Okay, whilst he's doing that, can you shuffle the card for me? Give him a real good shuffle. Okay, shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Now, statistically speaking, when you shuffle a pack of cards, it's in an order. It's never been in again before, so it's in an order that I couldn't possibly know or have predicted in advance. We're going to make piles that add up to 12 using the value of the top card. So that's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 10, 11, 12. 10, 11, 12. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 10, 11, 12, 9, 10, 11, 12, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, we can't make 12, okay? So we're going when he comes back, we're going to see if he can guess the value of the face cards of these piles, okay? Where has he gone? Wherever he's gone. Come back! Where is he? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We've got 8 piles of cards here. I want to see if you can guess the value of the sum of these face cards.
60.
60, 60. Who's good at maths? 58. No, who's good at maths? Who can add them up? Okay, so we got 9, and you said 60. 9 plus 10 is 19. Add 4 is 23. And that's 33. 43. 53.
Robert Joe,
59. So we need that to be an ace. Impossible. The guy's a mind reader. Give me the special powers back. Thank them. I don't even know how it's done. So Kerry has been learning to see through my eyes. So before we start, can you examine this blindfold? Make sure you can't see through it.
No.
Completely fine. Now, can you place the blindfold on? And whilst Kerry's got this blindfold on, I'm going to ask everybody to remove some items from their pockets, handbags, purses, wallets. Everybody, take things out. Yeah, everything. Take some things out and put them down.
All sorts going on here.
And see what we've got.
He needed to spend £50 notes here.
Elliot Morace's banker.
What is this?
You've got a wallet.
Great, thanks. Look harder.
This is, I'm just looking at the brand of it. Is this Louis Vuitton?
Thanks very much. This is.
You've got a bank card there. It's the bank is Monzo.
Attention to all.
Oh, have you got a driver's license there?
Retake your seats.
Cheers. This is.
You've got another bank card here. This is for Lloyd's.
And I can do that. Sat outside of me is Paul Rigg. There you go. It's easy. Ladies and gentlemen, Riggy is in the building for the day. He's begging and pleading with Boovy for the month. Get me in Boov on Friday. Get me in Boov on Friday.
Aye, really.
How are you doing, buddy?
Scared stiff.
Scared stiff. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. We'll get through this day one. Don't worry about that. Afternoon, everybody. Paul Rigg, been there, done it, seen it. He's won all sorts in his career. We'll run through his history. Do you know what year your database started?
No idea. 99 happened.
Do you know what? It started, your 2002, your first ever gig in the database. You might have been playing since 99.
Yeah, roughly, I would have said.
1999, and your first win, believe it or not, your first win on the database was in 2003.
Scotland?
Yes. Dundee.
Correct.
Dundee Masters or whatever it was called.
I think it was Scottish Open.
The Scottish Open, was it? Dundee. It was 2003. The main event was 200 quid.
Yeah.
In 2003. The main event was £200, and there was 78 runners, and you beat Mick Cook heads up. There you go. History. History lessons. I'm just looking at the list of the people that's still in the final table that, and I don't think there's anybody of them about still.
No, probably not. A week after, I think I went to Luton.
Mm-hmm.
And Mick Cook was on final of that as well.
Really?
And that was some final table.
Unbelievable.
Yes.
Yes.
There were a lot of names you'd know on that one.
The UK Open in Luton. Tony Bloom won it.
Yeah.
Tony Bloom won it. Paul Alderman was second. Pino Valentino, Riggy fourth. Mick Cook fifth. Dave Colclough. Ian Dobson, Gary Bush. Gary, I saw Bushy yesterday as well. Saw Bushy. Plenty of names. So we've got the Rigster for the day. Here he is. How we doing, Smiter? They're the chick counts from yesterday. 47 made day one here. We know it's busy over in Barcelona. We know Cyprus has been on. We know it's just a busy time of the year, but we had some good runners in the high roller. Great table yesterday for the high roller. I really enjoyed that, and well done to Adam Neal for winning the event. A really, really nice winner. So well done to Adam. He can't play in the main event, unfortunately. He's a bit busy at the weekend, so he did the right thing and played the high roller and managed to win it. Mason Canabar, who we saw on the high roller as well, and the mini, he's made it through. Annie Sanford again, Keith Johnson, who jumped straight into the main event from the high roller. Neil Wallace and Ardria, chip leader, 203,000. Ardria Dalmau, who comes with the better half. So well done to Ardria for being chip leader. And we've got day 1B. You've not done too much commentary in the past?
Never done any.
You've jumped in now and you've interviewed you a few times in the past.
I've been interviewed a few times, but I've never done any commentary.
So we thought we'd get him in. Does he fancy it? Aye. Well, Mooley sent us a message that Sam's away on his holidays. Jay likes his Friday off. He'll be in some golfing somewhere. And he's out and he's back. Jay's back tomorrow for Saturday and Sunday for day 2 and the final. And we've got the Rigster here. Early stages of day 1B. We know it's a smaller field at the moment, but plenty of time to get yourself in. And plenty of action. Just seen one in the satellite. There's a 10C guaranteed satellite running at the moment, and I've just seen aces against 9 on the river, and the guy just said, "I never win with aces." I'm like, okay, maybe fold, maybe fold the aces. So there is a satellite running right now, a target satellite that is running right now for the main event. So that is on as we speak right now. No, it's a 10 seats guaranteed yesterday. There's 20 runners in that so far, so there's a couple of seats for that. They'll be in sometime during the afternoon. And today we'll get busier and busier. Don't forget, it is 250,000 guarantee on this event. It will get busier during the day. Afternoon Smiter, watching on YouTube. And everybody else who's tuning in for the early stages, we have got the Riggy all day. There'll be people and stories from the past all day long, no doubt about that. Now we're doing Jules Verne. Is he a writer?
No idea.
Zoom. A novelist and a poet. Lived till his 80s. So early stages, Keith Littlewood on the feature as well. Afternoon, Kev. Enjoy the comms, Riggy, he says.
Try.
He's gonna try. He's gonna enjoy it. So early stage with the blinds at 1-1, 20,000 starting stack.
Yeah, very slow at the moment.
Yeah, nice flop for Max.
Could get a few chips off the jacks here.
Yeah. Gabriel calling the 1.8. Keith with the Queen Deuce. Pairing up on the turn. Max's option in 4. Will he bet again? Do we bet on a pair board?
Yeah, I think so.
Here's me 2.7. C1, Gabriel in 1. Be nice fold if it makes it.
Yeah, I think he'll call one more.
No.
Great fold.
Nice fold with the jacks. Keith. With the 2. And king on the river. Max. This should be a bet fold. The king doesn't really matter. Should be a bet fold. Can't see Keith calling, can you?
No.
Well, we know it's Keith. And he does like to he does like to mix it up now and again, but even I can't see Keith calling this. I think Max
Might even be willing to check call here.
early stages.
Yeah.
I'm just thinking Keith.
Probably.
Keith will probably be happy to see the cards on the backs.
Yeah, Keith will should definitely check behind.
All of
Oh,
it.
he's gone for
He's
it.
gone for the lot. He's gone for the absolute lot. Any bluffs about at this stage of the game? You can't think there is really.
Not really.
Just called the flop. You check raised on the flop. You bet the turn and jam the river. Not too many bluffs. Even Ace King's got there. But he's in the melting pot here, okay. You're already in the bin, aren't you?
Oh,
You're on to the next hand, surely.
I think I was in bin on turn, to be honest.
Me too. Me too. Even with the check call, even with the check raise, I think I'm in the bin.
Keith maybe just have to be at camera time.
Well, afternoon gas. Hope things are well. Early stages of the full day of the live streaming. 10 levels of poker today. Finishing the live stream round about midnight. A full 12-hour day for the stream. Plenty of information, plenty going on.
I'm losing a couple.
Yes, another table opening up, which will always happen today. Early stages of GUKPT Luton. You cashed in the first year of the GUKPT as well.
Did I?
You did. You did. You cashed in the main event in 2007 in Manchester.
Oh, I think that was when Colclough won.
It was.
And Barry Neville made that speech.
Made the best interview ever.
Yeah.
Barry Neville, never to be beaten, all them years ago. You finished a tidy 23rd. And just in front of you, 22nd, a guy that's still playing and still winning tournaments. Willie Tan.
He's sat playing satellite.
He's
now
sat playing the
this
satellite. He won the Turbo on Wednesday.
Did he?
Yeah. He won the Turbo on Wednesday. And he's playing the satellite right now to get a seat into the main event. And he cashed just in front of you in 22nd. There's still some names that are still going around right this very day that are playing. Spuddy cashed as well.
Right.
Yeah, Spuddy finished 26th. Mick Fletcher, 21st.
Yeah, I knew Fletcher had cashed because I think I swapped.
Swapped
to beat Wing.
Slady, 4th. Right, Nick Slade, 4th. I think that was the day when he had them big black glasses on.
Yeah, we'll have that.
I think he did, didn't he? I think he did. But yep, first season of GUKPT, you cashed. Yeah, I don't know what the tanking was there from Keith, I'm sure, but he was thinking about it. Only beating Ace High. Or less, obviously. Can see at least two Lutonese. Is that even a word? A Lutonese. There'll be plenty of locals playing this one. So early stages, 28,000 max with the chip leaders. He's got himself sorted out at the minute with the one with Keith. Early stages. Blinds 1, 1 and 1. 60-minute clock all the way through. Been off the scene 6 months-ish. What have you been doing?
Playing a little bit of golf.
Yeah.
A little bit of cash, not a lot. Had a bit of a downswing and just decided to take a break, really.
All right, okay. Fair enough.
Not a bad flop for Keith here.
Ace 3-7, 2 spades. Keith with a flush draw.
And second pair.
Better win.
Yeah, so I missed Vegas for the first time since 2018, I think. I didn't really follow a lot that went on because
No.
I knew I'd miss it too much. If I did.
Yeah, that's true. We'll start looking at everybody's stories.
Yeah.
Old Dickie P and Grimo sat in the seats at the Dickie P's bar.
Did Grandma
He moved, you know.
Did Grandma claim my seat? He moved.
He moved bars for a few days.
No,
He
not
moved into
having that.
Paris.
Oh, that one.
He found a chaise longue and thought, this is mine.
All right.
And there they were, just sat there. But yeah, they ended up back in the normal spot.
I didn't think he'd be away long.
No. He likes his normal comfort and just his own private waitress.
Oh, he's a man of creature, definitely.
Yeah, it was a good trip. It was a decent trip. It always is, isn't it? Moan about it when you're there and then you can't wait to book for next year.
It's just that expensive now.
It is, very. Yeah, it is. It is. I think the rest of the world's catching up, to be fair. It seems to be the same everywhere now. Just one of those things. But, yeah, it was a good time. A couple of nice scores for a few of the lads. Wilco started well, didn't he?
Yeah, well, quite a good start. I did the year before.
He
as
did.
well.
He had 2 decent scores in the last 2 years. 100k plus, both times. 150k plus, both times. Does very well.
Well, no doubt seen today, I guess.
Aye, if he's not away, I don't think they don't really travel to the European tours, does he?
Not really, unless he has gone over there. But was he not here earlier in week?
I've not seen him.
Right.
No, not
maybe
seen him.
he
And
is,
didn't see him for the eye roll either, so maybe he is.
Maybe he is.
Maybe he's over there. See the man, the Slater, got himself over there.
Oh. Somebody will be buying his beer.
And he's playing there. So they've upped the 1k to 1650.
Yeah, numbers are down now, aren't they?
Yeah, maybe obviously the price point just getting a bit too high for the regs. And the recreational players are thinking 1,000 was perfect. 1650 is just too much. So maybe they'll have a rethink about that. Still got over 5,000 runners though.
Yeah.
And it's one of the favourite stops, isn't it?
It's probably they'll probably get more runners than any other EPT,
Yeah.
won't it?
Yeah, I think Barcelona's a bit like the Irish Open of the EPTs, isn't it?
Yeah.
Everybody goes to Barca and then just decides what they do to the rest of them. Whereas Irish Open's exactly the same. Everybody goes over to the Irish Open. Afternoon of C4. Hope things are good. Early stages of level number 1. Logs still puzzled why the Summer Sizzler is doing badly in Scotland. I think the reason is I think when they planned it, obviously the final's on the Monday, and over in England, Monday in 3 days' time is a bank holiday. There's no bank holiday in Scotland, so it's been a bit of an oversight.
Yeah.
So the final obviously is going to be in Edinburgh, but it's going to be on Monday. And I know it's 4 o'clock, so it's not too bad. But some people may be thinking, well, I've still got to take a day off work if I make the final day. So maybe that was the thinking. Maybe it's just a bit of an oversight on when they were planning it and getting it sorted out. But you see a bank holiday Monday like it is here in England and Luton and the places. Bank holiday Monday. But up in Scotland, it's not a bank holiday, so maybe that's an issue. Would have liked to seen a bigger turnout yesterday than it actually was, but I think over the weekend and the course of Edinburgh and Glasgow might just get the numbers there. We've got a day 1 E and an F turbo, and then a day 2 in Edinburgh. So I think the numbers will fill up in the Summer Sizzler up in Scotland. Edinburgh should be turned out, but it is a bit of an oversight, and I think they held their hands up and said we didn't realise that it wasn't a bank holiday in Scotland. So yeah, it is. It is. Maybe the managers in Scotland should have said you do realise it's not a bank holiday.
Yeah, it seems.
But they're normally really well attended as well, the Summer Sizzlers, when they have them collectively. Manchester, Leeds and Sheffield normally do really well.
Yeah, Manchester always.
And Blackpool and Bolton and Reading Road always seem to be the good one they used to be. But the Christmas cracker that Greg Hunt won 2 years running, didn't he?
Did he?
Aye. He won the Christmas cracker, had over 700 runners both times.
Yeah, you've Easter Beast, haven't you?
Yeah.
Summer Sizzler and
Yeah.
Christmas cracker.
Yeah, yeah. They slowed down since obviously COVID and coming back. The events like Reading and Portsmouth do one now. They were super attended. Well, they played a day 1 in Reading. They had flights in Portsmouth, and the day 2 was in Portsmouth.
Portsmouth seems to get good numbers whenever it puts anything reasonable on. It's not a place I've ever been.
Yeah. Yeah. Nice. Where the casino is.
Is it?
Beautiful. Really fantastic spot. It really is. It's as far south as you can go. It is very nice. There's plenty to do around it. There's a holiday inn 25 yards away. It's perfect. Really good.
I went to Thanet when they held one there.
Mm.
And that was, I enjoyed it, to be honest. It was a bit of a nuisance getting
They
there.
had 2.
Did they have 2?
Albert Sapiano won one of them.
Somebody Brown won it when I was there. And I played at Brighton as well. When they had one.
Yeah, Brighton's fantastic. 7, 8 and 9 they played in Brighton.
Yeah.
Yeah, the link games used to be really good pre-COVID when the Easter Beast and Summer Sizzlers and Christmas Crackers were on. They were getting 7, 8, 900 runners. The Northwest was massive. London area was always busy because of London. Maybe it's something they'll be looking at in the future. If they don't work, they don't work. They'll be changing. Always open to listening and changing. That's the best thing about it.
What's some others you've been having? I went to Huddersfield a few weeks ago.
Huddersfield? No, I've never been to Huddersfield.
They linked one with Leeds.
Right.
And,
yes, they did. That was a local one, wasn't
yeah.
it? That was a local one.
And that took good money.
Yeah. Leeds always does really well. It's really weird because Leeds
had one similar thing other week, but they didn't have a turbo on Sunday, which I found a bit strange because turbos always get good numbers.
Yeah. Well, they've got a 2550. They're running satellites for the 2550, and on next Thursday their 2550 is on. Next Thursday in Leeds they've got a 2550. They're running satellites. Today they're on a fantastic Friday.
I think their Saturday comp does well.
Yeah, the one day, the
15k. Yeah.
15k, £150 in. Good starting time, 2 o'clock.
Yeah.
Very good starting time, 2 o'clock. Late reg till 6:30. And then 2550 in Leeds next week. So plenty going on. Come back to this table, we've got Ace King for Max. Here we do the 7s. You'll probably see a flop. You see a flop with 7s, don't you?
Yeah. Same position.
Jack high flop, Jack 4-5. 7s still in front. What we do with ace king. Out of position. You put in a feeler bet, see what happens?
I'd probably put continuation betting and wave white handkerchief if I get called.
That's 700. Should be called, only one over.
Yeah. Yeah, he shouldn't be calling me sevens if he's willing to pass on that flop.
Well, the king hits for Max on the turn. The options on him. He'll probably bet again.
Yeah.
Which he does. 1.4. And I'm waving a white flag, I think, with the sevens.
Yeah, it's a very bad card.
Okay, we're not waving the white flag. We're hoping he's got
Ace queen, ace 10.
ace queen, queen 10.
Well,
If he has now, we're definitely hoping for a check just to see a bit of showdown. Right, Max will just continue.
Interesting to see the size of his bet here. After that ace 4 and
We're just over half. 3.7. Literally one chip over 50%, and then to the bin they go. Early stages, GUKPT Day 1B. Tower and Claim to Flame is chopped 2 years running the Christmas cracker in Stockton and Newcastle. Nice. Good afternoon, Tower and Rigg from Ian Roberts. Afternoon, Ian. How's the new stadium? Big Everton fan.
well, Everton fan.
You'll be friendly with Ian. They'll let you win. they let you win last week, so you'd start Premier League in style.
They'll have the first home game this week then, won't they?
Right.
Oh, who do they play? I have a feeling it's somebody like Bright.
Why did the line start 1, 2 and 25, 50? Hey, there's only the 1-1 level. I think you play. It's a 40-minute clock, so it's a better structure than a normal local tournament.
Yeah, they play Brighton on Sunday.
Ooh. Right, on Sunday. The buying for this is £12.50 in total. 11 plus 150. £12.50 in total. £250,000 guarantee.
I've got a couple of hands here.
Tens for Andrew James with the sevens. Flops a 7 as well. Kings for David. Always an ace on the flop to spoil it. Could have been a lot of action if there was no ace. David will call with the kings once. Round to Andrew. Sorry, round to James in 6. pumping it up with the 10s. Makes it 3
No,
points.
with the 7s. The 7s.
Oh, sorry,
bumped
James
it
with
up.
it. Yeah, not bad. Could we have flattered?
We could have flatted. We were slightly worried about the flush draw, aren't we? But when he's got a bet and a call before him, he's probably thinking he's going to get a call off somebody, but he's not on that.
Not on that. End of hand. Nobody with an ace. An ace would have been calling.
Yeah.
So early stages. Off to Sunday. Now, the Ian Roberts is off there on Sunday. The whatever stadium it's called. Why can't he just call it the Everton football ground? You know, it's...
Is that coming from a Rotherham fan?
Well, we've got the New York Stadium.
Exactly.
Right, the New York Stadium in the middle of Rotherham. But I'm not too sure about the Hill Dickinson Stadium. But it is better than the tough sheet, which is Bolton Wanderers.
What is it now?
The Tough Sheet Stadium. But if you say it fast, obviously you're going to struggle.
I'm not even going to try.
So 12.50 is the buy-in for this. 250,000 guarantee. Come and say hello. Green 9, 8 flop, all hearts. James with the Jack 8. Mike's with none of it. They're just liking to be in every hand at the minute.
Is there a tower treble this weekend?
There might just be. There might just be. I got told it was pretty tough this week. One of my regular colleagues who we share bets with says it's pretty tough this Saturday. Trying to get one in.
Big Rotherham weekend game.
You know what? We're playing Saturday 12:30. So by the time 3 o'clock comes, I've got no interest.
Yeah.
So early stages, Luton, good afternoon one and all. Me and the Rigster in the building. When's the next Newcastle event? Says Bond. Well, you can always check the app, but we can always do it for you. Any questions about any... If you've got a local game that you're going to today, just let us know. Because we will shout it out. And we'll let everybody know where you're going to play. So, Newcastle. Any big games on in Newcastle coming up? Well, we've got the local games. 5,000 guaranteed tonight for 60 quid. That's not bad. They've got 7,500 guarantee on Monday, on Bank Holiday Monday, for 75 quid. That's a good one. Card room closed Tuesdays and Wednesdays at the minute. So games on a Monday, a Thursday, a Friday, a Saturday and a Sunday. Oh, there's no Sundays. So, yeah, just your normal games. October is when the 2550 is on. The 2550 is in late October. So that's on for Newcastle. We'll always check the app. How are we doing, John? Wilder and Pryor. Jay's got a day off today, so we've got Rigg in. Paul Rigg. Cashed in the first year of the GUKPT back in 2007 and still cashing him. Still cashing when he plays. The Riggster is here. We'll get him a couple of Madrids down him and he'll start spouting off all kinds later on.
We better not get on Madrid just yet.
2 pair for James as he turns best. A bet from Andrew and a call. And the ace. I think James will lead this. Start for Max, 35,000. But any local game you want us to shout out, obviously the Summer Sizzler is on in Scotland. It's struggling at the minute, but I think the reason is obviously because it finishes on the Monday, but it's not a bank holiday in Scotland, just a bit of a faux pas, unfortunately. But hopefully he gets the numbers over the weekend. Are you coming back to play it at all? Are you going to stay? You'll obviously be in Blackpool.
I'll be in Blackpool definitely in November.
All 10 days or whatever it is.
I would imagine so.
Do you still see all the old boys?
Yeah, I still play a bit of cash. I've played odd 25-50, but
yeah.
I normally just make it like a one-day event and go for
table
on Sunday.
Yeah.
There's every chance I'll play Leeds next Sunday.
Afternoon, Lee. Just switched on. Riggs are in commentary. I might have to delete YouTube. How are you doing, Lee?
Surprised he knows how to get on YouTube.
Surprised he's up.
Normally it's Sheffield Dogs at this time of day on a Friday.
Friday afternoon dogs in Sheffield.
Yeah.
I used to go. It's Friday night, isn't it now? Saturday afternoon, I think.
Oh, it was Friday afternoon.
No, I'm pretty sure it's Friday nights. I think Sheffield's a Friday night meeting now. Pretty sure.
I know it goes one day a week, through day.
Three bet Chris, Queens. Todd in seat 5 with ace 10. They are suited.
Tuesday, Thursday afternoon and Friday night.
No Saturdays. There used to be one. I don't know, Friday night was always a big one.
Yeah, I've been there on a Friday night now, I come to think of it, when we used to go when Napoleon used
Yeah,
to
Naps used to have comps on as well, didn't
they? They used to have some little mini festivals.
They did. I remember going in there when you used to be able to smoke in there, and it was like the smallest ceiling ever. It was so low, wasn't it? And it was just like you could touch the ceiling, and everybody used to smoke back in the day, and it was like Jesus. wading through.
Once playing the dealer's choice game in there, and somebody kicked one of them little rubbish bins, you know, the tin of rubbish bins.
Oh yeah,
And the pit was down below, wasn't it?
that's right. Yeah.
As you went up steps,
Yeah.
and this bin just flew past Ali Maloo's head by about that much. I won't say who the guy was that kicked the bin, but you knew him well.
So we're losing a couple of players to open up another table.
Saturday night and Sunday afternoon also.
Yeah, yeah. Friday night, Saturday night, always busy at Sheffield. Used to get a table there back in the day. Chicken and chips in a basket. Chicken and chips in a basket. Entry and a form guide for about £8. Ban hoodies from poker. Well, they are doing in certain places. I think the final few tables of the World Series you weren't allowed head coverings or neck coverings or whatever it were. Pretty sure that's coming into force.
It's a mess that I can't understand why people get away with it.
Well, that's something now we can't really address, isn't it, unfortunately?
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that the World Series have got a rule where it's in the final few tables of a tournament there's no face coverings and no hoods. I'm pretty sure. Smart casual dress. Logs, that was a long time. You can be walking in flip-flops now. Especially in Blackpool. Straight off the beach. Big Johnny says, was it not that you couldn't have 3 coverings? Yeah, it might have been. I know there was some ruling going around. I did hear some people saying that face coverings were getting banned. Well, they were trying to exercise it anyway. Keith with King Eye. I'm getting a bit fruity. Unless there's a raise coming in, this is going to work.
Yeah.
Keith getting his few chips back. Back up to 16. Starting stack of 20. Early stages here in Luton, £250,000 guarantee. Going to need a big effort today, and the turbo and the day 2 buy-ins to get a £250,000. Mizraki had a hat on, didn't he? Pretty sure he had a hat on. Nearly old tournament.
Yeah.
I think you can't have a hat and a hoodie.
Right.
So it was something like that. Whatever. All different tournaments are all different things, and they all have all kinds of different things going on. So just check with your local operators and see what you can do. If you want to come in as casual as t-shirt and shorts, you can.
Okay, flop top area.
785 flop.
6.
Top for Keith. So just calls. Flush draw for Andrew. Three of spades turn. 1700. From Andrew with a flush draw. Call from Keith with the top pair, and
he gets
drills it on the river. And now it's check. How big do we go? 2K? 1.8?
It's either bet, like you say, 182K or the over bet.
A snap call from Keith. Literally an absolute snap call from Keith with an 8.
Yeah, 3K bet.
Shakes his head. Can't believe he got there. Keith Littlewood, still 100 bigs with the blinds at 1, 1 and 1. Early stages, day 1B, Friday. Plenty going on. Buying all day. Late reg until Saturday morning. Start of day 2. Turbo at 9 o'clock. There's a cash out satellite. There's a satellite going on now. We'll get busier as the day progresses.
200.
James raising from gun with the 1 gappers. Do we raise it up with 8s? Or do we a little bit scared of the raise from gun from +1?
Under gun, I'm probably just flying with the 8s.
Which is what he's done. Max will come along from the big blind.
Yeah.
3-way to the flop. Early stages. Flop time. Queen high flop. Queen 5-4. Max taking the lead.
Max checks. Continues small. Cool. What's Max going to do here? He's definitely calling, but he's going to find a raise.
Well, just makes a call. The top pair. Well, the flush draw appears on the turn.
The 9 jack turns open-ended.
Yeah, open-ender for James.
Well,
Checkity check.
And the 9 jack gets
Yeah, the 2 pair for Max on the river. Could be a bit of bother.
Yeah,
I know the flush completes on the turn, but
yeah,
nobody's bet it.
He's going to get some value out of it, but can't see it becoming a massive pot.
1.5.
Yeah, I think it must be
So well, 1.2 in announced. 1.2 should just be a call.
Quick call.
And he's going to see the bad news. The straight, yes, there on the river for James. Up to 24. Keith's a big Man United fan. I had to interview him in a Man United top. Oh, I know. I had to do it. He won one in Cov. I had to do it. Always wears. Usually wears it on a Sunday. If he makes day 2, or if he makes day 3, he'll have the shirt on. Other than that, he'll have the training top on with the emblem. That'll be it. Full ring of players for us on the live stream. Afternoon, Danny. Danny Ernan, season ticket holder for what? How many years now, Danny? Probably going on 30 years, hasn't it? Season ticket, Man United. Got to be.
Years.
38 years. Oh, fantastic.
Well, I won't say it's fantastic. He just probably deserves a medal, doesn't he?
38 year season ticket. To be fair, he's only 42.
Danny. Chip back there by Ayush.
9-7 queen flop checked. Pairs the queen on the turn. Ayush with bottom 2 now turns into 2 pair. The Keith also has 2 pair. If he bets flop, he gets called anyway.
Yeah. He got tricky and then seen on the card he didn't want to see, really.
And he does make the call. 2.5 off to the river. Oh, Keith. Here's a pot size bet behind. That's a snap call as well from Ayush with a 9. And he gets Keith down to 1.4. Sorry.
No, 5.9.
5.9 bet 1.4.
Still got,
Littlewood trying to nick it.
still got 59 bigs.
They'll be in soon. I can tell Keith's here to gamble. He likes to gamble. Cheers, Danny.
Well, I bought a cheap ticket last night, so I'll be...
Ah, did he play the satellite last night, did he?
No, I bought one.
Oh, right, I see. He got one a bit cheaper.
Yeah.
He's here to play. He's here to gamble. Good to have you watching, Danny. What happened to Onana? I've got him in my fantasy team. I joined the fantasy team. I'm rubbish at fantasy football.
Well, you've only said one word, and I gathered that.
I've never done it. It was one of them where you draft players so nobody can have same player.
Yeah.
And I picked Onana up. I know he had an hamstring injury. He was fit to play, and they dropped him. That's my luck. So I don't know whether to get rid of him or not. I thought it'd have been the first choice, but obviously not.
Well, I don't think other one covered his selling glory, did he?
Rigg is better in our nets. That says it all then, does it? I thought I was making a shrewd choice picking an Arnott. Made a few good signings. I like Cooner and them Wemo up front.
Yeah, I think Kerner will do well for him, to be honest.
Seven queen flop, 2 pair James. David. In pocket 4s and the unders. Yeah, they only lost 1-0 though, didn't they?
To be fair,
So does that count as a minus for the goalkeeper? I don't even know. Do you know? I've joined it blind basically, because I've no idea of the point system. I've no idea of what's happening, and I've literally I don't even. How you doing, Jack? And I've no idea if it plays you get no points, obviously.
Yeah.
And if you lose, is it minus? I've no
no
idea.
No, it's not minus. It depends how many goals they concede and how many saves they make and stuff like that.
Well, being Man United keeper, he'd have to make 10 saves a game, wouldn't he?
Well, he didn't against Arsenal, I don't think.
That's what I thought. Oh, don't say that. He's an awful keeper. I thought I were picking shrewdly. Nobody had picked him. I thought, why have they not picked him? Boom, I mean, he's in my team.
Danny Ryder loves him though.
Well, there you go.
Danny Ryder's got rose tinted glasses though.
Yeah, he's a big Man United fan. I might have to look to see who's up for grabs then, by the sounds of it. And obviously in my first week I got beat. Nobody turned up. I didn't have one person score in all my 11. Not one.
I think I only had.
Yeah, rubbish. Absolutely rubbish.
I think I only had Salah. That was 93rd minute or something.
Alright. Lines up in 2 minutes' time. As we can see, numbers increasing, which is good to see. 250,000 guarantee, and need a big effort all day today and tomorrow. We know how busy it is in Barcelona with the EPT. Cyprus has just been on. Obviously we just had Goliath a couple of weeks ago. But if you are playing poker this week, let us know where you're playing and we'll give it a shout out. I'm going 5-way.
Looking that way.
Yeah, oh no, there's a raise. There's a squeeze out the big blind. It's a 1.9.
Nice play.
Jonathan in the bin. Down to Max. Do we see a flop with a pocket pair? No, we do not. And Todd will get out of the way as well.
Yeah, I think.
Pretty decent size, the 1.9. And that will do it.
Yeah.
Can we ask Riggy his 3 favourite venues worldwide to play poker?
3 favourite venues.
3 favourite. You've been around. You've been everywhere, just about.
I would say Irish Open would definitely be one of them.
Right.
obviously the old Vegas experience.
Yes.
Would be another.
You got a favourite card room in Vegas?
Probably Win.
Oh.
But not when pool parties are on, because it's very, very distracting. And I always liked Blackpool. It's gone down a little bit to what it was.
Yeah.
There was always, it was the only place where you were getting like
You get
24 hours cash.
I want to say you get a dealer's choice game at 9 in the morning.
Yeah.
And it'll go on until 7 in the morning.
Yeah.
You go for a quick wash and you come back and lock your seat up.
Yeah. You know, them days have gone a little bit, so it doesn't have quite the same appeal.
What about the fish tank?
Well, only trouble is you either get screamed at if Howard's losing, or you have to listen to his daft jokes if he's winning.
I think we see him once a year nowadays, and that's one of the days during the festival. He'll turn up with his backgammon set, and that's it.
They might bring a bottle of tin of Quality Street or something to treat everybody.
Afternoon, Donna. Playing in Swansea tonight, the £150 freeze out. Very nice. Good luck if you're playing in Swansea. £150 in Swansea tonight. Good luck if you're playing. 55,000 starting stack. One day event starts at 7. Sounds like I knew he was going to say Blackpool.
No, it'd definitely be third choice of them three nowadays.
I think when you do play it on a regular basis, and the festivals have been superb there for years.
Yeah.
Obviously, you had the Northern Lights before the GUKPT.
Yeah.
And you even cashed in that as well.
I won one of them.
Yeah. Yeah, the Northern Lights. So you know, and obviously you guys just make up games as you go along to get bored. And there's games that you play in Blackpool that nobody ever plays around the country.
I played Dealer's Choice here last night, and they haven't got many games on.
No.
Adult, to be fair.
Do they not play Reverse Maltese?
They don't play it. They don't even play Paducah.
No. Well, that's Lyon now.
Yeah. Which isn't a bad thing, to be fair.
There you go. You won 3 comps in the Golden Nugget, and that never even got a mention. 3 comps in the Golden Nugget. Get in there.
No, I didn't. I won one. I had 3 final tables.
No.
Because you got OD every time you got on a final table.
Yeah, I tell you what, 2019 weren't a bad year for you.
Yeah.
12 cashes in America. 12 cashes in Vegas in 2019.
Yeah. And
What happened then?
I set off, I chopped a mixed ILO.
Yeah,
on,
yeah, the $250 ILO mix, second place for 10k. The Rio Daily you cashed in.
Yeah.
Yeah. The seniors. You do well in seniors.
Seniors.
You had a decent cash, didn't you?
I think I won one at Planet Hollywood in 19, and then year after I got that third
Yeah,
in the win.
third in the win. Remember railing that.
Yeah.
Always great British rail, isn't it?
Oh,
No matter what tournament it is, no matter what casino it's at.
I made a mistake though. I started drinking 2 tables out. By the time we got 3-handed, I was slightly worse for wear.
You do get a regular amount of flags when you do go over to Vegas during the summer. Like you say, you missed this year for the first time in 6 years. How are we doing, Patrick? This is Paul Rigg, Riggy. Jay's day off on a Friday. Rigg is coming, been on the tour since 2007, and even the Northern Lights 2006 and 5, and all kinds of games going on. First cash in 2002, and still cashing to this very day. Look down at Keith, all in with his ace-5 Seward. Chris will be calling. Ayush with the 8s. Whoever saying it as well.
Tricky spot for the 8s.
Insta muck. See 7 though. And now then Chris with the ace jack. Once his 3 bet at 1.6. Pretty hard to fold for the extra for the extra 4.
Yeah, it's got to fold this.
I think when you're 3 betting a short stack who's already opened, well, it does fold. It does fold. You're 3 betting a short stack, you're probably expecting the lot to go in, and that's exactly what happened.
I can understand 8's folding because he's not sure what the guy holding ace jack's going to do behind it. Once you've raised to 1.6 there, I think you've got to call it off. You're not loving life with ace jack, but I think you've got to call it off.
Afternoon, Morris. Hey, how are you, Rigg? Last time I saw you in Blackpool, you'd had a couple of beers.
Oh, I can't say that.
Paducah's banned in Luton because they gave the wrong ruling a few years ago. Surely that can't be right. I'm sure that's been addressed, hasn't it?
Well,
or is it that they just don't want to play Paducah?
I don't think they want to play it, to be honest.
It's not a game that's played too often. So maybe the dealers might be a dealer issue.
Yeah, it shouldn't be. They play super stuff.
Yeah, true.
You know,
yeah.
so.
Bolton Minifest next week has got a 4-card Omaha 5k guarantee.
I guess now will be favourite.
Absolutely. In fact, I think we've got the Minifest. Where's the schedule? Oh, no, we've just got the calendar. Oh, we've got the schedule. Bolton Minifest next week. All on the app if you want to check it out. What is on there? I think there's about 100,000 guaranteed in for the little mini festival. Walsall have got one, Sheffield have got one, and Newcastle. Newcastle have got a 25.50 and then a mini fest. So there you go, the main event, £250, 100,000 in guarantees for that mini fest that's on in Bolton.
It's not a bad little fest.
It is 100,000 guarantee for the whole week. 250 main. There's an 150 side.
50 grand main event.
Yeah.
250. That would just like 25.50, is it?
Yeah, smaller one, but obviously they've got side events as well. Whereas the 25.50 just has that.
What card PLO?
There you go. Get yourself in.
Okay.
King high flop, King Queen 9. Flop set for Ayush in 3, and Keith has got top pair. This could be trouble for Keith Littlewood. He's got top pair with a gut shot and a backdoor flush draw. Ayush flops bottom set. Comes out betting. Is it 900?
Yeah.
There's the raise. This should be all of it.
And yeah.
So in they go, Keith. Backdoor flush draw. Gut shot to a straight. I use flop set.
4-1 shot.
In they go. Now needing a jack and a jack only. This is the first eliminator player on our feature. And he does 5 of diamonds. Unlucky Keith, he will be back.
Hopefully he'll change his top.
But he ain't doing bad, because here he is. Where is he? Second in the leaderboard for the MPL. Doing very well indeed. Keith Littlewood. There, Wilson, the Mad Turk, Riz.
I haven't seen Mad Turk either.
He was in for the high roller.
Was he?
Yes.
Oh,
He was indeed. Yeah, he was in for the high roller. He didn't do Cyprus. He's not done Barcelona. Might do Barcelona for the main event next week. I saw Marius check this week.
Yeah, I saw Marius last night.
Saw Cal last night. Turned up for the satellite.
Yeah.
So he'll be here this week.
Haven't seen Rob yet either.
No, not seen Rob. Surprised he's not away. There you go. You can't resist. It's forcing you to play the Omar in Bolton.
Friday night, I'm guaranteed. I don't think so.
Oh, the festival. It's not bad.
Might play.
Hotels, 50 quid. Couple of scoops.
Yeah, but that's another.
Well, that's true. that 50 quid for the hotel, 50 quid for the beers, tenner for the kebab. I hooked with the queens this time, so he's had 8s, 9s, and queens in the last 4 hands. So he does raise it up. 3 bets to 2.6. Todd with ace queen suited.
Am I going for Bruce?
Are you going for Bruce? Ah, well, go on then. You'll go have a couple of teas. No sugar for me, thanks.
What are you?
Tea none.
Tea none.
Tea none. I like that. Jay's never once said, well, shall I get the teas? So Todd does call with the ace queen. Off to the flop. 6-eye flop, 6-3 deuce. No help for Todd. Through the queens, get it in the pot. Not putting a dime in. You got ace queen of diamonds. So nice start for Ayush. James Burke 24. Lost Keith Littlewood. Andrew McMillan, how many remain? You can buy in for the next day and a half. It's impossible to put on. You put the player count on when you eliminate players on day 2s. On buying days, you don't put a chip, you don't put a player count on. On day 2s, we always put a player count on. On day 3s, we always put a player count on. On a Friday, when you can still buy in until midnight, what's the point? Not every tournament do day 1s, Andrew. We do. Not every tournament does a 12-hour stream. We do. When we get to day 2, there'll be a play count. When we get close to the money, you'll see it. Day 1 buy-ins all the way through till midnight today because it's 10 levels of poker. And then there's a turbo at 9 o'clock and there is a day 2 buy-ins as well. So when we start tomorrow, there will be a player count. No problem. We always do it for day 2s and day 3s. But obviously this is a day 1, which you don't normally get a live stream for when you have other streaming people doing competitions around the world. We like to see our players get the chips, which is why we stream from the start. So in the early stages, we'll see a bit of gambling going on. As Keith Littlewood has shown, he's already been eliminated. 20,000 starting stack with blinds at 100, 200 now, as they've just gone up for the first time. Clock on the left hand side shows us how long of the levels are. So there'll be the first break round about 25 past 2. Here he comes, the T-boy's here already.
You got short straw, you.
Oh, I've got the short straw. I've got a full cup.
Yeah, but it's a bit milky.
What happened there?
I don't know. Mine were all right.
Oh, cheers, mate. There were 2 cups, but mine's all right, yours is not.
Wilco's here.
Is he in?
Yes.
Nice one. There'll be more and more people coming through the door for sure, all the way through the day. Flush draw for Ayush. Now turns a pair. James with the option. That's 5.5. Flush draw on a pair. Just under half size pot. Flush draw on a pair. Do you call Rigg? You sat in his chair?
Yeah, I'm calling.
You are you?
Yeah. Got a middle pin as well, haven't you? Flush draw pair and a middle pin.
I like the thing I'm calling, to be fair.
Yeah, I think it's...
Middle pin, you got a pair, you got a flush draw. It's quite a chunky bet.
Yeah, it's a good size bet.
Has he announced raise?
Raise to 14,000.
He has. He's announced raise to
Yeah,
14.
He's not... He's near enough set James or Link. I actually like it because there's a lot of river cards where he hasn't got a clue where he's at in the hand, so he might as well commit his sell there. And he knows he thinks he's definitely got outs, whatever. So I quite like his play there.
Very nice from Ayush. So any comps around the country you want to show us, and we can show you actually the Minifest schedule. There it is. There's Bolton's schedule for the Minifest that's going on. Starting on Monday, which is Bank Holiday Monday in England. with a dual satellite, 45 quid for 5 seats guaranteed into the opener and the mini. That's value. For 45.
Yeah.
That is value. And Tuesday we start with the opener.
20,000 guarantee.
20,000 guaranteed for 150. Satellites as well. Another dual satellite on the Tuesday. Like that idea. The opener continues. Then the main events. The Minifest main. Then on Friday, as we've heard, we've got the PLO. The Super Mini on the Saturday. £120 in. And then Sunday is the final day of everything. And there's a closer as well. 15k closer for 150 quid.
That doesn't sound bad either.
No, that is a very good festival. I like that. I like that. And there's your festival for the Mini in Bolton. And there's minis going on, different events around the country. Sheffield in September, Walsall in October, Newcastle in December. Newcastle first week in December. Ooh. The coffee in Luton isn't very good. I like the coffee. It depends how you make it. It depends who makes it. I like honey in my coffee.
Honey?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
I do. Yeah, make the mod. The Sizzler, unfortunately, obviously, we all know that the bit of a slight error is not realising that it's not Bank Holiday Monday in Scotland.
Your Roger snaked at table while I were getting
It did,
tea.
just turned up, literally just turned up. This is his first hand and he gets dealt Ace King. Winner of the Mini for 31.
Yeah. Nice lad, well deserved.
Yes, puts in the hours. You meant to put honey in green tea. That's something I don't drink. Green tea. It's supposed to be good for you, apparently. Green tea with honey and lemon in it. I don't mind that, but I don't drink it very often. To be fair, I don't put honey in every cup of coffee I have. I normally have no sugars. But every now and again, if I want something sweet, I'd rather have honey than sugar. So yeah, just now and again I'll stick a squirt of honey in it. Not very often. I usually have it. I had a mocha yesterday with a shot of espresso in it. With an extra shot. Lovely.
I drink a latte, but since I give over smoking now,
Right.
I can't drink instant coffee.
Oh,
and
right,
I,
okay.
and I drank nothing else while I was smoking.
Really?
Yeah, just shows how you taste.
You're not like Will McMurray who has 6 sugars, are you?
No,
You always know whose tea that is, don't you?
Yeah, I have 2 to be fair.
Hey Phil, where was that £120 Super Mini at? That was in Bolton next week. I'll show you again after this hand. And there's a mini festival that travels around the country. King High Flop for Chris. King 5 Deuce. Seven of spades on the turn after he's checked. Not a good shot. There's James in seat 6. That is about it. Is that
Looks like
Justin?
we've missed a Davenport coming to the table.
In the bin they go. So the mini fest that we shared right there is the Bolton one. There we go. Take a screenshot if you want to. Take a screenshot now. You want the screenshot of that? Oh, it's on the app. Don't forget, it's all on the app already for next week. But that's not bad. There's a Super Mini on the Saturday for 120 quid, 10k guarantee. That's not bad at all. Sunday's got the 150. Good festival. And if you want to play one around the country, you got Bolton, Sheffield, Walsall and Newcastle. One a month. Sheffield after Bolton, Walsall and then Newcastle. So plenty going on. And they all look good, decent little festivals then.
So Bolton, is that same weekend
That's next weekend.
as Leeds 2550?
Yeah, now you're asking.
500.
Now you're asking. Yes, it is. So Leeds have got a 25.50 next week. Dundee have. Dundee got a 25.50?
No, London, Vic.
That can't be
Leeds.
right. Dundee won't have a 25.50 anymore, will they?
No, it's London, Vic, Leeds and Newcastle.
Oh, what are you?
Oh,
We're still in August, mate.
I'm in October.
We'll check that to make sure that they are the right thing. I'm pretty sure Dundee, obviously, they've got the Sizzler this weekend, haven't they? Or next weekend. Oh no, the Sizzler this weekend. Next weekend is the 25.50, which is correct. Plenty going on.
500.
Yeah. Dundee out.
25.50 next week, so they are all correct. So Leeds have a 25.50. Bolton have got the mini fest.
Oh, it could be Leeds for Turbo and then back for closer at Bolton.
Like
after.
it, yeah, like it. That's it. It's on your way home.
Yeah, sort of.
If you got a long way around. Leeds straight up the M62 up the M61 to Bolton, and then straight up the M61 up home. There's always something going on. And if you are playing a local comp, like we say, let us know what you're playing and we'll give it a shout out. Swansea's got their 150 on. Half an hour to go until the first break.
Thank you, everybody. Good luck. Have fun.
It's normally 15. Table change after this. Numbers starting to climb. $250,000 guarantee on this event. And we need a big effort to get over the line, but we should do it. The turbo at 9 o'clock tonight, and also day 2 buy-ins.
We're very close, I would say.
Yeah, yeah. We know there's plenty going on. Obviously, Barca with their 1k. Well, it's now 1,500. We've still smashed it. We're over 5,000 runners. Good luck to everybody. If you are playing,
She's picking some nice hands up.
he's had a good start as Ayush. More than double his stack since we started. Always nice to do. Satellite's still going on as well. How many did that end up with? How many seats has that generated? The old satellite. Satellite. 41 runners. 41. So just over 5,000 collected for the target satellite. So 4 seats and a bit of change at the minute.
Still taking entries as well, aren't they?
Yeah. 41 runners in the satellites, very good. It is a turbo, 20-minute clock to start the buying period, and then a 15-minute clock towards the end. As soon as you get to... Is the target satellite in one of those to 50k?
I don't know.
Target satellite, I'm guessing it is. So early stages, day 1B. Good afternoon everybody. Myself and Paul Rigg in the comms.
Where's Jay golfing at today?
Somewhere near his mum's in Hertfordshire. Around half an hour away. 40 minutes. Mill Green, I think he said. Mill Hill, Mill Green. He used to be a member of the Hertfordshire. Yes. He's starting to enjoy it a little bit more.
Is that because he's playing better? Or?
It usually is, isn't it?
Yeah.
It usually is. Yep, it usually is. Yeah, we're going to check mark on the turn with the Queen. Decided to check. Don't think he's getting called by Chris for any little bet that he puts in. Out of the way. Final 30 minutes of this session to go. First levels always nice and steady. Lost Keith Littlewood. Ayush building his starting stack.
Ayush, number 13, please, seat number 8.
Oh no, Chip Leaders took all the chips and now he's leaving. Boo! Gone to balance the tables, and as he opened another table on the outers in the room, all the chips are departing the table. Nice one, Ayush. Take your chips and run. Volkanovski, how are we doing? We are good, thank you very much. Me and Paul Rigg in the chat and the comms all the way through to the end of the evening. Another rump steak right now, with 3 eggs on it. Oh, steak and eggs in the morning. Can't beat it. Can't beat a bit of steak and eggs.
I bet you
in the
don't
morning.
have steak and eggs in morning unless you're in Vegas.
That is true. That is absolutely 100% true. And it should be a thing. It's like we don't eat Christmas pudding, apart from Christmas Day. It's one of the nicest puddings there is.
I love Brussels sprouts.
Wow, they screw the bin, don't they?
I don't mind them.
No, I don't. To be fair, I don't mind Brussels sprouts. And then the day after, Get them chopped up finely.
Oh, I thought you were
Bacon
gonna say
lardons
something else.
with some bacon lardons into the frying pan. Beautiful. Lashings of butter. Oh, what a great breakfast. You're right, it is. Nine flop. Better 700 from David in seat 1. We'll just come to the table. And Andrew turns the king in 7. There's a 7 on the turn, on the river, sorry.
I don't think he's...
There's going to be no action from David.
No.
Once he misses. Are there any sea... I tell you what there is, Volkanovski. There is a crab linguine that is very, very nice on the menu.
They look like they've changed the menu a bit here.
They have. They're getting towards like what the London has got, and they've also got a restaurant with a different menu as well.
Yeah.
And the chef. I had a good chat with the chef yesterday. New chef. He's worked in big corporates. He's worked at head chef at Leonardo's,
Right.
which used to be Jury's.
Yeah.
It's now Leonardo's. He's been around and he's trying to change it up a little bit. And I know obviously he's a little bit handcuffed with casino food,
Yeah.
but he has changed it up and it is very nice. Everything everybody's had seems to be getting some good plaudits around.
A couple of lads at on the table I was playing on last night, and they both said it was decent.
Yeah.
And them had a steak, and I think one had a wagyu burger.
Yeah, the Wagyu burgers are very well received. But yeah, try it. See how it comes out, Mr. Volkanovski, and let us know. But, I've not had it personally, but I have had 3 or 4 people that have had the crab linguine. So we've only been here 3 days. So, and yesterday we went for the traditional sausage and mash.
No, it's a 3-day event.
Yeah, you buy-ins Thursday, Friday, and then buy 3 flights of the main event. Thursday, Friday morning and Friday evening with the turbo, and then day 2 on Saturday and day 3 on Sunday. So it's classed as a 3-day event. So Friday, Saturday, Sunday, if you're just coming in today, we will crown a champion on the live stream Sunday evening. We're going to see the mini champion Michael Rosman sat in seat 4. Smiter says, "Come on, Riggy, get him, Madrina."
No, too early yet.
We'll get him gassing a little bit later, you know that. Early stages, always quieter times. Good to see how the players get the chips. This with the ace jack. Nice call with the ace high. Nice call.
Yeah, very nice.
Nice call indeed. 20 minutes of this level to go, as you see. Ours is the left clock. 21 minutes of this session to go. Then a break, Eltham Terrace Club, wherever that is. Where's Eltham?
Eltham.
Down south, obviously, I guess. Near London? Sounds Londonish.
We're going to have to Google it.
Sounds like London to me. Eltham. Where is Eltham?
Yeah, it's part of the London Borough.
There you go. The London Borough of Greenwich.
Population 49,000.
Really? Big village. Rosalind Ace 5. So John raises 500. Call from Justin, King Jack. Justin Devonport from Manchester. We'll flop a piece.
Bet caller, I'm guessing here.
Back to call. Four of clubs turn. Jonathan just bets, doesn't he? It'll just be bet. Unless Justin decides that the jack's no good.
No.
There we go. Nice pass from Justin.
Very disciplined
Yes.
from Justin.
Well, just under 20 to go until the end of the first session. Afternoon, Taffy. So, David Mead, how are you? Hope things are well. What are you doing this weekend? Anything good? Watching on Facebook. Hope things are good. Recovered well from Goliath. What an event. What an event.
Yeah, good numbers.
Yeah, 12,900 plus. Superb numbers in the end. Never a quiet day.
No glitches.
Zero. Not any in 9 days.
Going some is that?
Not any in 9 days. It takes some doing.
Yeah.
You have to rely on this technology thing and pray, but yeah, it was superb. It really was. From start to finish. There's just under £10,000 for charity for Joker's Wild.
What charity did that go to?
The Carers Trust.
Right.
Yeah, they have a couple of ladies on in the hall as well, jigging and dancing to the music. Huge numbers everywhere. 40 cash tables on the final Thursday.
And they struggled, did they, on the Friday to have any?
Yeah, well, everybody was obviously dealing the main events, and obviously you've got to keep people back for the turbo.
Yeah.
It's we'd love the surplus of dealers like the World Series has got, but unfortunately we don't. But they did a superb job.
Yeah, they do a good job. You always get odd one morning, but
Yeah, if you're queuing up for a little bit longer than what you expected to, and obviously,
you know,
unfortunately, the app stopped taking the buy-ins midweek, so the developers got back on the case, and then it opened up again. So we had a couple of days where you couldn't buy in on the app, which would have shortened the queues, obviously.
yeah.
But apart from that, from top to bottom everywhere, it was superb. Million guaranteed to start the week. Smashed it. And the UKPT.
be honest, I always find it's one of the better run casinos staff-wise
Yeah.
anyway.
Yeah. It is a good place. So, flop for David, top pair. We've got goat shot for James, the middle pair. So a check call from James on the flop. Turns the 5 of clubs. Turn it off.
Yeah, 2,500.
James in the tank. Tough spot. We want to see a river.
The
But,
size of his stack as well, and it's even more awkward.
He does make the call. Off to the river. Just over a pot size bet left for James. The river breaks up, pairs the 5. Actually, not too well a card for James.
No, a good card for James.
But, it looks like going check, which it
Yeah.
does.
To be honest, I don't mind David's check. Obviously, he's calling it off if he...
How much does Rigg have in earnings? About £8.47. Just under 700,000 on their database in tournament earnings. Only a couple of cashes this year as they slowed down a little bit. But online, unbelievable. Over 3,000 results online. When did you used to grind online so much? I know you used to teach and you used to coach, didn't you?
Yeah, I had 6 years living in Thailand,
Oh, right, okay.
and that's pretty much all I did for 6 years.
It was online.
Yeah.
You had a stable and coaching and all that.
600.
Amazing. Over 3,000 results online. I'm not sure they show you them all.
I think about 2.3 million worth of cash.
Yeah?
Yeah. Nothing major.
Nothing major, but a lot of.
Yeah,
Like it.
because it was small European sites rather than your
Ah, right,
local
okay. Yeah.
stars.
So 129 live results, 3,079 online results. Very nice indeed. How much does he have left?
Not a lot.
That's the same as every poker player. Well, we're going to get a bit of action here because Justin's raised up with ace queen suited. Been 3-bet by Andrew with ace jack, and Chris looks down at ace king. How big's a 4-bet?
Raise 5,500.
11? Oh, 5.3. Thought there were 2 reps then.
I think Justin will get out of the way here.
You do you?
I do. Play with him an awful lot.
The 4-bet is never ace jack.
No, that's what I mean. The only hand he could possibly want to see is jacks, I would think.
Yeah.
Yeah, quite a quick fall from
Yeah.
Justin.
And then of course you've got to run it on the flop. If you do cool.
Yeah.
So there's Jack suited for Andrew. Will he do the same?
Well, it should. It should be. You've seen how quick Justin folded the ace queen, so.
Katie Swift in the building. What's this?
Oh, I'd come and say hello.
Hello, Katie.
To our new
And he hasn't.
I told you.
How are you? All right.
Yeah.
I don't recognise you without your hat.
Do you know what?
Be careful
Do you know
you
what?
don't
He's
go through the
not.
green screen.
He's not even put it in his suitcase.
No, he hasn't.
The flat cap. Shocking.
What's this? A whole new look going on?
We need a Cardroom Direct flat cap.
It's what?
We need a Cardroom Direct flat cap.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah, you do now.
He's found the fold.
How are you? Where have you been? What have you been doing?
I was here at the beginning of the week for the mini. Just thought I'd come up and soft up
Donate,
a bit,
you know.
as you do. Yeah, and then up to the main.
Nice
and
one.
then I'm away next week. So you'll like
Holiday?
You'll like this one.
Go on.
Jack's been invited to TPC Sawgrass.
You are kidding.
No. So we're out there. I'm going to go along to that one as well.
Oh, I thought you might do.
Can you get me a pitch repairer?
Yeah, of course I will.
From
yeah.
Sawgrass?
The little, has it got like a little fork
Yeah.
thing on it?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course
So when
I
you
will.
roll it's the green, you have to
Yeah.
do that.
I was going to grab a couple of bits because there's a few golfers that,
Sawgrass.
yeah.
Very
yeah,
nice.
You know how much that is around, don't you?
Well, I don't,
It's
but
$800.
is it really?
Yeah.
Well, when the invite came through,
Yeah.
I didn't have the reaction. I didn't have the reaction you've just had.
Well, yeah.
Because I didn't.
If you ask any golfer who knows his
Yeah,
golf.
I had no idea, and Jack was just like, and it clashes with something. And I said, oh, it clashes with that. Is that? And he was like,
Don't care.
This is like, and his reaction made me realise how
Sawgrass,
much of a wow thing that is.
Sawgrass's 18th is probably one of the hardest holes ever.
Is it really?
It's got
Oh,
water all the way around the side of it.
seventh-
Yeah,
someone
that's
said it's
17th.
17th. An island? Is
Yeah.
it like an island?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
So-
17.
Oh my
He
God.
said it's really iconic.
Probably-
Sawgrass.
Junior Players Championship.
I'm available to caddy. I'm not working next weekend. I am available to caddy.
Probably,
Wow.
probably one of the most famous holes
Yeah.
in golf.
Yeah, it hosts the 5th major.
Yeah, I definitely
players.
should have had this reaction when he
Yeah.
said
Well, when
that.
you go home, just pretend.
Yeah, I know, I just did it for a few weeks, but yeah, he's out in Belgium at the moment. He's playing the Jack Legley's
Oh,
at the
fantastic.
moment. Europe v Great Britain and Ireland.
Oh, right,
Great
yes.
Britain and Ireland,
Yeah.
so Jack Legley's.
What's he off now, Kate?
+5.
+5.
Just +5.
Just +5. Yeah.
Doing good. This will be his last junior.
Was it really?
Yeah. Yeah. So I think that's why I said, oh yeah, I'll come and watch you on your last.
Oh,
junior
bless.
comp."
So his last junior comps at Sawgrass.
Yeah.
Wow, that's one for the history books.
Yeah.
Next week, I think, Patrick.
Tiger Woods' son is on there, Charlie.
Oh, Charlie's playing, is he?
Yeah, he'll be out there playing. So
Imagine getting paid with Charlie Woods.
yeah, imagine
And
that-
Tiger's
imagine
on the
I'm
back.
in the parents' enclosure bit with Tiger.
Yeah,
Oh,
Tiger's on the
alright,
back.
Tiger.
Wow, enjoy.
Yeah, I'll get some.
Enjoy.
photos
Better
and
be- there'll be
videos and-
plenty of social media, I'm sure.
Yeah, I'll bet on. Even, well, do you know what? Jack doesn't really like me filming or photographing
No.
him or anything like that. But even he said to me, on that hole,
Yeah.
you're allowed to take, you're allowed to get one photo.
All
Like,
right.
because otherwise there's like people queuing up and that, and it slows the play down. So apparently someone is actually like an official person is actually there
Oh,
the whole
right,
time
okay.
and says you're allowed one photo.
That makes sense as well.
So he
Such
said,
an
make sure,
iconic.
sure you get a photo. And yeah,
Such an iconic hole for anybody to
I'll
play.
get that. But yeah, I'll get you a pitch repairer.
Yes,
Is it called?
pitch marker,
Pitch
yeah.
marker.
The pitch repairer, thank you very
Yeah,
much.
I'll get a few little bits while I'm out there.
You're a
and,
gem.
yeah, why not?
Enjoy.
So,
Oh, wow, enjoy.
yeah.
You going out Monday?
Monday, yeah.
Yeah.
So I've tagged a couple of days on either side. So you can,
Absolutely.
You know,
You can't just get there and turn up and
no,
play.
No.
No.
So, yeah, so we go. Actually, I need to get home from here on Sunday, and then we leave, like literally middle of the night.
Will you take the trophy with you or just leave it at home?
Fingers crossed this time. Do you know what, right? Seb put something on his Instagram where he tagged someone else. I can't remember who it was that he tagged, but he said, because he's in Barcelona, he's tagged some other player saying, oh, you'll have to defend my title this year for me because I'm in Barcelona. So I wrote back to him saying, I'll have a go at defending it for you. I think it's only fair. Yeah, I'll have a shot at this.
Absolutely.
This time.
Good luck with
There's a
your
lot of
play.
that in Barcelona and other places, isn't there?
The
So-
1650's got 5,000 runners plus.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Wow.
And they've upped it from a 1K to a 1650.
Wow.
And it's still got 5,000 runners.
It's just incredible, isn't it? I know I saw Triggs doing like a
little vlog and
Dan Charlton vlog kind of thing,
yeah.
and he's out there, and he said one of the vlog things, the stories that he's done was like the queue outside of the casino, and he was like, "Don't get this at Goliath." Oh, that was quite
Love it.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna go and jump in.
Good
now,
luck.
So I just
All
thought
right,
I'd let
good
you know
luck.
that.
Nice
So,
one. Good luck, Kay.
See you later.
See you later. How are the chips tracked on the graphics? We have an action tracker in the background that you never see. Well, you might see him in the left-hand side, but Dave's action tracking. The dealer tells the action tracker what the bet sizes are. We input them, and that's what you see on the left-hand side of your screen. He can't see the cards, which we get asked every leg. He can't tell you, don't bet, he's got jacks. He can't do that. He doesn't see any of the cards. He literally gets the action, he inputs it in, and all the graphics that you see with the options the dealer will tell him, and then he'll input it instantly. Tough job. Listening to the dealers for 12 hours. Doing the inputs. Only getting shouted at when it's wrong. They do a great job. Mikey and Dave. Fancy going to play Sawgrass at 18, yeah? Right, it's nice to play Sawgrass when you're +5.
I have a pitch mark repairer, never been used, tower.
What's that? What, a little divot on the green? What's one of them?
I've never hit ground to make a little divot.
Yeah, +5. At 18 years old.
Is that what he is now?
Yeah,
18?
he is England junior captain. So the final 3 minutes of the session and then a 15-minute break. We will be changing tables. Me and Riggy will be back after the first interlude with a different table. Good to have you watching on this Friday afternoon. I don't think there's too much money in the amateur game at all in golf, because I know when you qualify for a major as an amateur, you can't win prize money.
No, well,
You get a gold medal and a silver medal, don't you?
That girl did it other week, didn't she? She played as an amateur and won it.
All right.
That Lottie,
She won. She won a major.
she won like a build up to a major.
Right,
and
okay.
Turned pro week after and won that.
Wow.
A Scottish lassie.
Obviously with the money, it was like Justin Rose.
Yeah.
When he
finished
chipped in.
third.
He chipped in, didn't he, on the 18th from like 120 yards or whatever it was, as an amateur, finished third, and then it's what comes with it afterwards. You're just set, aren't you? Set for life. Lottie Ward, that's the one.
Yeah.
Nice one, Pat. So yeah, there's. I think you get £200 max. I think that's all you can win, and then you get the gold medal and the silver medal for second. And but yeah, there's not a lot of money in the amateur game. It's getting recognised and getting the sponsors on your arms and your pack. Should be the final hand of the session. Justin with the ace-5 suited. Rosa with the 9s. So this is the final hand of the session. Everybody taking 15 straight after this one. Have I been in the lab? I have indeed. Nice card for Justin, filling up the flush draw. Love to see a free river card. There's checks. Andrew will check as well. He's not putting a dime into the pot. And the 9s are going to take it. Don't think Justin's going to get too busy. Well, he is going to come in for a little stab. Repping the 8. Cheers. Next stream has got Cal on it, Cal Morial. Chris Young was playing very well.
Marius.
Dean Clay.
Oh.
Marius check. Jerry McAnally. Not a bad table to have coming in. Rosa 3.6 score with the 9s. Gets out of the way. Andrew also out of the way. Justin taking the final hand. And we'll see you back in 15 minutes with a new table that includes Dean Clay, Cal Morial and Chris Young. See you soon.
Oxford Dictionary, Tonkery, verb.
So cow blind on blind with the ace-10 makes it 3.5 bigs. Alex Montgomery with king-8 in the big here. Almost identical in stacks these two.
Pretty uncomfortable versus 3.5 on an FT, but I would call 2. I'm not loving it.
Don't mind that though. Top pair blind on blind for Alex.
Type of gin, yeah. Tonkery gin. That's good.
Sorry, Ryan, mate. Didn't mean to cause any upset. I'll tell you what, you're not in the top 10 shouts for doppelgangers on the stream over the years. Some people have had much worse. So, Cal with a continue. What do you think of this, Jack, with ace high blind on blind? I feel like on
very heavy check.
Yeah, I agree. That's what I was going to say. Just with the ace high blind on blind, but maybe multiple street barrel in mind for Cal with 10 of hearts in hand.
He's probably going to be quite tempted here, even though it's like deceptively not very good for the PFR. But big blind's going to have all the flushes and a lot of this low board.
Yeah, we don't really do too much.
But I think Cal will probably see this turn and see he's got equity and probably bet.
Alex going to have a lot of just one pair stuff that's in the cage, one pair no heart, facing a second barrel.
The worst thing that he could do would be bet turn and not jam the river. But it's certain. Yeah, I would not jam.
Whoa, 150% pot. Jam on the turn from Cal, and this is a big old pot. And Alex Montgomery well out in front with his top 2. But still needing to fade one of the 6 remaining hearts left in the deck. And it's the queen of clubs, so Cal eliminated. We will double check the stacks, but that goes to Alex Montgomery. Just think better to go bet turn shove river jack, obviously with the 150%. But the thing is, if Alex has even like say if he's got king 6 suited there, like against 150%, like even a king's in a grim spot, right?
Maybe, but also I don't think any of the actual true value hands are jamming. I think it's going to be a lot of single heart, a lot of equity, but not really value. The other thing as well is I don't think any street is a mandatory bet. You can check call the turn.
Yeah, I feel like flop.
You can check call the flop.
Yeah, flop.
So certainly don't think you just have to go, I've got equity and then bet. You know, you've got to be quite careful on these final tables.
Dean essentially all in, 2/3 of his stack, and he's going to run into the ladies of Wilco. That's all you need, mate, to come back. Potential bust out.
Tower was the wrong energy. You're the man who actually gets it in.
Here we go, here we go. So George should fold King Queen, and then going to be back on Dean, and may stall for a few seconds, see if anything's occurring on the outer table. But hold on a second, Wilco's just exposed the ladies, and it's still on Dean. He showed the queens, everyone saw them.
I mean, even still, he's only got 100 back, and it's 2 off the money, not 1. I can't see how you fold, but he's still just going to be dead last 2 off if he folds. What a very dumb spot.
Yeah, this is weird. Now he knows he's up against ladies, but he's put in over 2/3.
This is where you sat there thinking, why did I not just put like 40% or something?
I know.
Yeah, then you can get away. But
Look at the price Dean's getting. Take out the 5-10 and Wilco, 3-2-5 in the pot, plus is 110, so 4-3-5 in the pot. So he's getting 4-1, Dean, literally nearly on the nail.
Way more than that, no?
No, because it's accounting for Wilco's stack in the pot down the bottom right.
Well, he had to call 100 to win 700 or something.
No, I don't know. It's less, I think.
No, it's going to be more. He's got 385. He put in 270 of his stack.
270, 110.
Another
but I think this 820 accounts for Wilco's.
We'll see when it gets.
Well, yeah,
back.
we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah.
You might be right, actually, Jack. Makes sense.
Might be
5 times 2, yeah.
Actually, but yeah.
Oh, but Dean finds the ace anyhow. Does call it off. Ace on the flop.
Chop it up.
It would be fun, wouldn't it? I know, you're spot on, Jack. Yeah, 820. So it was getting 110 to win 7-10. 6.5 to 1. Even seeing Wilco's hand. Called it off and stays alive up to 33 bigs for Dean Lyell. Kebab says Stato ever potting twice with a bluff there. I'm guessing he would be. Like the best ones are going to be like the 4-7, the 4-6, the stuff that can never show down, blocking that turn wheel. But if we're going to do it for value, we've got to have it for bluffs, especially against good players. Stato, out of small. Yeah, we can't be there so short. May you get after Dave here. Now we've just become a central chip leader. Like these middling stacks are the ones we really want to go after. Any little 160s coming in here from Stato Tower? Doesn't take it.
No. Done, mate. See if luck with ace 3.
Well, would you look at this? Set up central here. We've got Dan flopping top pair, and we've got DD with bottom set. And Dan Gormley is going to do well to get away from this one. It's a board that Dave just gets to go after it with his king queen, his king 10, his queen 10. When we're as high up as an ace, we're going to need to strap him for at least 2 streets. Four of hearts on the turn. And as Dave here, going to be betting again. Two-tone now, so could potentially size up from that third flop bet. I don't think we're going to go extortionate though, because with Dan stack, like, we could go half pot here, half pot river if we wanted to try and get the chips in. So maybe like 1, 2, 5 turn, which is going to put 500 in the pot and just shy of half in Dan stack for the river. It goes around there as Dave, 115, just shy of half. Just going that geometric size, going to be same percentage pot now. In on the end, and the best case scenario here for Dan Gormley is some wet river rolling off a 10 of hearts, a queen of spades. These type of holdings. But maybe thinking about running it here and now as Dan. Difficult though, because it's one of those, we just fold out all of Dave's bluffs that we're trying to keep in, go into rivers anyhow. This is the avenue you do expect to see, just the call. And it's as bricky as it comes. 7 of clubs on the end, no 8-5 or 5-3 in there for Dave. So 7 not changing anything at all here. And with everything bricking out, Dan unblocking the bluffs as well, the king queen, the king 10, the queen 10, the king x of hearts. Like, we're going to have a tough time getting away from this, especially when it's half pot back. And we're just praying for check now as Dan. We're not getting check, but we are just hoping to hear the check back from Dave. And there is the triangle. And nothing changing on this river as Dan. Like, in our head, there can be some rivers that we fold on, the queen of hearts, the king of spades, stuff like this that does bring in some bluffs for Dave. But we can't really find a better ace-x combo here. Like, much better to call ace-3 than it is ace-10. We have the 3 of spades, but kind of irrelevant, because king 3 of spades is not going to open for Dan. So I think if we are going to start heroing ace-x, this is going to be one of our prime catches. Unblocking queen 10, unblocking hearts, unblocking king 10, unblocking king queen. It's a board that Dave will throw the barrels in on for sure. And can we find the fold, Dan Gormley, and leave ourselves with 10 bigs to work with? But if we make the call and we're right, we got 1.1 milli. It's a real grim river spot for Dan, and last time bank has been used, so in 30 seconds we will have a decision. But like, so much better to call this ace than like an ace-10 with a 10 of spades or an ace-10 with a 10 of hearts. We're just unblocking all the bluffs here as Dan. And I guess we do need to call some top pairs, so maybe this one could be the one. And Dave GUKPT up to 1.1 milli. Dan Gormley come in as one of the big stacks, but he is our 8th place finisher. Going to take £3,590. Good run from Dan. We are down to
We'll make it, didn't you?
Yeah.
Good luck, guys.
Cheers, man. Yeah.
Can I have just empty glass with ice and lemon?
Here we go again. Jerry McAnally in 1, Dean Clay in 2, Manius Check in 3, Cal in 4, Josh Curry in 5, Dan and Bain, Chris Young and Justinas Paktuauskas in seat number 9. Let's do it again. Riggy on his way back in. Paul Rigg with us for today. Jay's day off. Here we go. So we're in the lap. Yes.
Cal had a nice start.
Yeah, 40k. Not a bad start. Chris Young just joined us. Starting stack. Very good player. Last few months going to some decent scores. Starting to be a regular on the tour. A 2-hour session just starting. Numbers slowly creeping up. $250,000 guarantee on this one. Gonna be close. Yeah, this is a good table, Kev, you're not wrong. And I've seen Josh before as well, he knows how to play. Josh Curry. 6s for Josh, Darren with 7s. Making a call, Chris Young. Ace Jack suited, calls as well. That should bring in Jerry. Can he find a squeeze? No, he can't. His chip stack says no. I'm not giving them away. So 3-way action, 6 7s and Ace Jack. And a flop set and a nut flush draw for Chris. Action already. So Josh off the bat. That's 1.5. The 7's sticking around just with the 1 overs.
What's the Ace Jack going to do here? Just elects to call.
Just a call.
And there it is.
Beautiful. Instant service for Chris. Josh is always check calling.
Good check by Josh.
With a nut flush, bets 2.5. Sorry, Chris. Josh, with a decision. I think he always calls.
He's definitely calling.
And Darren can safely get out of the way. 7 of diamonds he might have been involved, but not with the pocket sevens. They do. Let's get out of the way. Off to the river, which is a blank ace.
See Josh getting away from this.
It's going to be tough. Oh, he has done. About 42 and just snap into the
Great fold.
into the meat. Into the muck they went. Very good fold. Very nice. Just put him on the flush and that was it. So session 2 of the GUKPT Day 1B, numbers starting to grow, still a way to go to hit the 250k guarantee. Think we get there. On the turbo later. And then day 2 binds as well.
You think we'll get there?
Yeah, just 65 today so far, but we're coming in all the way through the evening. I think we'll get there.
Are we having a pint?
Are we having a pint? You think there'll be a slight overlay, do you?
I think there'll be a slight overlay.
Okay. We'll have a Guinness on it.
Okay.
I'm the optimist. I'm ever the optimist.
I think it'll be very close.
Yeah.
I think it's a fair bet.
I think it will be very close. Who's I in with a king queen suited? You see 1.1 after Darren just called with the blinds at 300. So the one gappers made a call off to the flop.
Oh, another action flop.
4, 7, 8. Go short on a pair and a flush draw for you out. We'll go check, check. 2 o'clock turn. .2 to call for the flush draw.
Snap calls.
Off to the river. Well, he hits the queen. Doesn't get the flush, but he hits the queen. Can we get a bit of value out of the river? He is out. Stick it a small bet.
2.3, something like that.
Looks like he's going chunky. It's 5.4.
5.4,
Yeah.
2/3.
Hard fourth, to be calling.
Nearly half his stack to call.
He'll do well, Darren. Darren Bain. Local fella from Seat, from near Luton. In the tank. Won't be beaten. We'll check the flop. Called the turn. We know it was floating, but he had the
Yeah, but
diamond draw.
straight draw hasn't got there, and flush draw hasn't got there. It's just we don't like the queen, obviously. But yeah, it's found it.
Nice one. Into the monk they go. Into the muck it went. So Cal starting with 40k. Nice session for him. Local casino for him. He's around the corner, so home every night, which is nice. Level number 3 of the day. Marius off to open another table. Players do come through the door on a regular basis during the day, so pretty confident of getting a pint out of Riggy. Look at the side events while they're on. This is the rest of the festival. We've got the cash out satellite that's going on right now. The turbo's on at 9 o'clock. There'll be plenty of cash a little bit later. Saturday is the cup day, and don't forget the cup's got a 50k guarantee on it as well. That's quite juicy. The cup also might struggle. And then on Sunday, the seniors. Are you sticking around for the seniors?
No.
Oh, say me, back up the road he's going. Seniors, the PLO and the live closer and the online closer on the Monday. Plenty to get yourself into here in Luton. 250,000 guarantee main event. Get involved.
Satellite's taking 6,000.
Nice. Just shy of 5 seats. Just shy of 5 seats. That's not bad. Ace 9 10 flop. Top pair Dean. Bottom pair Cal. Crystal check as well. Off to the turn, which brings the flush draw. 6 of clubs.
Nobody has a club. Checked round again.
Pairs it up. Dean will try for a little bit of value on the river. Yes, he will. Small one for Dean Clay. You'll have played online with Dean, surely.
I've played live with him as well.
Yeah, he used to play a lot online, didn't he, Dean, back in the day? A lot. Howdy, Rob. Rob, are you watching on YouTube? Well, things are well this Friday afternoon. 3 PM nearly. Full 12 hours of live streaming from the team today, bringing you all the action from day ones. Day 2 tomorrow, and then the final day on Sunday. Live streaming starting at the same time, 20 past 12 all the way through. Good to see Rosa back in the action after a well-earned day off yesterday, after his heroics in the mini, winning 31,000. Line's at 1-3, Justin makes it 7. Josh with the ace-10 will be coming along. Jack, Queen, 4. 2 overs for the 10s. Exactly the same stance, Josh, as he played in the Goliath. Remember seeing him on our feature table in Goliath. He had the t-shirt over his and the backward. Must be his look.
Backward cap.
Yeah, the backward cap, the glasses, and the t-shirt over his mouth. That must be his look when he plays, because he was on the stream 2 or 3 days during Goliath, was Josh. Managed to cash, min cash for 450 when he got into the money. I'm pretty sure he had a lot of chips at one point. So, lad from Birmingham. I remember him on the stream. Actually, for 7 years ago now, I actually won the Easter Beast, did Josh? In the Midlands, the Midlands Easter Beast. We've got nearly 400 runners. Nice results coming through from Josh.
Jacks for Yuzu. Nines for Jerry.
Yeah, why is that result actually not on the database? Final table of the GUKPT before the Goliath. Why that result's not been put on.
And Josh finds ace queen action again.
Action again. Well, the ace queen's out of the way.
Yeah, he got out of the way.
So he's out. Calls with the jacks. Jerry's all in with the 9s. Yeah, I do remember now. I remember the face and the hat and the t-shirt over his mouth all the time. I know he's been on the stream quite a long time, but none of the results are on the database. We'll have to ask him why. Jacks, good for yours out. Jenny McAnally needs a 9. And a 9 only. And it is not. Jerry will be back in, I'm sure. Jerry McAnally.
You don't fold. You know where you fold.
There we go. Indeed, he did get third for £102,000 in the 1K, and they'll get added. Well, we've now found out the reason why his results aren't on the database. As PK has told us that he was that no to GDPR. We didn't want anybody reporting his name. Then he won, got third for his 102k, and then he says, why is his result not on Endermob? Guess why, young man? So he's obviously now green, which means we can report on his name. And he's asked PK if he can add his previous results onto the Endermob. So there we go. It's not the database's fault, Pesky, it's the operators. If the casino doesn't send the results, it's not the database's fault that results haven't been sent. The database doesn't get in touch with every casino that's running a tournament in the world. It's the opposite way around. If you want your results going on the database instantly, then the operators send the email. That's one of the reasons why we asked when we were doing the World Series fantasy team, and BK emailed the Endermob, says, when do you update your results for the World Series? And they said every day.
Right.
When there's a result, it's every single day, so it's always 24 hours, which is why he could keep up with our results from all the players that have cashed for our teams. And the database, Endermob, said it's done every 24 hours at the World Series, because the World Series send them in every 24 hours. So it's not the database, it's the actual operator. Whereas Grosvenor have got an agreement with Endermob, we send them over and they instantly get put on.
Oh, we've got Wilco coming.
Oi, oi, the Wilco's here.
Always a fun guy to have on your table.
Yes. And also, Pesky, if you get an email of your results from the place where you played, you can actually send it in yourself.
You can report missing results, but you need to have the full results.
There you go. I don't understand why you wouldn't send them.
Saying that, I mean, you can't just send through, I finished fourth.
It needs to be proof. Yeah, the full result, but I don't understand why an operator wouldn't do it.
No.
When you're running a festival,
yeah,
you want people to know that you're running festivals.
Exactly.
That's what I'd be doing. If you're running a festival and you want to be successful, then you tell everybody. Don't keep it a secret.
Free advertising.
Number one this week.
All our results will be done on Monday. After the festival.
And they're normally only in a couple of days.
Yeah, they are very good once it concludes. Just keep checking it if you've cashed in an event.
Vegas somewhere, I thought if he's winning, fucking hell.
I might as well have a
What
go.
am I doing on these 5-10 cash games?
That bloke's never beat me in a cash game.
And Turk, that was it. I booked that hotel, so I saw Turk. That was it.
Turk's back, going for the leaderboard now. Had a few results. I don't think there's any chance of anybody catching back.
8 Jack 4 flop. Bet and Dean. Bet Dean on the turn. And the river is continuing the story. And Darren found it nearly impossible to be calling this one. Getting involved in most things. And I'm running down to 6k and 20 bigs. End of in they go. Not having any luck. Dean Clay getting a nice little pot. Up to 77 bigs. 23k at this stage.
Oh, Tariq.
Oh, Tariq. One love.
I had quite a bit of Omar with Tariq.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. Nice
You
lad.
playing a bit of castles now, eh?
Yeah, I played dealer's choice. But,
Oh, dealer's choice.
It was an okay game, and
Yeah.
then they all jumped in last minute because satellite was overlaying.
Ah,
so
right, that's fair enough.
They all jumped on that.
We'll keep you updated with the satellite in this one because there was nearly 5 seats, weren't there?
Yes, 4 seats and £1,000, was it?
Nice. That's just about to bite, I suppose. Justinus gets a nice flop, gets a nice turn, gets a better river, and it's one that could get him paid because Darren Rivers has set.
Yeah.
And he's kept his. And Darren's like, are you kidding? He shows him the king 4. He got there on the turn. The river was the worst one for Darren. Down to 12 bigs. King Jack 15 raises to 7. He is out with a 9-6. Yep. We're expecting things of his out on the button. Normally a strong race from Gun, to be fair, but Dean's gonna see the bad news because he has just flopped trip sixes.
That's 500.
All from Dean with the back door.
Oh. And he fills straight up.
He fills up, but he also keeps Dean involved because it's a 9 of spades. If this river's a spades, this could be, well, it will be carnage. So if we keep it small, oh, it's check back, beautiful. If this is a spade, oh, it's a shame because the ace of spades would have been bingo.
That's killed the action.
That would have been bingo if that had been the ace of spades on the river. Dean's checked. Any kind of bet will be in the bin from Dino. Could have been a big one.
Yeah, snap fold.
That's 62 plus.
Oh, it's only pretty in for me. Yeah, ready?
Halfway through the level number 3 of the day, 15-minute break at end of level 4. The 40-minute dinner break is the end of level number 6 from GUKPTs. 3 with the Jack Queen, raises to 600.
Takes it down.
Yeah, there's a take from Gun. There we go, Pesky. Cheers for the info on the database. Email sent. There you go, get your name in lights. And when C4 cashes ever, he'll be able to do the same. But that probably never happens.
No.
I won't walk it.
Never.
I know I won't be here at 3.
I go up that road that we're on straight
You
over
get a lot.
straight over the roundabout.
I didn't counter it at 2.
Hiding, so I think.
A lot less than we used to. There's still people that are read to GDPR and for whatever reason. There are comps around the world where it's not even a choice.
Well, gonna say
The World Series is one.
Yeah, you're not allowed to enter, are you?
Yep, the World Series is one. The Irish Open, there was not a big issue because it was one of the side events. One of the guys who won one of the side events don't want my picture taken. Don't want my picture taken. You sign the form. With GDPR to everything, they all wanted your picture. I don't want a picture taken. So came to us and says, you're not getting any money if you don't take a picture. Where do you want me to sit?
I was going to say, it wouldn't take him long to sit down.
Where do you want me to sit? But yeah, it's one of those, and we were like, when it first came in, we were like, what on earth happens if a GDPR guy wins it? The very first event happened.
It did.
It did. Ready. And that was it. First ever event. It was like, okay, and now we know we can cope with it. Well, obviously, for us, we want anybody who's sat.
Yeah.
We've had a couple of situations where somebody's won it in the past, and we've got the guy who's 52nd sat in the comms at the end of the tournament. So you get round it.
Yeah, it's not ideal though, is it?
For whatever reason it is, their personal choice. They have that choice, and they let them do it. But what I would dread is anybody GDPR winning Goliath.
Oh.
The biggest tournament outside of Las Vegas. You know what I mean? But hopefully that never happens.
7 plus.
Lines 1, 3, 3. Numbers still building.
Not too quick, I hope.
Still building the numbers. I get you. Numbers are building up to 80 in the main now. 7 re-entries today.
How many bust outs today?
How many bust outs today? Let's have a look. How many's been eliminated? 10. 10 bust outs.
10 bust outs, 7 re-entries. Not bad.
Yep, 10 bust outs, 7 re-entries. Not bad at all. Okay, Swift just sat down playing.
We've got an all-in and a call.
Back to the table. Darren with short stacking 6.
Yes. Oh, he's out-flopped him.
Oi, oi. What a flop. What a flop.
Plenty of action.
What a flop as well. Ace Jack with the ace of spades. Needs to fade. A spade and a 10. And it's a king, so we do get the double. That was sweaty.
Very.
The double's up to 7.7.
Yeah.
What has he for? What would I do with the extra money? Just put it on the pile with the rest of it. They're down to 8 in the satellite. Still 8 players left. Derry Boyle still in. Good to see Derry. So Judge Wandu. Tony Filoni.
Tony Filoni.
Aye. Still in the satellite. Still in with 8 players left. Good luck, everybody.
I don't know when the treble's coming out, Kev. You'll
Tomorrow.
no doubt tell us.
We get Towers Terrific Treble tomorrow round about 1 p.m. We'll be in the lab. Being in the lab, I tell you what, it's a bit tough this week. I know it's early starts of the season, but it's pretty tough.
You don't get any advice off Razor Kev, do you?
Not very often. All last year, he told me QPR will lose this week.
They'll have won a few.
And then they won.
Yeah,
QPR rubbish this week. We've got 2 outs. They can't win this week. They'll win.
I think
He did it loads.
It'd be a close run thing between you and him, to be
Yeah.
fair.
Don't know what the chances of QPR are this year.
And if Gilly comes in with an odd one as well, you'd never get a treble up. The question is, did it win last week, Tower?
But, no, 2 out of 3. Again, 2 wins and a draw.
Ooh.
Oh, it's always a bummer. 2 wins and a draw.
Who let you down?
I had Colchester at home to Tranmere, and they drew 1 apiece. I nearly put Rotherham United in, and they actually won 2-1. But I didn't want to put my home team in on the first game of the season. I thought, no, but I really fancied it. So 8 diamonds on the river. He's out with a check mark, with the queen on the turn. I nearly picked the 6 winning lottery numbers. I've never done that. 4's most I've got, ever.
We had 5 at local club in a light syndicate. There were about 10 of us in it, and I think we got like just over £2,000.
Really?
Some at 200 quid a piece.
I mean, most of them was like 125 quid for 4. That was about it.
Change your dealer.
Changing the dealers. Oh, yes. Did you ever hear the story of a tournament in Luton when a guy was watching Crime Watch on the iPad and there was somebody sat at the table? Imagine that. No, that's got to be a story somewhere. Oh God, that's got to be a story. That is brilliant. That is funny. That is funny.
Raise the 6.
Oh dear. All the way. No worries. Eight-eye flop, good for Tariq. 6 on the turn for Chris, keeps him involved. 1.5. Not too good. I thought it was a yellow one. It's not. It's green.
Call by Chris.
Still the same. Anybody repping a 5? Straight draw, flush draw there. Chris Young. Could be the man to do it.
Right,
You know, he decides to check, so we're going to get a straight showdown value for Tariq, which he gets, and he's pleased to see. So 15 minutes left of this first level of the second session. Players start to come through the door, including Wilco, start of this session. Starting seat number 1. Lines 1, 3. And Wilco picks up ace jack.
Raise to 7.
Ace 9 suited.
Raise 18.
3 bets.
So 1.8. Wilco. Comes along, so off to the flop. So we're calling with the best of it. But not anymore. 8, 9, 4. Could check this, right? No, it's not going to.
No.
Never fall into one bet, Wilco. But can, as we see, there's only one live jack.
Oh, it's all over.
Check mark for Cal. Could we potentially see a sneaky check back?
6,000.
No. He's probably he's looking at taking all his stack, you see, if he makes that call.
Mm.
7. Raise to 7.
King 10 figures out, 600 to call. On the small, after Chris initially raised on the button. Two, 3, 3 flop. Open ender for Chris. Option Anya's out. So it does lead. That's 800. Open ended for Chris Young. Shouldn't be going anywhere. Won't go anywhere now.
No.
He's out, picks up a
He's
10.
out, picks up top pair.
Chris with a flush draw and open ender.
No, of course you can't. Even if it's 50. That's what it gave you some information that you quicker to
You're not allowed to watch it while I'm streaming, are you? Why listen to Riggy? Riggy!
Yeah, but who's to stop you watching it and just listening to it? No, no.
If you're on YouTube Premium, I can turn my phone off and listen to it.
Get Riggy and Marjorie.
Does he think you want to raise?
No.
What do you do in this situation?
Depends on the opponent, but
Active years out.
I don't mind either flat or the raise.
Well, he has raised. Minute 5k. You're thinking in your head, he's got to be flushing, he's got to be flushing.
Makes a call.
The river,
Oh.
he is out.
And
Two
if
pair.
Chris decides to bomb it,
Yeah, I don't think the pair 3 makes too much of a difference. Yeah, we can raise any 3, 4
yeah.
from the button. There's not too many 3s we're going to be raising on the button. Is there not more suited there? Maybe 2, 3 suited, 3, 4 suited. So if Chris does decide.
Yeah, he's going to have a go.
Which he is. Makes it 7.
7,000.
I think we just call and tap the table if he does have a 3. And doing strange things with a 3.
Once he calls turn, when he calls his raise on turn, I think he's calling all day here on river. Because the guy's pretty much going to bet any river. And all we can see he's got 5 high, but
yeah,
you know.
I still think it's just a call.
Oh yeah, it's just a call, but
What, he said all of it?
all of it.
He said all of it. And a snap roll from Chris. Well,
I don't get that really, because
well, you're getting called by better. That's,
you're
yeah.
only getting called by better.
raise? No? B.
So there's 10 Wilco. See a flop. And Jack 8-3. And Jack 8-2. Josh in seat number 5. Josh Curry. The GUKPT Goliath, as we've now found out. His results will be on the mob in the coming weeks. Wilco flashes over an ace. Josh in the bin.
What?
I thought you was...
So level 3 nearly over. If you are coming to Luton, safe trip up the M1. And we'll see you here for the £250,000 guaranteed main events. Just 83 in today. 155,000 collected.
Fair fight.
See that again, say nothing.
No. Can't do it, mate. Can't do it.
That's bad. Really don't.
48 played the satellite, collecting 6,000.
How many left?
Well, it's cash out satellite, so there's still 5 players playing it out, but it doesn't give you who wins the tickets until the end.
Right.
So because you can't fill in a cash out satellite until the end. So we'll let you know who gets the seats. Ace 5, 6 flop. Good shot for Wilco. He does rain to call. But Chris has 2 of his outs. What's his rep in the ace on Wilco? This down to 10k. And Chris just relentless. That's 3k out of his 10k stack and wins the pot. Nice stuff from Chris. He's out chip leader 47k. Blinds up after this hand.
Zoo opening the King 8 suited.
There's a to 8. We'll go with the Queen 9 on the button. do one or two things. Looks like a call. Oh, that's the second option. Makes it 3.2.
2. Yeah, and Tarek's walk up with the hand.
The Queens. What do we make it? About 7? 7 for 7.5?
8, 8.5 maybe. Oh,
Makes it 10.
10. Big bet.
That'll be end of hand.
Yeah. He's set Wilco in and he is good
Basically,
as.
yeah. Basically saying Wilco ain't folding.
Wilco gets out of the way.
As you should. Leave yourself with a nice stack of 40 BBs. Blinds up level number 4, 100, 300. Luton GUKPT Day 1B. Getting towards the 250k guarantee, but it's going to take a big effort to get there. Just under 100,000 overlay at the moment. Rest of day 1B to buy into all the way through the day, plus the turbo at 9 o'clock.
And day 2 buy-ins.
Day 2 buy-ins could be juicy, and people see the bit of added value. King 8 and plus 2. So, yeah, we'll open. Makes it 7. Is it going to work? No. Here's King 3, 2 diamonds. Same pair for Chris. Come with the back door, back door. So he's going to see a turn. Rigg, you'd see a turn as well. I just know you would. You would. See, now you would.
I might not have done. I don't run as well as Carl.
2 of hearts turn. About 1,000. Probably end of it.
No, I think he'll call that.
Do you think?
Yeah.
Well, you're right. He is. You are right.
Only thing I'm wrong about, he didn't get there, which
No.
shocked me.
9 of hearts river. Yeah, check, check. And he sees the king. So just slides him into the muck. Nice start for Yazao, nice start for Cal. Tariq starting to build to come to the table. Let you know who gets the seats from the satellites. Just shy of 5 seats for this event. Sword. He is out. +2. Opens. Makes it 8. Well, Josh is calling because the shirt's over his mouth.
Jack.
The t-shirt's up. We know he's calling. Flop,
And
10,
Josh
4, 3.
is going nowhere.
Absolutely not. Anyway, it's check calling.
Well, we might even jam on him.
No, well.
With his stack size. You know, check jam.
Let's see if he does. Is it 1.3? Well, we're going to do exactly what Riggy says.
I think he's got 2 out of that stack.
There we go. Oh no.
Oh no, he's called it.
The old check call. Well, that obviously knows it's coming, so that's why he called.
Yeah.
Check again. Please check. Please check.
Oh.
No, you're giving no. You just.
That's why I'd have preferred check raise on flop.
Yep, you got a guy betting into you. You just flopped potentially the stones. The aggressor should have had the option there, in my eyes. But Josh has got a few chips back. Aye, well, go on then. I'll tell you what, I like your tea runs. Pretty decent. I never get this when Jay's here.
There you go.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Justina's for the 8-9. Out of the way. Wilco probably the same. No. Decides to raise to 1,000. And it works. The day 1B level number 4 of the day. Price pool slowly climbing up. There's still over 90k as an overlay. Day 2 buy-ins for tomorrow. Turbo starting at 9, and you can still buy into this all day long, which people will do.
Been here all week? Or?
Came down the other day. Mini man, disaster. That was even more disaster.
It's similar. I've heard the overflow disaster all the way through.
Motorway was blocked.
Really?
And I got up to, I had to go to the M40. And I got up to Warwick and it was blocked off as well. I ended up with the Birmingham. I had to go all the way up. It took me over 3 hours. Tired.
We'll go with the ace queen, raises to 7. Chris is going to call out the big. We're going to see a flop with ace 9. Not ideal for both. But Wilco probably leads this. And that will be the end of it. Wilco back up to 14k. Luton Day 1B. Welcome one and all. Riggy with us on a tea run at the minute. Good old Riggy. Riggy joining us on the Friday. Sam on his holidays. Jay off his day off gone golfing. Back with us for tomorrow for day 2. Twitch has gone down. Was it really? We'll check that, Lawsy. We will check it for you, Lawsy, if you can still hear us on YouTube. Let's check YouTube ourselves. Oh, still live on YouTube by the looks of that. Yes, still live on YouTube. 7's for Darren. It's back. Twitch is fine, says Razor Kev. Must have been a 1 second thingy when it goes off and then you have to find it again. Razor Kev says he's on Twitch and it's fine. Cheers, Kev. And it's back on Twitch as Lawsy. Must have been one of them 2 second things. There we go, 30 seconds off. No, it just sometimes happens, doesn't it? It just sometimes drops and then everybody comes back and something happens. It's a weird one. Swing for Josh, raising to 8. Chris calls with the A6 suited. T9 says, yep, I'm on ace, let's call.
Anybody want water?
8-9-3 flop. Justice jumps to the lead with the second pair. But always checking. So checks all the way around. 10 of clubs turn. And we find another cheeky bet. No, Justina's checks again. First bet's going to win this, but not to be. Chris on the button. Are we going to giveaways this weekend? I'd love an Ask Riggy. I've not had the email yet from Tom on the online team, but hopefully we will get one. I did send a message. Tom's on holiday. Richard Cunningham is in the office. I do have the password for the Sunday's free roll, but at the moment no news. But if not, we'll just pile some in. I'll make a spreadsheet. And Ask Riggy, what would you like it on?
That's terrible. Got nervous, didn't you? Turn the telly.
So as soon as we get the giveaways, we'll let you know. We'll get on to Riggy's mental agility and his knowledge.
What we on?
We might do an Ask Riggy later in the day. See how wide of the mark. We'll go easy on you.
We'll be plenty wide at mark, I can assure you.
How we doing, Wayne? Watching on Wilco. He's getting his chips back, his Wilco. Got down to just under 10, but back up again.
I think the satellite has finished.
Is it nearly finished?
It looked like they were clearing the chips up.
Oh, nice.
No result. Oh, yeah, prizes are in.
Oh, we got them. There we go, Derek's got one. Victor's got one. Victor Erapetian, Lawrence Cullen, Abdul Mahit, and Mo Mia. Very nice. Jack, Queen, Queen, flop. Open ender for Chris.
Check.
Use that with the ace-5, going to keep involved as well. Yeah. Lovely old suited GTOs. And 4-bet pre. Continues on the button. Flopping nicely. About 2.1. Chris open-ender's going to come along for the ride. There's a Mad Turk in the building, I'm not too sure.
I haven't seen him.
Only saw him earlier this week.
Oh.
The flush completes. 3 years out. That's why we 4-bet pre.
Chris gonna do here?
So we're still open-ender. What's he putting years out on after 3-betting? Ace Queen, King Queen, even Jack very suited. 3-bet with Ace King and we've missed. He makes the call. And this comes like the 9 of hearts.
It's good night from Chris.
It's a 7. So right. Now we know the hand's over. Because with Jack. Yazow's going to pile.
He's gonna pile before him, I'm afraid.
He's left himself one chip. So that looks like 6.6. No. He's left himself 100 chip. What has he made it, Dave?
Yeah, he's left 100 chip behind, 11.5. And yeah.
Okay. That didn't work.
No, it was never working, wasn't that one?
That did not work. So we think it's 100 chip.
It's just showing him how 300 left. Tarek opens ace jack on the gun. Chris is all in with king 9 suited. Wilco makes a call with 4-7 off. Dean in with ace 2.
Flop queen 2 queen. Dean flopping best, believe it or not. Buying for this is 12.50 brogues. So brogers, 12.50 total. Buying all day today. Turbo at 9 o'clock, and then day 2 buyings as well tomorrow morning before we start to play for day 2. And then crown a champion on Sunday evening.
Oh, it's getting a bit spicy here. Tarek bets 1,000, Wilco raises.
Wilco now has put the handbrake on.
Tarek leads.
2.5, end of Wilco. Into the muck they go. So over they go. Chris, his final.
Needs a king and 9 or a heart.
Yep, he can win 700. King, a 9 or a heart. A 9. There we go, we survive. We survive. The spin is on.
Hey? That didn't make any difference. I wanted to decide what. He wouldn't give up.
The spin is on.
What about calling and
half an hour to go of this level and this session. 15-minute break in the end of level 4.
well, they are connected anyway. Queen 8. Queen 9. That's connecting, man. To me, them's a great connector.
Is that the 9s? So Queen 8 connected as well?
Well, I don't really class it.
There's the 7.
The Queen 9's
on the
a
button out of the way.
This one I've been in mind.
Yeah, you're in it, man. You're in my mind.
Yeah, the small could call. No, decides against it.
Well, I see his horse.
Tariq with an ace will always see a flop.
I look stronger than I was. Oh, I know you did a little bit.
You see a 6, 4, queen, flop. They're both flop in middle. Justinus. And the snap goal from Tariq. Three diamonds on the turn. Open ended it.
There's a few more outs.
Open ended out for Justinus.
2, 5, or 7.
Can he get there? No, he does not. Tariq with a check mark. Bit of showdown with a 6. Probably got check, check. No, Justinus. Has he got other ideas? He has. He has got other ideas. Nope, he hasn't.
No,
he checks and shows, sees the bad news. So the ace will win. Have they done the draw for a £550 cup seat yet? Not yet. 9 o'clock tonight. If you place a £50 bet in the sports book here in the club, you'll go into a draw for a £550 cup seat. Odds have to be over even money. Anybody can do it. Get into the sports book, put your bet on, and with a chance of winning a cup seat for tomorrow. That's about 9 PM, Kevin. If you're in it, good luck. So 2, 3. Numbers slightly increasing.
Chris has moved all in.
27. Dino with the ace, 10 of clubs.
Makes the call. Derek comes along with the Jack 9 suited, and I would think Cal's coming along with the Queen 10, unless he squeezes.
Want me to squeeze one from Cal?
Wouldn't have thought so.
What?
There it is.
There it is. You said it, and there it is. There's the 25. And then Dean. There's 10 of clubs. Yep, I'm seeing a flop.
And now I think Derek might even come along as well. Yep.
So, Cal's like, well, that squeeze went well.
Yeah. Oh, it'll come quite nice, Cal.
Here we go. So Chris, all in again.
Needs a lot of help here.
He does. 6-9 king. Everybody, well no, Tariq with the 9. I was everybody's whiffed, but Tariq hits the 9 middle pair.
I think Cal will find a bet again, you know.
You might have to.
Not a gut shot. Yeah. Yeah, Dean out of the way.
pair. Good shot for Cal. Boom!
How's he hit the two jacks?
And
Two jacks out there.
And Tariq's now turned 2 pair.
Whoever he tells me a bad beat again, I'm not listening.
And now he bet 7, and Tariq's thinking, well, I've just turned 2 pair here, I can't be behind. There's the call from Tariq. Now, if this is the Brick River, like the three of diamonds or something like that, it could be a juicy one. Oh, it's a 3 of spades. It comes backdoor spades, but
don't think that matters.
No, I don't think it does either. And Cal's not bothered about it. And he says, I'm all in. And now Tariq is in a spot. Turn 2 pair, the backdoor flush arrives. Any queen 10s around, he says. Can't be queen 10. You'll let the flop. You're not going for a good.
Squeeze pre as well.
Yeah. So Tariq in a bit of a spot here.
Yeah, tough spot for Tariq, is this?
We know Chris has been eliminated, but that was a very small side pot. Probably worried more about backdoor spades than he is an offsuit queen 10.
Yeah, it's king of spades, something like that. But yeah, he's made the call. Sees the bad news.
Sees the awful news that squeezing the queen 10 off, and Tariq's like, really? Yes, and that is a huge one for Cal. We said it could have been a huge one with the jack. Just turns on the river. Just turns, and then
it's a 2-outer on the turn.
Cal Morial doing Cal Morial things. And up to 75k. No wonder he's got the hood up.
Yeah.
That is no wonder he's got the hood up.
And he told me not to be too hard on him. Oh, he's getting it.
So the good news for everybody is that we'll have a few tokens to give away later this afternoon. We've got at least one GUKP, one online closer ticket to give away for £110. Live event credit satellites every single day. The Vic Deep Stack and the 2550s. We've got an online day 1 on the 27th of August at 8 o'clock. We've got a £300 free roll on Sunday. We've got the sports book hopefully on the Sunday as well. We'll confirm that tomorrow. And then there's an online series as well. Satellites from Malta, Killarney. You ever done Killarney?
Never been.
No?
No. I know Ladbrokes used to run one there, didn't they?
Yeah, I know you took the time.
It's the... What's the name of the hotel?
Glen Eagles.
Glen Eagles, isn't
it? It is. That's exactly where it is.
There was a rumour that Irish Open was going there when they shut City West.
Really?
Because they didn't think there was anywhere big enough in
Dublin.
Okay.
Well, the RDS has worked out perfect for
Yes, absolutely.
And it's been confirmed for next year.
Well, I can't see it ever going from there.
No, been confirmed.
I know a lot of people like City West, but I think I prefer...
Yeah, because everybody was in one space, weren't they?
Yeah.
You went to a bar, you saw poker players. You went for something to eat, poker players were there. You went for a wander around, they were all there as well.
With RDS, you can walk into the middle of Dublin.
Yeah.
But there's a lot more food options than that at
There are,
RDS.
yeah. Yeah, pubs around it.
Yeah.
Straight across into the Horseshoe or the Horseshoe Bar, or plenty of bars around. Yeah, it's a cracking event. Easter weekend yet again next year, the Irish Open. There's plenty going on at Killarney in September. I know Katie's going. I wonder if Cal's going. Part of the team. The online sponsored team. Darren's all in for his King Queen. Cal calls with a 5-6. Do you rate Darren's chances much?
Not really, I don't. I think he's drawing pretty thin.
It's 63%.
Yeah.
Not anymore.
They haven't taken into account it's Cal when they give them numbers.
That's it. And as you can see, we need a king or a queen to survive.
We need both.
Well, that's it. We are drawing thin. We're drawing dead. That's done. We need them both.
There was only one winner.
That's it. Cal takes out Darren. Unlucky Darren. Darren Bain. Out he goes. 16 minutes till the end of level number 4.
Seed up and table
The Cal
20,
factor.
seed 6.
I've asked Cal if he's going to Killarney. Later in the year.
Probably will.
Well. So Cal 80k, nice stack at this stage. Nice stack for day 2.
Yeah, you'd take that for day 2 all day long.
Where's 800?
Josh raises to 8. He's down on the ace queen. Gonna be 3 betting.
Cool.
No, just calls. What a surprise.
And a call. Three players.
Rings Will going out of the big. And all with. Three diamonds on the turn. Josh Besh's out calls and Adam got out of the way. Josh checks again. He's out. And checks also. And pings the 10, does Josh. He pings the 10 on the river. I'd be thinking we would have showdown value. He calls any bet on the river. But no, he's out, decides to check. Josh gets a few back. 12 minutes of this level to go. 15-minute break after the end of this level. Up to 86 in the room. Still a chunk off the guarantee of $250,000.
Food at the dinner break.
Just a couple of hours away, wasn't it?
Yeah, the next one's not it.
The record of free food is
Good here. Sausage and mash?
till tomorrow, yeah.
I think you had sausage and mash yesterday.
I wasn't aware back then, I've got it yesterday. No idea. Pass.
Yesterday, sausage and mash, I got tried.
Oh, I like sausage and mash.
Yeah, I love it.
Where's 800?
Yes. Is
Yes,
it
sir.
raising?
You would be. What would you make it to?
It's already 800. I'll probably just over to. He's just moved in.
Now we're up for the 9. Just moving the end of it. Minutes go until the end of this session. 15-minute break on its way. We run around the block.
Are we getting another
Stretch the
player
legs.
before break?
Interesting. We are 600.
Where's 800?
Keith Fraser's coming up. Tom Clack's on his way, Dre's on his way. There we go. Will Winchester. What a great name. Tom Clack coming to the feature table and the next session. And he is actually chip leader on the table. And that'll be the next session for us.
Eat your dinner, yeah. I'm not quite make a big blind.
Good luck if you're going to play your local games wherever they may be.
It's the slowest I've ever eaten.
You didn't think it through, did you?
I mean, last time I was unsure about the whole pig, so
Yeah.
I look like a right pig.
You just wanted to do it again.
Yeah, I thought, you know, like, it could be my thing. You know when they zoom in on the helmet, he's eating the sandwich? It kind of could be my thing, yeah.
Good afternoon, Danny. Danny Evans says, good afternoon, guys. Good luck to all who are playing. Nice words. 86 in the main, pretty small at the minute. 146 total.
I just know, I get a feeling, I don't know.
$250,000 guarantee. Needs a lot of help to get there.
Both calls all in. Against this 6.
The Wilco with the hooks.
A6, you.
Let's get some hearts for a sweat.
Yeah, Jack of Hearts.
How'd you find that?
Jack of
You
Hearts.
have 5 deuce. We're supposed
Yeah,
to have
I was
5 deuce
expecting.
off.
Oh, there's
Oh,
ready
man.
Indeed, it is King 7. Wilco needing a jack to survive.
Hearts.
Or a queen.
Or a queen.
Oi, oi.
Can he do it?
My lucky son. Unlucky.
Oh, I love the...
No, he cannot. So Wilco eliminated. We'll probably flick it in again. We're now going to need a player. 500.
Definitely.
Seat open, table 20, seat 1.
Terrible for a food, like, will you at least make them 700? Look at that sort of power.
Last 6 minutes of the session. Giveaways in the next session will start with a few tickets to give away. The deep stack in the Vic. Satellite's running for that. Live credit every week.
Which donkey?
Oh, that Turk.
Oi, oi, here he comes. The usual one.
Did he play bad? Good. The other donkey played bad.
The usual one.
That's 800.
Not many players here.
If you do, because I'm eating food and I just don't want me to eat.
How do we
That's
knock
the
the
third
people
line
right?
up top. It's after that.
Yes, right, left and center then.
There's the player.
Yeah, first start, 20k.
So 5 minutes to go to the end of the session. The Mad Turk comes to the feature table for 5 minutes.
Yeah, he's tricky. Yeah, he's tricky.
Carl playing bank.
Yeah.
He's got that many chips he can play bank.
Turk must have just sat down, I guess.
Yes, just bought him.
What do you play? J2.
J2. Passion fruit.
The best one?
Yeah.
700.
Good pick.
Yeah. It's not too cold here, I think. You could do with taking the cup, stripping down.
Top. That's up.
Carl's going to see a flop. As Justina's calls and hits the 7.
Check.
Check, check.
And check.
Oh. Well, we know it's an ace or a 5 on river, don't we?
Justinus is going to bet out on the turn. Small bet of 8.
800.
Yeah, you can't pass when you know you're going to eat.
No, that's it. A really nice river on its way.
Really?
Pairs it up, the 3. Bit of showdown with the 7. Oh, Cal. These are the top of the table, and say I've got an ace. I've got an ace. See that the 7 is good.
7s and 3.
No value taken. 2 minutes go till the end of the session. Evening, Mr. Boy. How's things? Where's the next venture for yourself? Could be in Barca. Could already be there.
I would imagine these.
Could already be there. How are we doing, Andrew? We are all good, thank you very much. We are all good. Good to be back after Goliath. Couple of weeks rest. Didn't need it. I'd have worked the day after if needed. You know. It's nice to get some time up in Edinburgh for the fringe and see the family and what have you.
Summer break. How are we giving everybody else a chance?
He's going to get back on the horse. He hasn't played a hand of poker since the 3K in Coventry. He was like, he went back to school. He had 6-week holidays. The fringe was awesome. I loved every minute of it. I think I did something like 80,000 steps in the space of about 6 days. It was awesome. Not that I'm counting my steps. It just pops up every now and again. You have exceeded your steps for the week. Congratulations. Yeah, fringe is superb. Saw some really good action as well.
Here we go.
We're going to get a bit of action. Carl's got the queens. 8-eye flop, 8-4-5. Last hand of the session. Myself and Rigg in the comms for the day. Last hand of the session, King of Diamonds. Not the best card for Cal, but he won't know. He's still in the lead.
And he's not going anywhere with Queen of Diamonds.
No, he's not. How's Riggy? Hey Val, how are you? Good morning.
I'm good, Bowie, thank you.
How was AC/DC Day in Edinburgh? They played Murrayfield yesterday.
Yeah, so who did I see that? I
Wish
knew
I'd have
that
been there.
was-
If it had been last week.
There was somebody on Facebook I knew that was there.
You've just tuned in, Val. We are going on a 15-minute break as always. You're tuning at the wrong time. 15 minutes, we're going to grab a cup of tea. We'll see you with the next session that includes Thomas Clack, who's chip leader on his table, and Keith Fraser, who's come down from Scotland. See you in 15.
Well, here we are again, and Ravi against Dost here. Couple of ladies, and the way Dost plays, it wouldn't shock me if this got in pre, but Ravi's chose a bad time to flat because I feel like Dost is the type that might 4-bet send tens in this scenario, although we probably shouldn't. Sitting second in chips, but I feel like he's the type of customer that may have run it with his hand here and now. Wow. But
Look at this for an absolute Cooleville. Oh, 9s, 10s, jacks and queens.
what on earth is going on?
What is happening here?
And Stephen, with all this action
my.
in front,
The Turk's in for his 2 big blinds. Steve McCabe just calls. So we're going 4-way Nines, tens, jacks, and queens.
I don't think I've ever seen this. Nines, they're all there. All the pairs. Who's going to flop a set?
The queens.
Oh my
Oh,
word!
set over set. This is just ridiculous.
And Ravi.
Imagine the jack of diamonds on the turn.
Imagine it.
One time dealer.
So Ravi has to bet this one three-way. No check-in. Don't even need to go too big. Still enough out there to get called by it. 125. And just a jam from Stephen.
Whoa, for 30 bigs? For 30 BBs?
Yeah, I would have just flatted here, because like Ravi just gets the hero fold some Queen X now.
Well, he has to call and he shows a set. Then he's just set over set. And Mad Turk's thinking, how am I even third in this coup?
Either way, Stephen goes broke, but like I think if we're looking at how to play this hand, we should just flat, keep Ravi's bluffs in, not let him hero fold a Queen X. Because like I feel like Ravi hero folds Ace Queen in this spot tower. I feel like he's good enough the way Stephen plays. Any case nines for Stephen. 10 on the turn for the Turk, perhaps, to keep him alive. Some hope.
The 7. Wow, set over set. Steve McCabe is going to bust out early on an FT again. Oh, another Mad Turk. Look at this. Set over set over set. Have you ever seen anything like it? Set over set over set. Wow.
And Ravi up to 3 million, propels him to about 35% of the chips in play. It could be the Ravi show from here on out, because he likes to put them to work when he's got plenty.
What a hand on the FT. Sorry, Matty. Half of us are on snide fire sticks. He might miss. He might be offside. I'll try and remember that. 8's for Hamza. Dean with Ace Queen. Just under, what, 28 bigs for Hamza. Raises to 160. Dean's 3-bet to 400.
If he jams, it's going to be super interesting because of how tight the stacks are with each other.
This is jumbo, isn't it? 8's for 28.
Things get funny in ICM. Like a lot of the time, you want to have the sort of hand that Tom had, like a high-low with a blocker, because of just what Dean's range is going to look like. He's going to be very, like, very strong at the top.
Yeah. Well, it makes a call.
Dean's basically going to like 3-bet suited aces, and his value combos.
2, 4, 10. So 10, 4, deuce, flop.
Probably just a small bet, 250.
And then the 8's will have a decision.
200.
Yeah, well, even smaller.
Yep. Eights will not be folding.
You can't do that. Raising chips, that's all of it. That's basically it.
Oh no, they're yellows though, right?
Ah. 1, 2, 3, 4, the 12. Are they yellows or reds?
Are my eyes working?
What's that? 525?
Yeah, yeah. So
550.
it is yellows. Yeah, he's gone
550.
Really awkward spot for Dean now.
Just ASI. On a
Yeah,
10-eye board.
you're getting 5 to 1 with some overcards, but then again, it's just like you're putting in loads of chips in a dicey ICM spot. It's very awkward. I definitely do not fault him for calling, but it's you're not happy.
Bit of a huge pot brewing. 2.1
Yeah,
million.
out of nowhere. This is,
Yeah, absolutely. On a 10-eye board.
they both got less than pot on the turn. If the card comes higher than a 10, Dean wins.
Oh, Dean's. Well, that is
any of them, but that's the best one.
The second best card to hit, the Queen of Hearts.
Yeah.
And then Hamza. He said all in and a snap.
Wow.
Oh, the 8s, baby.
Yeah, that's a punt.
Oh, Hamza. Hamza. Ah. Needs an 8, and there's only one left in the deck.
You just got to realise in this spot, any high card is so favourable for Dean's range.
Oh, man.
He's saying he's already got over pairs or over cards when he peels the flop check raise.
And the 10 means we lose Hamza in 6th place. Hamza Kilek eliminated, and now Dean Lyle, Dino Supremo, is big chip leader. £8,140 for Hamza. Well played, sir.
Oxford Dictionary, Tonkery, verb.
So cow blind on blind with the ace 10 makes it 3.5 bigs. Alex Montgomery with king 8 in the big here. Almost identical in stacks these two.
Pretty uncomfortable versus 3.5 on an FT, but I would call 2. I'm not loving it.
Don't mind that, though. Top pair blind on blind for Alex.
Type of gin, yeah. Tonkery gin. That's good.
Sorry, Ryan, mate. Didn't mean to cause any upset. I'll tell you what, you're not in the top 10 shouts for doppelgangers on the stream over the years. Some people have had much worse. Count with a continue. What do you think of this, Jack, with ace high, blind on blind? I feel like on
very
first odds,
heavy check.
Yeah, I agree. That's what I was going to say, just with the ace high, blind on blind. But maybe multiple street barrel in mind for Cal with 10 of hearts in hand.
He's probably going to be quite tempted here, even though it's like deceptively not very good for the PFR, but big blind's going to have all the flushes and a lot of this low board.
Yeah, we don't really do too much
But
raising.
I think Cal will probably see this turn and see he's got equity and probably bet.
Alex going to have a lot of just one pair stuff that's in the cage, one pair no heart, facing
Well,
the second barrel.
The worst thing that he could do would be bet turn and not jam the river. But it's certain. Yeah, I would not jam.
Whoa, 150% pot. Jam on the turn from Cal, and this is a big old pot. And Alex Montgomery well out in front with his top 2. But still needing to fade one of the 6 remaining hearts left in the deck. And it's the Queen of Clubs, so Cal eliminated. We will double check the stacks, but that goes to Alex Montgomery. Just think better to go bet turn shove river jack, obviously with the 150%. But the thing is, if Alex has even like say if he's got king 6 suited there, like against 150%, like even a king's in a grim spot, right?
Maybe, but also I don't think any of the actual true value hands are jamming. I think it's going to be a lot of single heart, a lot of equity, but not really value. The other thing as well is I don't think any street is a mandatory bet. You can check call the turn.
Yeah, I feel like flop.
You can check call the flop.
Yeah, flop.
So I certainly don't think you just have to go, I've got equity and then bet. You've got to be quite careful on these final tables.
Dean essentially all in. 2/3 of his stack, and he's going to run into the ladies of Wilco. That's all you need, mate, to come back. Potential bust out.
Tower was the wrong energy. You're the man who actually gets it in.
Here we go, here we go. So George should fold King Queen, and then going to be back on Dean, and may stall for a few seconds, see if anything's occurring on the outer table. But hold on a second, Wilco's just exposed the ladies, and it's still on Dean. He showed the queens. Everyone saw them.
I mean, even still, he's only got 100 back, and it's 2 off the money, not 1. I can't see how you fold, but he's still just going to be dead last 2 off if he folds. What a very dumb spot.
Yeah, this is weird. Now he knows he's up against ladies, but he's put in over 2/3.
This is where you sat there thinking, why did I not just put like 40% or something?
I know.
Yeah, then you can get away. But
Look at the price Dean's getting. And take out the 5-10 and Wilco 3-2-5 in pot, plus his 110, so 4-3-5 in the pot. So he's getting 4-1, Dean, literally nearly on the nail.
Way more than that, no?
No, because it's accounting for Wilco's stack in the pot down the bottom right.
Well, you had to call 100 to win 700 or something.
No, I don't know. It's less, I think.
No, it's going to be more. He's got 385. He put in 270 of his stack.
270, 110.
Another
but I think this 820 accounts for Wilco's.
We'll see when it gets.
Well, yeah,
back.
we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah.
You might be right, actually, Jack. Makes sense.
Might be
385 times 2, yeah.
Actually, but yeah.
Oh, but Dean finds the ace anyhow. Does call it off. Ace on the flop.
Chop it up.
It would be fun, wouldn't it? I know, you're spot on, Jack. Yeah, 820. So was getting 110 to win 7.
So let's do it again. New players in the building. Morgan sat in 1, Will Winchester in 2, Tom Clack in 3, Dre in 4, Gabriel Parsons in 5, Lewis Brown in 6, Keith Fraser on Keith Splash online, and Winston Edwards in seat number 9. Let's do this. Another session. Pots will start to build with the blinds at 2-4. And we'll have a couple of giveaways this session. So we'll have a couple of giveaways and we'll get some tickets. We have at least one £110 ticket to the
46-3. No worries. Sorry guys, thank you. No worries.
to the 20k guarantee close online on Monday and Tuesday. You ever won that?
No.
No?
I don't think I have.
Get away.
I don't think I have. But to be honest, I haven't played it an awful lot.
Well, I might play it Monday. So, up to 90 runners in the mix. Needing a lot more runners, to be fair, to get to the 250k guarantee. Morgan with the Jack 9 on a 5-3-6 flop. Checks with the overs. Who bets 800 with pocket tens.
Raises.
A bit spicy.
Yeah, early doors.
A bit spicy with the Jack 9. Give the spade's turn. Checks again. Do a check back. Yes, we do. Yes, we do.
Interesting.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing Morgan go for like 4k.
Yeah. I don't think he's getting it through, but...
No, he's checked. He's,
once
once he's re-raised, I thought he might have checked. I thought he might have gone for something like 6-7, 4-6, something like that. But repped it, but he decided to give up on it once the check raise didn't work. Might have seen a bet on the river, but not to be. Will Winchester 50k, chip leader. Good afternoon, everybody. Hope things are well on this Friday evening. Heading towards Friday evening, and if you're playing in your local comps, then good luck. The buy-in is $12.50, Zach, and you can buy in all the way today if you want to come and join us. $12.50, £250,000 guarantee. Buy in for the rest of today, and there's a turbo at 9 o'clock which you can play, or day 2 buy-ins for tomorrow before we start day 2 tomorrow at 12 o'clock. Keith Fraser has asked me when am I bringing my golf clubs up to Scotland. That's what he said at the break. I'll have to let you know.
He could go up Monday and play that turbo.
I think the grandkids are expecting Wacky Warehouse for tea sets Monday afternoon.
Right.
It got Little on FaceTime this morning, covered in red paint. There's only 3. 5-year-old decided to paint him.
Paint him?
Yeah, he painted him. A 5-year-old painting a 3-year-old at breakfast. His mum says, "Do you want to see what it looks like?" He said, "Yes, please." He's got it all over his back. He's got all sorts going on. I said, "Oh, bath time should be fun today." Oh dear. Oh, you love them. Better than painting the walls.
Yeah, I suppose so. Bet the 3-year-old didn't think so, though.
Oh dear. So we'll just make it up the small. Thomas checks. 667 flop. Chip leader is Will Winchester in C2. Check call from Will. 2 clubs on the turn.
Two-thirds.
And that's 1.6 into 2.4.
And it gets it done.
Thomas adding to his stack. Well, number 5 of the day. 93 runners today. Needing a great turnout for the rest of today and Turbo tonight.
Depends where you sat.
Depends if you want a pint of Guinness or not. How much is this pint of Guinness?
I didn't see your 20 seat 8, yeah? 28.
Sevens for Lewis.
Just calls the race from Gabriel. Victor comes along. Three-way to the flop.
Three flop. Option not from Gabriel. About 1k. Okay, called in 2 spots. In the overs from Victor.
About 3,000.
Gabriel with the 10s. 3k to call. Push draw completing. He does. Making the call. Lewis out of the way with the 7s. Off to the river. Brings the third 9, call the police.
I'm never getting rid of the 10s now.
You're not. Is that a small 1.5? Or 6.5? It's a small 6.5. There's a call for Gabe up to 31,000. Victor down at 8.3. Yeah, Christina was at Goliath. The Valleys do travel around as well. There's a team of 4 that travel around to all GUKPT stops. And some 888 stops as well. So they do travel around. Always your smile on the face, Christina. Yep, it was an interesting bluff, Jack. Yes, I flop ace 9 deuce. Check, check. King of Hearts turn. Dre gets the check mark. Check call on the turn. Very small. Keeping it small. Snap call, keeping it nice and small. 800 from Gabe. Shows him the king, and that will do it. Nice small pot for Dre. Back up to 12. 93 in today. Quite a small field for Luton. $250,000 guarantee. You coming back for the rest of the season? Are you playing much?
I'll probably play a couple of 25-50s. I might play an odd one of them mini fests.
Yeah.
And no doubt I'll be in Blackpool.
Aye.
Too cold to be golfing in November, isn't it?
No. You've got jumpers on, haven't you? If it's dry, our course is great because it just obviously never gets wet anyway.
Yeah.
But,
I've played there a couple
the greens are just phenomenal. People from Royal Lytham come to our course in the winter.
In the winter. Yeah, with it's on clay.
Right.
So it
gets wet.
Gets wet, yeah. Having said that, they have spent a lot of money on drainage and that.
Good.
So,
In a nice part of the world.
yeah. Oh, views are to die for. Looking over at Three Peaks and that.
I remember playing Kirby Lonsdale and I Bentham and what was Kendall. And tough, innit? I remember all RAF practicing one day. So you got all the tornadoes flying in and bombing around all the hills.
Yeah, Kendall's different.
Yeah, it's tough. Kendall is tough.
They've like, if I remember right, set off with a par 4 that's drivable.
Yeah, but up the hill.
And then par 3's hard to get there. It's harder to reach par 3 than what it is par 4.
Yeah. So we turn us straight as Lewis. Keith with the overs. Yeah, he's getting out of the way. He knows. He knows. Not the board for him. Afternoon, Mr. Chris Allen, watching on YouTube. Hope you're well. In. Nice table. Line's 400. Oh, shouting no Cal in the background.
Oh dear. Who's he done?
Oh dear, in 20 minutes time you might just hear that on stream.
They're the pods.
Winston with the ace-9. Will with the ace queen. Will with the same. Nice.
Yeah, so there's the pods. They're the lodges.
Oh, cool.
That's the balcony where I spend a little bit of time.
On the 19th.
Yeah.
So raising a call. Will with the free roll. It was aggressive enough. So that's 700. Winston bet 700. Got the overs and the redraw to the flush. Probably see one.
I would definitely think it's scene 1.
Keeps him interested. 4 of diamonds.
Yeah, I think Winston
decided to check. And will puts in a bet of 2.5.
2.5. Very hard for Winston now out of that stack.
Well,
looks like he's
making the call.
He's
making the call with the ace queen, and and now they're going to chop it up. Well, that's just about all of it. It's like 4K, I think.
3.2.
3.2, and the call. We'll chop it up. The free roll was there, but it never got it. So welcome to Luton's UKPT Day 1B. All fine to make Day 2. Late Reg open all day. Turbo at 9 o'clock. Day 2 buy-ins tomorrow morning.
Sound like you're panicking.
Cups on, and I'm not panicking. I'm just giving out information.
I'm losing a player, I think.
Balancing the tables, that's all we're doing. It will be close to the 250,000 guarantee, for sure. Moving with the Jack 10 in the bin. Gabriel with the 8s. We're raising up. What, 1.5? Yeah, 4x. Okay. Let's change things up. Let's change things up a little. Let's make it 4x.
And gets it through.
Jack for Will. From gun, raising up.
Raised.
Is it 9?
Fold, fold. Fold.
Oh, folding round to
Fold. Fold.
the big blind. Well, that was quick. they were 8 hands of trash. 50k for Will, chip leader at this moment in time, level number 5 of the day.
Raise. 1.2.
Next green for game. Brings us to 1.2, 3x this time. Mixing it up.
Yeah.
4x, 3x.
Winston makes a call. Morgan makes a call.
Winston's a bit ambitious with a 3-4.
He's out of that
Out of 80.6.
Yeah.
So 3 to the flop. Well, obviously knew it was coming.
No.
The 3, 4, 8.
Check. Check.
Just checks.
Oh, checks.
Just checks. Oh, he obviously.
Oh, he must have known what was coming on turn.
Absolutely. I'm thinking you might need to defend this bottom two
with
here with a
3
flush draw.
hearts.
But what do we know? Yeah, Brill, this is there's the value. Now just call. About 1200. Don't do anything silly. Love this. I love this.
Yeah.
On another.
Oh, just to make sure.
How many cards? How many 4s and 3s does he need to hit? It's actually a bad card for him.
Yeah.
It's actually a bad card for him, but you know, to know Winston's just got ace out. We could call with the effective nuts, 2 pair with an ace. You can bust a flush draw with the king of hearts in your hand. Could have a king, queen, a king, queen, king, jack, king 10 with a king of hearts in his hand.
Yeah,
Buster.
definitely. No, he gets out of the way.
He gets out of the way. So good luck if you're going to play any games this week, this weekend, wherever you may be. Let us know what games you're playing, we'll give them a plug. Good luck if you're up in Scotland for the Sizzler. Well, that's pretty quiet at the minute, but fingers crossed we get there. £50 in Scotland.
He's fine as ace, jack of clubs.
Raise to 8.
Raises to 800. Winston, king jack off.
We'll have the way too. Heads up to the flop. Keith Splash. Flopping flush draw. Keith Fraser.
That's 7. I think.
7. Yeah, better 7. And a call. Five of diamonds. Auction back on Keith. On a barrel.
1500.
Winston, what do we do?
Raise to 4.6.
Yeah, looks like 4.5. 4.6.
Yeah.
He's got the moves.
He's certainly got the moves.
He has the moves. Keith, still with a nut flush draw. Probably a stack. Looking down.
Winston's
He
only
called
got
it.
6.9.
Yeah, well, he has called the turn. Pairs the 2 on the river. Keith.
Has Winston got it in him?
It's just about all of it.
He's set him in, I think.
He has indeed. The Winston.
Case turned his hand into a bluff and with the best hand.
Nice one, Keith. Keith's got it in him. Morgan's been crushing cash games forever. Nice to see him in tournaments. Nice one. Good bit of information from Morgan. Where's he from, Paul? Give away, Mr. Go.
Southampton.
Southampton, so we'll be down in Portsmouth when they've got their little festival on. I'd still like to see Southampton get the go-ahead for the one about building a super casino down there, down in Southampton, weren't they?
Is that still on the cards?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure. There was talk about it a couple of years ago. I'm not sure if there is or not. It'd be great if it was. He's from Germany. Good Morgan. Nice one, Sean. We'll do a giveaway in 20 minutes. How's that? We'll get the tickets up. See if I can get on the spreadsheet what we can give away. I can't seem to get on it at the minute. We'll see. We'll see if we can get on. Plenty going on online. 20,000 closer on Monday. Online day ones for the deep stack in the Vic and the 2550s. Morgan with a 10-9.
Will finds a 3 back with the King 4. Thomas wakes up on the button with this Jack of Diamonds.
Interesting. Razor Kev, you're not wrong. That's what Jay probably put down. I know there's at least one closer seat. There might be two by the time Jay's done tomorrow. We'll get a few thrown out towards the end of the day. Doing heads up. Thomas with the ace jack of diamonds after a 4-bet. King 4 should be in the hand and is.
Nice play by Thomas.
Nice one, Thomas. $97 in the mix at the moment. Players buying in on a regular basis. Folding down to Dre.
Raise to 8.
All raises up. Well, it's got to be 8, hasn't it? Let's catch up with the action tracker.
Oh.
No. So,
I think he's saving. Yeah. Ace 10 Dre. 5-6 Gabriel.
Yeah, he didn't race to 8,000, he raced to 800. Then there was a 3-bet, and then there was a call, and there was an all-in, and there we go. just caught up. So Dre all in for his 10.8 with ace 10. Not on that flop.
No, it's giving him 2 outs.
Takes us off the 10 of diamonds. That is dead.
That's the end of that.
Unlucky Dre. Dre taps the table. Might see him again. Into the main, but Dre has gone. Nuts on the turn. Thanks for coming. Do you think Leeds can stay up this year, and who's your tip for relegation? Says Razor Kev.
Burnley are already down.
Oh, okay. Why?
Don't give up for him. I'll have Smitter on my case in a minute, won't I? I think all 3 of them will struggle.
Yeah.
But I think your chances are Brentford.
Yeah, they've lost half the team, haven't they?
Wolves.
Plus the manager.
Brentford, Wolves, and I can even see West Ham getting sucked into it.
Oh, right, okay.
Anyway, has Razor Kev gone to the bar yet? Been waiting for a pint all day.
You know where to find him when you went to Coventry?
Yeah, I know.
In his seat.
I think Leeds are they're round about 6-4 to go down.
Well, that won't be favourites, will it?
No, who was it? Who were about 1-3 of Burnley.
Burnley, isn't it?
Yeah. And Sunderland quite big odds on.
Right. The boots for the first time, and this time Winston's got them. Razors to 9, Will Coles. Keith out of the big. It says, yeah, they're defending pretty wide with the offsuit one gappers. And a king high flop, king 5 deuce.
That 1K.
Winston continues with the aces. With a back door. Decides against it, and Keith with middle pair. Might just call once he's called with the one gappers. Indeed he does. Who's got change for the 5Ks? Yeah, your clubs might slow it down a little. I know Winston likes to.
Winston's only got 5k left now.
He has. He don't like putting it all in, does he? He will play it down to the death. That will be the end of the hand, though.
It should be.
Indeed it is. Some dry roasting and a couple of Moretti's with the poker on. You can't beat it. It's a good Friday evening set up, that. For old Jackie Chan. I like that. I do like dry roasted nuts.
Do you?
I do. I do. 12 minutes of level 5 to go. tea time soon.
I was going to say...
Now I've got my runner.
I'll go and... I was going to give it about another 5 or 6
Was you?
minutes. Yeah.
Was you? Get your thinking cap on.
Oh, Lord. If I don't come back, you know why.
Can you do me a favour? Ask Christina.
That's a little blonde.
Yeah, yeah, walking around with a main event travel t-shirt on.
Yeah.
Can you get her to get me a mocha with an espresso shot in it, please?
Certainly.
Thank you. Pushing the boat out this week.
Well, I might even... I'm not trying a pint till after dinner break, but I might try one then.
Okay.
I haven't decided.
And then if you want to find out what's on the dinner break, you can do that as well. Come back with the good news.
I don't know whether we should... the Madry or the Guinness.
So Keith 3 betting to 2.8. That's the initial raise
Winston
from Gabriel.
Oh, he's found the fall.
He has indeed.
Winston.
But I tell you what, Gabriel hasn't. They are mixing it up. We are doing indeed a treble tomorrow. The treble will be out at 1 PM tomorrow. Unfortunately, it won't involve Rotherham United tomorrow because they've got a 12:30 kick-off. I fancy us against Wigan tomorrow.
He's got the double gutter.
Bottom pair for Gabe.
Yeah.
Check, check. Third spade, 6 of spades, but 2 pair for Gabriel. Interesting. No, betting it. 2K. It's a call all day long, I think. Yeah, the flush draw's completed. We'll probably try and bet the flush draw on the flop. So he does make the call. Keith does not get that.
No.
Any merit in repping the 9? Probably not. Probably not. A shot. Christina knows. Keith bets 4.5. Putting Gabriel to the test, but I think he said call. He has announced call, dropping Keith down to 13,600. Both teams can't be odds on tomorrow. They can't be. You can't have 2 football teams that are odds on. There is no way, Jose, that even happens. There you go, Rotherham United tomorrow, 2-1 at home. Rotherham are 2-1 tomorrow. They're actually second favourites. Yeah, Wigan are odds on. Wigan are favourites tomorrow. We're just not bad at home. We're just absolutely awful away. And I mean, probably the worst team in the 92 teams. We're awful. I do think 2-1 for Rotherham United tomorrow is a decent price. So they wouldn't, unfortunately, they won't be on the coupon tomorrow. But there will be a Towers treble tomorrow, Saturday afternoon. Look forward to it. Couple of giveaways on its way. And we'll get them written down. And we'll start the giveaways when he comes back. Well, we aim to win. We don't aim to not win. That's the thing. People think I do it so because I've got shares in the bookies companies, but I haven't. I really do try and win. I've got to win now anyway. I've got a bet with Jay on. I've got a bet that I get at least 3 in this year, which might be a bit of a faux pas on my idea, but he gave me the option. So, and I said I get over 2.5, and he just laughed at me. I think I have a chance. I think I have a chance. You didn't tip Celtic on Wednesday by any chance, did I? That's a spade, you know. No, I did not. No, I did not. I did. We did mention that they were 1-8. Yes, I do. Oh, we only do them when we're streaming. Obviously, when we're not streaming, I just sit in front of the telly and do my conkers in every Saturday afternoon. But yeah. I once thought about putting myself on Twitch and doing the old live stream for in front of Jeff Stelling. So you got the Jeff Stelling and the football, and then me in the background with all my coupons and all my slips. but it would have been funny TV, not good TV. So Will with 2 pair on the river. Thomas with 2 pair. He's gone very dodgy, has he? 8, 9, 10 jack board. Yeah, I thought about doing it in the past, especially when you went to the bookies and you used to be able to bring the slips home and you used to put the ticks on when a team came in or both teams to score. You got the ticks going. That would have been interesting. Thomas with better 2 pair. Will non-believer. There's actually a game tonight in the Premier League. If you're a football fan, Premier League football. West Ham versus Chelsea. 8 o'clock kickoff.
Right, they're ordered.
They're ordered.
They're ordered.
Awesome, good lad.
Fetching them.
So in 2 minutes' time, we're gonna do.
Oh dear.
A Riggy Thinks. I'm going to make it easy.
That's her first.
I'm going to make it easy.
It'll have to be very easy.
I'm going to make it easy, and I'm going to make it easy for everybody else. So what we'll run down the rules. We're going to give away tokens. I don't know how much the tokens are worth because I can't get in the spreadsheet. PK will tell me eventually. Did you get into the spreadsheet, Paul? It does, doesn't it? Yeah, there'll be 50s or 30s. What are the satellites? In fact, let's have a look. What's the satellites into the Killarneys? We could do some 30-pounders into the 250 credits. We're just locked at the minute to get into the spreadsheet. But we'll write everything down so nobody loses out. We know what we're doing.
And as far as it being easy,
Yeah.
they're only easy if you know the answer.
That is true. That is actually true. It's the same as every quiz question.
Yeah.
I watched him on the repeats of Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. You know the Beast.
Yeah.
The Beast. He only got 32 grand.
Did
he? Yeah. He only got 32. He got a question wrong. Well, you get 32, so you get the free shot, don't you?
Yeah.
Back in the day, 32 grand was the limit, and then you got a free shot because then you started going up. He only won 32. I thought he was going to for him to get the job. I thought he was going to be like $500,000 or something like that. I was very surprised when he bust out on 32. So yeah, I was very surprised.
It's Jack for Lewis. 7's for Morgan.
Yes, she is. Yes, she is. Agua. Yeah.
Thank
you. Has I got a shot in it?
Thank you.
Huh?
Has he got a shot in it as well? You're amazing. Thank you very much indeed. You have 5 minutes.
How's it going?
Very good. 9 Jack Queen flop.
It's Jack.
Second pair for Lewis. 4th for Morgan. And open ender for Gabrielle. We checked all the way around. 2 of clubs on the turn. Any bets about? I don't think Morgan will do not. Checked again.
And there
There's on Gabe's. Gabriel gets there with a 10. His option. Good pot size. For 3k. Not small. Makes it 9. Contemplating calling?
Morgan's
wow,
found
we
the
are
hero call,
contemplating with 4th pair.
on a 4 to a
There's
straight
not
ball.
much of a beating there.
No.
No cheating.
How can I be cheating? I don't know. Question.
No,
yet.
no cheating. Looking up on what I might ask you. So, we're going to do giveaways. We think they're for 30s. We're just locked out of the spreadsheet at the minute, but we think they're for 30 pounders. And what we're going to do is we're going to give a few of these away in the second half of the day. So we'll get quite a few given away today. So, you know the rules. Any giveaway that we do, Riggy is going to write his answer down on this piece of paper with this Sharpie. Give away the last one as a bonus prize.
Did you?
Yes. He's going to write his answer down there. You're going to guess. One guess per account. So if you're on 3 different platforms, you can have 3 guesses. But we can't monitor that. But you can't. Don't multiple guess on the same platform. You'll get barred forever. And I'll tell Jay. And you know what he's like? You know exactly what he's like. He likes to, you know. So, one guess per person. We're going to make it easy for Riggy on the first one. And we're going to keep it nice and simple. We're not going to go into times 14 cuboids and all that malarkey like Jay does to me. Puts me in right blender, he does sometimes. You know what to do. Don't guess until we say so. Give Riggy 10 seconds to think of his answer. And we win. We think the £50 tokens towards something online. Everything's going to be a ticket to something online on Grosvenor Poker, because it's Grosvenor Poker that's given us the tickets. So thanks to Tom, thanks to Richard Cunningham for the tickets. We just locked out the spreadsheet to know what they are, but we do know there's at least one closer ticket. So we'll probably do that tomorrow. But we'll write the names down and then we'll figure out what you end up playing and getting in the tickets for. But it's at least 30, could be 50 into satellites or live credit satellites as well. So it's everything that's going to be online. So all I want to know, Mr. Rigster, is you've been playing poker for a long time.
Yeah.
A long time. More than some people have been are alive these days.
And I feel like it as well.
All I'd like to know is, for the people out there, what do you think in dollars your first entry in the database was, and how much was it for in dollars? So you go back to your history, get yourself on there and have a quick think. You've got 10 seconds. Can't give you 10 minutes. 10 seconds. He's going to write something down. Do we think he knows his own history? Ladies and gentlemen, you can now have a guess on how much does Paul Rigg thinks Paul Rigg cash for on his first ever entry into the database. Off you go. Good luck, everybody. Good luck, everybody. We'll give you the correct answer and then we'll give you the answer that Riggy's written down very, very soon. So get yourself in. How much do you think he actually cashed for in his first ever comp? Don't give any clues away. Don't tell nobody. Don't cheat. No looking.
No, I'm not. I'm looking at
and I'll keep his eye on the chat box, and we'll see who gets closest to your answer. And I might even come up with a little bit on what answer is what comp you actually think it is, but we'll do that very shortly. So how much do you think Paul Rigg cashed for in his very first entry into the database? If you want to have a look at the database, don't forget this is in dollars as well. So it's in dollars, because all the database these days, most of the days are doing 10 quid, says Jackie Chan. 10 quid. How much do you think it is in dollars?
I think it was in shillings.
Pounds and pence. So in dollars, how much does Briggy thinks his first ever cash was for? And we'll pull up the history of the tournament very soon. Into level number 6 of the day. 103 runners. Still need plenty to get to the. Still need plenty to get to the 250 guarantee, and hopefully we get there. So how much was Riggy's first ever entrance in dollars into the database? Can he remember? That's what you got to think. Do you think he knows what it was? Evening, Mr. Gary Miliotti. Hope you're well. The old Richie Burner's got faith in you. It's in the thousands. Like it. GUKPT guesses coming in a couple of minutes. We will give you the answer, the correct answer. We'll give you the correct answer. We'll not give you the Riggy's answer. We'll give you that afterwards, but we'll give you the correct answer on how much it was and if he remembers what tournament it was very, very soon. How are we doing, Gary? We've got Riggy in the chat today, in the comms today. Jay's having his Friday off. He's gone golfing somewhere. I think the weather's pretty decent as well. And Sam is on his holidays. But thanks very much. Always a pleasure to see you too. Nice to see you at the Goliath. Oh, that hot chocolate with an extra shot. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. There won't be any notes about my database on there. There it won't. So,
question all gone but they don't record it.
Aye.
You know.
We could have been there.
Yeah.
So get your guess in. After this next hand, we'll give you the correct answer, not the one we want to know, but the correct answer in the database. And then you might even get a little tell off. You might even get a little tell off off Riggy. You never know. You never know. And how much was his in dollars? How much was his first ever cash on the database? And does he even remember what it is? And don't forget, a little bit quieter in the chat box today, with it being a day one, so you got more chance to win. So, Mr. Rigg, we'll give you the correct answer. Don't give anybody the right and what you've written down, because it might be spot on. We don't want you to, because I've not even looked. So, your first ever entry into the database was in February 2002. Okay.
Yeah.
It was the North of England Open. Do you know where it was held?
Yes.
Where was it?
Riverside.
It was held in Salford, correct. They don't do poker anymore in Salford. It was held in Salford. It was a £50 pot limit hold'em tournament, because everything back in the day was pot limit, correct?
Correct.
It was back in the day, and you cashed for, finishing 8th, you cashed for $467. And he's still got it. And he's still got it. Ibrahim Yawari won it for $5,660. Mike Jones came second. Peter Eitner cashed.
Yeah.
Peter Eitner cashed in it. And John Faulkner, Burnley John. Burnley John cashed in it as well. So you cashed for $467 in your first ever database cash. Congratulations. But that's not what we need to know. Did Riggy remember? We'll give you his answer in another couple of minutes' time if you want to get your final guesses in. They don't do poker at the Riverside anymore. Tell you what, where's a bad price pool? $20,000 for a £50 pot limit, Omaha.
No.
That was good. 20,000 prize pool in 2002. Weren't bad at all. On the other side of the coin, did you find out what the buffet was?
No.
Oh, man. It'll be a surprise, is that what you're saying?
No, I'll go and find out. I'll find out after this.
It'll be a surprise. So Riggy cashed for $467 in his first ever event in 2002. But that's not what I want to know. See, you don't forget your first, Jackie Chan. You're not wrong. That's how close. Straight after this hand, we'll close the comp and we'll give somebody a ticket for online. We think it's 30s. They might be 50s when you get lucky. You never know. You might get lucky. We'll change them into 50s. But we think the 30s to start with. And we'll fire a few questions in the last 4 or 5 hours of the night. And we'll get them in and we'll get more and more tokens given away to people watching the live stream. We know it's a quieter day than normal. A lot of people still working on the Friday. We're going to play the poker. Surprising nobody's putting in tens of thousands. Well, I'm surprised because I'm just surprised. You're a bit of a legend. You're playing, you know. It's one of them, isn't it? First cash is always just to get into the cash.
Well, I think at the time it were about biggest tournament I'd played were a £50
Was it?
limit. Yeah. Because Blackpool were like 10s and 20s.
Yeah, they were. Yeah, £20 rebuy. Remember driving to Bradford for the £20 rebuy?
£20 rebuy.
We old Maloo.
Yeah. On Monday night.
Monday night. So 23 years ago. Right, yeah, absolutely. 2002. We'll give you 10 seconds to get your final guesses in. How much do you think Riggy cashed for in dollars in his first entry into the database? It was 2002. It was a pot limit Omaha event and he cashed for $467. We'll give you 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. The competition is now closed. So here we go. Right then. Before you tell them the answer.
Yeah.
Did you remember the tournament?
I remembered the tournament. I didn't remember how much it was.
Did you know the buying?
I knew the buying.
Right. You knew the buying as well?
Yeah, I didn't know I'd finished 8th.
Okay, what did you think you'd finished?
I thought I'd finished round about 11 or 12.
Oh, and there were more runners and they paid more than the 9 that they paid.
Yeah.
Okay.
And the number I had in my head
was a min cash.
Yeah, but I knew it was more than what a min cash would be now.
Okay. Like it.
So I thought I'd...
Yeah, because the £50 Oldham, the £50 there, the min cash was 5x.
Yeah.
That's chunky.
Yeah, very. I remember being
Imagine
on
a 5x on here.
I remember being like close to bubble and thinking, this is massive, you know.
Yeah. Your min cash was 5x.
Yeah.
Wow. So you came up with. Go on. Tell them how close you were to your first ever one.
Nowhere near. I actually thought I'd cash for about 180 quid.
Right, oh.
Yeah. So like 3.5x.
Yeah.
And so I put $220.
Just show everybody, you got to show everybody. He put $220. He thought he'd cash for $220 and he didn't. He cashed for $467. He's actually better than he is. So, the closest anywhere was the magician on YouTube who guessed 230. We were all around the hundreds, the 200s, the 500s and everything like that. Somebody went 1,500 for some reason. But the winner, the magician, got $230. It is the closest. Well done, 10 off, well played. Magician, you know what we want. We want your Grosvenor poker alias. I'll write it down. We'll pass it on as soon as we can get it into the database and onto there. Well done indeed. First one given away. We'll do another one straight after the dinner break. Well done, magician. All we need is your name, please, and we'll stick it onto the spreadsheet as soon as we can. I don't know, Jackie Chan. We don't know what. We have no idea what the buffet is. The complimentary buffet that's served by the GUKPT. We don't know what it is.
I will go and find out.
Well done to Magician. Well done. Replied as well. So give us your name, Magician, and we'll write it down, and you will be in. Congratulations. First one given away. We will do more. We will do more. That was quick.
Good.
That. How did you? Where did you find that? I was expecting you'd run into the pit
Smoking
itself.
area.
Go on then. Give us a surprise. Tell us.
Chicken stir fry.
Ooh.
Vegetable stir fry.
Yeah.
And salad.
Very nice indeed. Chicken stir fry it is. So here we go. Keith Splash is all in. Ace Queen against Queens as we look down at Morgan. Don't forget, Magician, we need your alias for Grosvenor Poker, please. In a bit of a Barney Rubble here. He always reminds me of the hairy bikers at O'Keefe. The old Simon King off the hairy bikers. He always reminds me of him. Play golf with Keith at Glen Eagles.
Have you?
Yeah, 2 years ago. 2 years ago we were at Glen Eagles playing the King's Course.
Player.
He plays off about 15, 16, yeah, very good. Yeah, it's a nice straight ball. Not bad at all. Good player is Keith. He needs an ace though.
Yeah.
And it's not found it. Keith Splash. Keith Fraser has been eliminated. Unlucky. He may re-enter. He has come down just for this week to play the event. Busting out. So well done, Magician. Still need your online alias, please. And then we'll get you in. And we'll get your name on the list. Give us the alias, please, Magician. And I can close it off. $220, get a bit of an injustice there.
I know, I honestly thought it were about 180 quid.
The paying 11 would have been like 110 runners or something like that. So obviously we're like near bang on 10% then, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think so.
Might even been less. I think they were paying like 8%.
It could have been 8.
KPTs when it started.
It could have been 8.
Yeah.
6, 7, sorry.
I think they had like a festival one.
Yeah.
And that was like the last one.
Right, got you.
On the Sunday
Yeah.
night, you know, and I didn't, because I couldn't have, back then I couldn't afford to play main event or
Right.
anything. I once went to Walsall.
Yeah.
And managed to bust first hand.
What?
In a 300 pot limit.
First hand.
And back then there were no re-entries.
No, that's right. Yeah.
That was a long drag home, I can assure you.
Oh man. Magician, I've got your number. Thank you very much. Yeah, no re-entries at all back in the day. And there were freeze outs and all that malarkey.
Yeah. I still remember Anne to today.
I remember how popular double chance freeze outs were because you got an extra chance with your chips.
Yeah. Lad, it were a Blackpool dealer on the table.
Right.
And there's been an open, usual job, you can't open so much at pot limit.
Yeah, absolutely,
so like
yeah.
4 people.
And blinds were 25.50.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So like 4 people call flop clubs. 893. I've called with 10 jack of diamonds.
Okay.
Guy that's opened now bets out. pass round to me. I call, turn, queen comes smoking in.
Nice.
He now goes, oh. Went quite, oh, lovely. And he goes, check. I went, pot. He went, repot. I went, repot. He went, I'm all in. I went, call. Yeah, it's got a set of queens.
Set of queens.
Pairs it up.
Oh my God.
Yeah, 2.5 hour journey back home for one hand.
Them were the days. Them were the days. Playing it, getting knocked out, not being able to get straight back in again. Eesh.
Not the ancestors.
So 35 minutes to go until the extended 40-minute dinner break. And then return with more questions, more giveaways. Plenty more towards the end of the night.
When is it? Next weekend. Put my mouth on.
107 runners in the main event, 164 total. Magician says, have I ever played Goliath or have I always worked it? No, I've always worked it. I even dealt it first year. On the Friday, on the last buying day, because there were only 5-day ones then.
Yeah.
There were only a 7-day festival. I actually dealt the first 2 hours on the main streaming table because they didn't realise, obviously it just went absolutely mental. Got every single dealer out, every floor dealing as well. And I ended up dealing it for 2 hours in the first ever, that was 2011, the first ever Goliath, and I dealt the first session. But no, I always worked it, either in comms or wandering around the floor and doing bits and pieces. It's a great job. It's a great job to be involved in Goliath. It's such a fantastic 10 days. Well, you're a Jim Lad 999. Hope things are well. Good evening, boys, girls, and everybody else. Covering all bases.
Danny Rudd on.
Alright, Daniel Rudd. Okay, Mel, you've not been hacked, have you? Mel says, evening, gents. Nice to see you both, even if Gary Whitehead is my favourite.
Oh, well, we all know that, don't we? Oh, my Gary.
Bubbled for was it a 12.50 seat, Mel, the other day, or was it a 2.50 credit? I know we bubbled it.
Who did?
When we were playing online.
Mel
Or
did.
Millie, Molly and Mandy.
That's because she's got Gary Whitehead as a favourite.
Well, there you go. No, run good. Well, Millie, Molly, Mandy bubbled the other day. For I think it was for a 2.50. Might have been a 12.50, but I think it was 2.50. They're going on every night.
She wins a fair share.
Oh, yes. Indeed, Melanie does. Good to see her at the Fringe. Fetched a young lad across. Went to a couple of shows.
Oh, I think I saw it on Facebook.
The 250 it was. The Poker Joker says, is there a free roll tonight? No, we got a free roll on Sunday. Live stream free roll, £300, free roll, £100. Ticket for the closer as winner of that. That's on at 6 o'clock on Sunday. So you can't register for that until 4 o'clock on the Sunday. So that's when we'll give the password out.
Oh. We're going to have some action
We
here.
are indeed going to have some action. Did you know that was the winning hand in the mini? The winning combination.
Aces against ace king.
Rosa had the aces, obviously.
Obviously.
Against ace king, I said to Jay, that's first. I think it's first time I've ever seen it to win a comp on stream. It was aces against ace king. Right, settled.
Yeah. Yeah, you're not getting away from that.
Queen 10-5, 2 diamonds. Yeah, with the ace king snap checks. About 3k. They were call once, even with the king of diamonds. We've got the king of diamonds as well. Not just folding. Up to the turn. 6 of spades. Dan's option.
Evening, Steve.
Stevie Key. What did Stevie Key win this week, last week? I saw his name in lights somewhere.
No idea.
What did you win, Steve? Oh, he won the Friday night at Edinburgh. Yes. He did. So I know quite a few people who played it. And it's Friday night. We're going to play it again. Can't see a call here from ASI. Looking down at 31k. Indeed. Up to 28k, 27 minutes of this session to go. What's the Edinburgh game tonight? I think it's like 10k guarantee.
Well, let's get some numbers then.
Yeah, it does. It's not.
Mind you, they might not have one tonight because of that.
Oh, they might. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Well, they have. They got the big one, the 6k guarantee, 100 quid. Started already. It started at 6:05 with just 21 runners. So that's got overlay alerts going on. The Mad Turk and Katie are on the table about 2 yards away, which is why you can hear them chatting away. And every now and again you'll hear the giggle. Absolutely. So just 21 runners in Edinburgh at the minute. They've got the day 1E and the turbo Sunday and Monday, and then day 2. Ace King 7 flop, 2 clubs. Top pair for Winston. Yes, on the turn. Well, that's a lock on this hand for Winston. Been battling on us on Winston. Now this is his peak, isn't it? 16k plus the middle.
Back above starting stack.
He is. He has battled on really well. I'm not afraid to mix it up either. And he has, exactly right. Over starting stack. Well played, Winston. 25 minutes to go. There's a break at 5 to 7. 40 minutes dinner break. And we'll be back at 7:35. With more of the same, more giveaways. Magicians won one already.
Where's 1,000?
King 10 for Winston, raises to 1,000. Will raise us to 3,000. 3 green chips. Back round to Winston. He'll want to see a flop. King 10 suited. So he does indeed.
Heads up.
Ace Jack 5, all clubs. I was going to see bet. And we'll see what Winston does.
Bet 2,200.
Which is 2.2. And a hand, can't do much with the King 10 of hearts.
Pass. Pass.
King 7 for Will, 20 minutes to go until the end of the session.
Where's 1,000? Pass. Cool. Heads up.
Ace side flop, Ace 10 4. Thomas, second pair.
Check. Bet 800.
And a win. Moves out of the way. 159 runners, 163 total. Winding around, another 60 players to hit the guarantee. Got the turbo, got the day 2 buy-ins. It is going to be close to the £250,000 guarantee.
In the main event, after the hand progress, you are on the contended 40-minute break. As a 40-minute break after your hand in progress, food is being served in the restaurant area.
How are we doing, Claire? What biscuits are we discussing today? That was Goliath, and that was because people were bringing us in biscuits. But PK did buy the old chocolate hobnobs though yesterday.
Still some left.
Still some left. Can't believe it.
Are you on a diet?
How are we doing, Claire? Watching on Facebook. Did we find out what your favourite biscuit was? The weird thing was is that somebody bought Jay a full packet of Rich Tea biscuits, which are the worst biscuits ever for Duncan, and he never had one. He never had one. Can you believe it?
Jay won't be having the chicken stir fry, would he?
No, no. Food might not be a spice in it. You're mad. Are you mad? Second place in the Pokestars Women Festival. Hey, so that was pretty good. And the Jammy Dodgers.
Jammy Dodgers.
Second. Was that down at the Hippodrome that KJ ran? Seemed a decent turnout. Yeah, the Hippodrome. Good catch that, 14,000. Great turnout for the ladies. Really good effort. I got invited to play the 50-50, but I was in, unfortunately, I was in Edinburgh, so I couldn't make it. But KJ invited me to the 50-50, and I would have been teaming up with Lupe, but never managed to get. Unfortunately, she sent me a message. I told Lupe, because I did a podcast with all the women in poker in Vegas.
Oh, did you?
Aye, over in Vegas last year. I was going to do one this year, but never got the shout. And I don't think the girls were all together in Vegas at the same time. I'm going to do an update, obviously playing the main event for the first time this year. So I missed out on tag teaming with Lupe. I got the invite, so thanks to KJ for the invite, but unfortunately I'd already booked Edinburgh. But no, well done on your cash, great turnout, always good to see the women just turning out, 158 runners. Very nice indeed, plus the re-entries, 193 in total. Limbo on third. Tanya Masters as well. See Tanya in Killarney. And Val Morris. Oh, Birmingham's finest. Yeah, great turnout. Well done, one and all. Always good to have them festivals running. Yeah, KJ just asked me at Goliath, and it was just like a couple of weeks later, wasn't it? So she just said, if you fancy it, then come along, and we'll get you in the 50-50. Just couldn't make it. If it's definitely a free weekend next time, I will be there. I don't know if she's doing one in November this year, or it's just the one in August, whether they changed it from November to August, probably for the weather. A lot better walking around London in Leicester Square in August than it is in November.
And if it's late November, it gets expensive, doesn't it?
Mm. Yeah, because you end up going to the Hyde Park Christmas market and having a £10 hot chocolate.
Hotels seem to get
that's true.
Expensive as well.
Mm.
Red, 1.4.
Jack Green for Gabe, scene number 5, raise and take, heading towards the end of the session. More giveaways in the next session. We'll probably do 2 or 3 in the next session, and then same again in the final session of the day. Says check. After call, well, sorry, Will says check. After Will, Morgan calls with a king queen, sees the flop of 7-9 deuce. Check for the hearts turn. Mine's at 500. Starting stack of 20,000. This will go Morgan's way. By the looks of this, checking all the way down. Unless someone wants to try and nick it. There we go. King High will win. Into the bin it goes. So we're heading towards the end of the third session of the day. 40-minute break in 10 minutes time. Good luck if you're going to play anything poker related in the Grosvenor Casino tonight. Plenty going on around the country. Plenty. Hey Dennis, bit of a misclick by the people that put it on because it's a bank holiday in England and Wales. They didn't, and Northern Ireland. They didn't realise it wasn't a bank holiday in Scotland. And communication obviously never got back that it's not a bank holiday in Scotland. So they've had to stick with it. So take advantage, Dennis. Take advantage. Because they're not going to change it. The 75k guarantee will still be there. Take advantage. I would play Aberdeen today, Glasgow tomorrow, Edinburgh on Sunday, Edinburgh on Monday, and then play day 2. I don't see why you wouldn't, because you know what you're playing for. But it was a bit of a misstep because obviously summer sizzlers normally finish on the Monday on the bank holiday, but obviously Scotland does not have a bank holiday. So take advantage, Dennis. In fact, if you want, I'll take 10%. How's that? Me and Riggy will have 10% each, won't we, Riggy?
Definitely.
There you go, that's it, Dennis. Take advantage. Take advantage. They're not changing it. I've asked the question. They realised it was a bit of a misstep. If you fancy it, get yourself in there. It's a good time to get yourself in.
At the end of this level there is a break. During that break we are swapping the beach table with table 13. So I'll put a break for you guys. We'll be on 13. Please take all of your personal belongings with you and we will move your chips over, okay? Same seats, just table 13.
So heading to the break. 7 minutes to go until the end of the session. Next table is, oh yes, we've got Greece on the next table. Chang chang, changity chang chang, that's the way it should be. Oh yeah, Chen Cheng's on. We've also got Keith Littlewood, who bust out on our feature table in the first level. He has now got 100,000 chips.
Very nice.
Keith is going to be Bristol City or Derby County tonight, says Jackie Chan. Who's playing where? If it's at Bristol City, I will say -1 Bristol City. If it's at Derby, I would say... I would say... probably an away win. Man, Derby. Just starting to come together a little bit, aren't they?
I don't think they're not setting it on fire.
No. It could be a nice draw. Could be a good 2-2.
Could be a good score draw, yeah.
Could be a good score draw, that. What about going for 2-2? There we go, Jackie Chan. It's at Derby. I'm going 2-2. There we go.
Dennis is playing Glasgow tomorrow.
Good luck, Dennis. Good luck. Yeah, good luck, Dennis. I know they've been a West Ham or Chelsea. Oh, you've got to fancy Chelsea, haven't you?
Yeah.
What about, here we go for Chelsea. Here we go. Neto to have a shot on target in the first half. Get on that one. I don't even know if he's playing.
I think Betfair Sportsbook have boosted Palmer to have one shot on target. I'm sure I saw something earlier.
Oh, that was 365.
I think it could be.
There we go, Jackie Chan. There's Tower's tip for today. Neto to have a shot on target in the first half. Don't even know what price it is. Don't even know if he's playing. But he should be. Last couple of hands of the session. More giveaways on the way.
Cole Palmer to have one or more shot on from outside the bloody box.
Outside the box?
Yeah.
No chance.
We've only gone 6-4, so we won't be having that.
There you go. So the last 4 minutes of the session. There we go, it's starting. Love it. More giveaways on the way back after the dinner break.
Not on you.
Maybe lined up then. Guinness.
That's it. Neto.
What have they done if they got numbers?
Sean Hennessy says Neto, Lidl's and Aldi for a treble. Oh, I love it.
Oh, Razor Kev's giving his tips now, so you can write that one off.
There we go. Delap. Who's he?
Rory Delap.
Liam Delap. Rory Delap was 80s.
Liam Delap. Had this. Oh, all starting.
Brace to 1,000.
Oh, he's Rory Delap's son. There you go. So there we go. Include Neto to have a shot on target in the first half in a double. How's that? How's that? So, probably the last hand of the session. And then a 40-minute break, which means we're back at 7:35. Tower's tip today is Neto to have a shot on target in the first half. Jackie Chan's going to put it on for us. He's going to let us know how he does. Ace 5 of diamonds, 3-bet from Winston. What bookies do you use? Find some that do. It's a good mug punter's bet, isn't it? Shot on target first half. Proper mug punting bets. So one more hand to fit in. We'll just get it in before the end of the session. and then we'll see you for the next session.
Tommy too clear.
Oh, Tommy Fleetwood. Good lad.
Where's the one?
So we're off for the break. Everybody's leaving in turn. 40-minute break on its way. And enjoy your dinner break. And we'll be back at 7:35. 10:04. That should do it. Me and Riggy will see you in 40 minutes. Enjoy the break. Catch you very soon. Enjoy.
6.5 to 1. Even seeing Wilco's hand. Called it off and stays alive up to 33 bigs for Dean Lyell. Kebab says Stato ever potting twice with a bluff there. I'm guessing he would be. Like the best ones are going to be like the 4-7, the 4-6, the stuff that can never show down, blocking that turn will. But if we're going to do it for value, we've got to have it for bluffs, especially against good players.
Here's Stato. Rather small.
Yeah, we can't be there so short. May get after Dave here. Now we've just become a central chip leader. Like these middling stacks are the ones we really want to go after. Any little 160s coming in here from Stato Tower? Doesn't take it.
No. Damn right. See if luck with ace 3.
Well, would you look at this set up central here. We've got Dan flopping top pair and we've got DD with bottom set, and Dan Gormley is going to do well to get away from this one. It's a board that Dave just gets to go after it with his king queen, his king 10, his queen 10. When we're as high up as an ace, we're going to need to strap in for at least 2 streets. Four of hearts on the turn. And as Dave here, going to be betting again. 2-tone now, so could potentially size up from that third flop bet. I don't think we're going to go extortionate though, because with Dan stack, like we could go half pot here, half pot river if we wanted to try and get the chips in. So maybe like 1-2-5 turn, which is going to put 500 in the pot and just shy of half in Dan stack for the river. It goes around there as Dave, 115, just shy of half. Just going that geometric size, going to be same percentage pot now. In on the end, and the best case scenario here for Dan Gormley is some wet river rolling off a 10 of hearts, a queen of spades. These type of holdings. But maybe thinking about running it here and now as Dan. Difficult though, because it's one of those, we just fold out all of Dave's bluffs that we're trying to keep in, going to rivers anyhow. This is the avenue you do expect to see, just a call. And it's as bricky as it comes. 7 of clubs on the end, no 8-5 or 5-3 in there for Dave, so 7 not changing anything at all here. And with everything bricking out, Dan unblocking the bluffs as well, the King Queen, the King 10, the Queen 10, the King X of hearts. Like, we're going to have a tough time getting away from this, especially when it's half pot back. And we're just praying for check now as Dan. We're not getting check, but we are just hoping to hear the check back from Dave. And there is the triangle. And nothing changing on this river as Dan. Like, in our head, there can be some rivers that we fold on. The Queen of Hearts, the King of Spades, stuff like this that does bring in some bluffs for Dave. But we can't really find a better ace-x combo here. Like, much better to call ace-3 than it is ace-10. We have the 3 of spades, but kind of irrelevant, because King 3 of spades is not going to open for Dan. So I think if we are going to start heroing ace-x, this is going to be one of our prime catches. I'm blocking Queen 10, I'm blocking hearts, I'm blocking King 10, I'm blocking King Queen. It's a board that Dave will throw the barrels in on for sure. And can we find the fold, Dan Gormley, and leave ourselves with 10 bigs to work with? But if we make the call and we're right, we got 1.1 milli. It's a real grim river spot for Dan, and last time bank has been used. So in 30 seconds, we will have a decision. But like, so much better to call this ace than like an ace-10 with a 10 of spades or an ace-10 with a 10 of hearts. We're just unblocking all the bluffs here as Dan. And I guess we do need to call some top pairs, so maybe this one could be the one. And Dave Doherty up to 1.1 milli. Dan Gormley come in as one of the big stacks, but he is our 8th place finisher. Going to take £3,590. Good run from Dan. We are down to 7. Well, here we are again. And Ravi against Dost here. Couple of ladies, and the way Dost plays, it wouldn't shock me if this got in pre, but Ravi's chose a bad time to flat, because I feel like Dost is the type that might 4-bet send-tens in this scenario, although we probably shouldn't. Sitting second in chips, but I feel like he's the type of customer that may have run it with his hand here and now. Wow.
Look at this for an absolute cool level. Oh, 9s, 10s, jacks and queens.
What on earth is going on?
What is happening here?
And Stephen, with all this action in front.
The Turk's in for his 2 big blinds. Steve McCabe just calls. So we're going 4-way. 9s, 10s, jacks and queens.
I don't think I've ever seen this. 9s, they're all there. All the pairs. Who's going to flop a set?
The queens.
Oh my word.
Oh, set over set. This is just ridiculous.
And Ravi.
Imagine the jack of diamonds on the turn.
Imagine it.
One time dealer.
So Ravi has to bet this one 3-way, no check-in. Don't even need to go too big. Still enough out there to get called by it. 125. And just a jam from Stephen.
Whoa, for 30 bigs? For 30 BBs?
Yeah, I would have just flatted here, because like Ravi just gets the hero fold some Queen X now.
Well, he has to call and he shows a set. Then he's just set over set. And Mad Turk's thinking, how am I even third in this coup?
Either way, Stephen goes broke, but like I think if we're looking at how to play this hand, we should just flat keep Ravi's bluffs in, not let him hero fold a Queen X. Because like I feel like Ravi hero folds Ace Queen in this spot tower. I feel like he's good enough the way Stephen plays. Any case nines for Stephen. 10 on the turn for the Turk, perhaps to keep him alive. Some hope.
The 7. Wow, set over set. Steve McCabe is going to bust out early on an FT again. Oh, another Mad Turk. Look at this. Set over set over set. Have you ever seen anything like it? Set over set over set. Wow.
And Ravi up to 3 million, propels him to about 35% of the chips in play. It could be the Ravi show from here on out because he likes to put them to work when he's got plenty.
What a hand on the FT. Sorry, Matty. Half of us are on snide fire sticks. He might miss. He might be offside. I'll try and remember that. 8's for Hamza. Dean with Ace Queen. Just under, what, 28 bigs for Hamza. Raises to 160. Dean's 3-bet to 400.
If he jams, it's going to be super interesting because of how tight the stacks are with each other.
This is jumble, isn't it? 8's for 28.
Things get funny in ICM. Like a lot of the time, you want to have the sort of hand that Tom had, like a high-low with a blocker, because of just what Dean's range is going to look like. He's going to be very strong at the top.
Yeah. Well, he makes a call.
Dean's basically going to like 3-bet suited aces, and his value combos.
2, 4, 10. So 10, 4, deuce, flop.
Probably just a small bet, 250.
And then the 8's will have a decision.
200.
Yeah, well, even smaller.
Yep. Eights will not be folding.
Counting out raising chips, that's all of it. That's basically it.
Oh no, they're yellows though, right?
Ah. 1, 2, 3 for the 12. Are they yellows or reds?
Are my eyes working?
What's that? 525?
Yeah, so
550.
it is yellows, yeah. He's gone
550.
Really awkward spot for Dean now.
Just ASI. On a 10-eye board.
You're getting 5 to 1 with some overcards, but then again, it's just like you're putting in loads of chips in a dicey ICM spot. It's very awkward. I definitely do not fault him for calling, but you're not happy.
Bit of a huge pot brewing. 2.1
yeah,
million.
Out of nowhere. This is.
Yeah, absolutely. On a 10-eye board.
They both got less than pot on the turn. If the card comes higher than a 10, Dean wins.
Oh, Dean's. Well, that is.
Any of them, but that's the best one.
The second best card's here, the Queen of Hearts.
Yeah.
So, and then Hamza. He said all in and a snap. Wow. Oh, the 8s, baby.
Yeah, that's a punt.
Oh, Hamza. Hamza. Ugh. Needs an 8, and there's only one left in the deck.
You just got to realise in this spot, any high card is so favourable for Dean's range.
Oh, man.
He's saying he's already got over pairs or over cards when he peels the flop check raise.
And the 10 means we lose Hamza in 6th place, Hamza Kilek, eliminated. And now Dean Lyle, Dino Supremo, is big chip leader. £8,140 for Hamza. Well played, sir.
Oxford Dictionary, Tonkery, verb.
So Cow blind on blind with the ace 10 makes it 3.5 bigs. Alex Montgomery with king 8 in the big here. Almost identical in stacks these two.
Pretty uncomfortable versus 3.5 on an F2, but I would call 2. I'm not loving it.
Don't mind that, though. Top pair blind on blind for Alex.
Type of gin, yeah. Tonkery gin. That's good.
Sorry, Ryan, mate. Didn't mean to cause any upset. I'll tell you what, you're not in the top 10 shouts for doppelgangers on the stream over the years. Some people have had much worse. Cat with a continue. What do you think of this, Jack, with ace high, blind on blind? I feel like on
very
first
heavy check.
Yeah, I agree. That's what I was going to say, just with the ace high, blind on blind. But maybe multiple street barrel in mind for Cal with 10 of hearts in hand.
He's probably going to be quite tempted here, even though it's like deceptively not very good for the PFR, but big blind's going to have all the flushes and a lot of this low board.
Yeah, we don't really do too much
But
raising.
I think Cal will probably see this turn and see he's got equity and probably bet.
Alex going to have a lot of just one pair stuff that's in the cage, one pair no heart, facing
Well,
a second barrel.
The worst thing that he could do would be bet turn and not jam the river. But it's certain. Yeah, I would not jam.
Whoa, 150% pot. Jam on the turn from Cow, and this is a big old pot. And Alex Montgomery well out in front with his top 2. But still needing to fade one of the 6 remaining hearts left in the deck. And it's the Queen of Clubs, so Cow eliminated. We will double check the stacks, but that goes to Alex Montgomery. Just think better to go bet turn shove river jack, obviously with the 150%. But the thing is, if Alex has even like say if he's got king 6 suited there, like against 150%, like even a king's in a grim spot, right?
Maybe, but also I don't think any of the actual true value hands are jamming. I think it's going to be a lot of single heart, a lot of equity, but not really value. The other thing as well is I don't think any street is a mandatory bet. You can check call the turn.
Yeah, I feel like flop.
You can check call the flop.
Yeah, flop.
So I certainly don't think you just have to go, I've got equity and then bet. You've got to be quite careful on these final tables.
Dean essentially all in, 2/3 of his stack, and he's going to run into the ladies of Wilco. That's all you need, mate, to come back. Potential bust out.
Tower was the wrong energy. You're the man who actually gets it in.
Here we go, here we go. So George for Folk in Queen, and then going to be back on Dean, and may stall for a few seconds, see if anything's occurring on the outer table. But hold on a second, Wilco's just exposed the ladies, and it's still on Dean. He showed the queens. Everyone saw them.
I mean, even still, he's only got 100 back, and it's 2 off the money, not 1. I can't see how you fold, but He's still just going to be dead last 2 off if he folds. What a very dumb spot.
Yeah, this is weird. Now he knows he's up against ladies, but he's put in over 2/3.
This is where you sat there thinking, why did I not just put like 40%
Yeah,
or something?
I know.
Yeah, then you can get away. But
Look at the price Dean's getting. You take out the 510 and Wilco, 325 in the pot, plus his 110, so 435 in the pot. So he's getting 4 to 1, Dean, literally nearly on the nail.
Way more than that, no?
No, because it's accounting for Wilco's stack in the pot down the bottom right.
Well, you had to call 100 to win 700 or something.
No, I don't know. It's less, I think.
No, it's going to be more. He's got 385. He put in 270 of his stack.
270, 110.
Another
but I think this 820 accounts for Wilco's.
We'll see when it gets.
Well, yeah,
pulled
we'll
back.
see. We'll see.
Yeah.
You might be right, actually, Jack. Makes sense.
Might be
385
something
times
in the
2,
middle,
yeah.
actually, but yeah.
Oh, but Dean finds the ace anyhow. Does call it off. Ace on the flop.
Chop it up.
It would be fun, wouldn't it? I know, you're spot on, Jack. Yeah, 820. So was getting 110 to win 7-10. 6.5 to 1. Even seeing Wilco's hand. Called it off and stays alive up to 33 bigs for Dean Lyell. Kebab says Stato ever potting twice with a bluff there. I'm guessing he would be. Like the best ones are going to be like the 4-7, the 4-6, the stuff that can never show down, blocking that turn will. But if we're going to do it for value, we've got to have it for bluffs, especially against good players. Stato out of small. Yeah, we can't be there so short. May you get after Dave here. Now we've just become a central chip leader. Like these middling stacks are the ones we really want to go after. Any little 160s coming in here from Stato Tower? Doesn't take it.
No. Done, mate. See you flop with ace 3.
Well, would you look at this? Set up central here. We've got Dan flopping top pair, and we've got DD with bottom set. And Dan Gormley is going to do well to get away from this one. It's a board that Dave just gets to go after it with his king queen, his king 10, his queen 10. When we're as high up as an ace, we're going to need to strap him for at least 2 streets. 4 of hearts on the turn. And as Dave here, going to be betting again. 2-tone now, so could potentially size up from that third flop bet. I don't think we're going to go extortionate though, because with Dan stack, like we could go half pot here, half pot river if we wanted to try and get the chips in. So maybe like 1-2-5 turn, which is going to put 500 in the pot and just shy of half in Dan stack for the river. It goes around there as Dave, 115, just shy of half. Just going that geometric size, going to be same percentage pot now. In on the end. And the best case scenario here for Dan Gormley is some wet river rolling off a 10 of hearts, a queen of spades. These type of holdings. But maybe thinking about running it here and now as Dan. Difficult though, because it's one of those, we just fold out all of Dave's bluffs that we're trying to keep in, going to rivers anyhow. This is the avenue you do expect to see, just the call. And it's as bricky as it comes. 7 of clubs on the end, no 8-5 or 5-3 in there for Dave. So 7 not changing anything at all here. And with everything bricking out, Dan unblocking the bluffs as well. The king queen, the king 10, the queen 10, the king X of hearts. Like, we're going to have a tough time getting away from this, especially when it's half pot back. And we're just praying for check now as Dan. We're not getting check, but we are just hoping to hear the check back from Dave. And there is the triangle. And nothing changing on this river as Dan. Like, in our head, there can be some rivers that we fold on. The queen of hearts, the king of spades, stuff like this that does bring in some bluffs for Dave. But we can't really find a better ace-x combo here. Like, much better to call ace-3 than it is ace-10. We have the 3 of spades, but kind of irrelevant because king 3 of spades is not going to open for Dan. So I think if we are going to start heroing ace-x, this is going to be one of our prime catches. I'm blocking queen 10, I'm blocking hearts, I'm blocking king 10, I'm blocking king queen. It's a board that Dave will throw the barrels in on for sure. And can we find the fold, Dan Gormley, and leave ourselves with 10 bigs to work with? But if we make the call and we're right, we got 1.1 milli. It's a real grim river spot for Dan, and last time bank has been used, so in 30 seconds we will have a decision. But like, so much better to call this ace than like an ace-10 with a 10 of spades or an ace-10 with a 10 of hearts. We're just unblocking all the bluffs here as Dan. And I guess we do need to call some top pairs, so maybe this one could be the one. And Dave GUKPT up to 1.1 milli. Dan Gormley come in as one of the big stacks, but he is our 8th place finisher. Going to take £3,590. Good run from Dan. We are down to 7. Well, here we are again, and Ravi against Dost here. Couple of ladies, and the way Dost plays, it wouldn't shock me if this got in pre, but Ravi's chose a bad time to flat, because I feel like Dost is the type that might 4-bet send tens in this scenario, although we probably shouldn't. Sitting second in chips, but I feel like he's the type of customer that may have run it with his hand here and now. Wow.
Look at this for an absolute Cooleville. Oh, 9s, 10s, jacks and queens.
What on earth is going on?
What is happening here?
And Stephen, with all this action in front.
The Turk's in for his 2 big blinds. Steve McCabe just calls. So we're going 4-way, 9s, 10s, jacks and queens.
I don't think I've ever seen this. 9s, they're all there. All the pairs. Who's going to flop a set?
The queens.
Oh my word.
Oh, set over set. This is just ridiculous.
And Ravi.
Imagine the jack of diamonds on the turn.
Imagine it.
One time dealer.
So Ravi has to bet this one 3-way. No check-in. Don't even need to go too big. Still enough out there to get called by it. 125. And just a jam from Stephen.
Whoa, for 30 bigs? For 30 BBs?
Yeah, I would have just flatted here, because like Ravi just gets to hero fold some Queen X now.
Well, he has to call and he shows a set. Then he's just set over set. And Mad Turk's thinking, how am I even third in this coup?
Either way, Stephen goes broke, but like I think if we're looking at how to play this hand, we should just flat, keep Ravi's bluffs in, not let him hero fold a Queen X. Because like I feel like Ravi hero folds ace queen in this spot tower. I feel like he's good enough the way Stephen plays. Any case nines for Stephen. 10 on the turn for the Turk perhaps to keep him alive, some hope.
The 7. Wow, set over set. Steve McCabe is going to bust out early on an FT again. Oh, and no, for Mad Turk. Look at this. Set over set over set. Have you ever seen anything like it? Set over set over set. Wow.
And Ravi up to 3 million, propels him to about 35% of the chips in play. It could be the Ravi show from here on out, because he likes to put them to work when he's got plenty.
What a hand on the FT. Sorry, Matty. Half of us are on snide fire sticks. He might miss. He might be offside. I'll try and remember that. 8's for Hamza. Dean with ace queen. Just under 28 bigs for Hamza. Raises to 160. Dean's 3-bet to 400.
If he jams, it's going to be super interesting because of how tight the stacks are with each other.
This is Jumbo, isn't it? 8's for 28.
Things get funny in ICM. Like a lot of the time, you want to have the sort of hand that Tom had, like a high-low with a blocker, because of just what Dean's range is going to look like. He's going to be very strong at the top.
Yeah. Well, he makes a call.
Dean's basically going to do like 3-bet suited aces and his value combos.
2, 4, 10. So 10, 4, deuce, flop.
Probably just a small bet, 250.
And then the 8's will have a decision.
200.
Yeah, well, even smaller.
Yep. Eights will not be folding.
You can't do that. Raising chips, that's all of it. That's basically it.
Oh no, they're yellows though, right?
Ah. 1, 2, 3 for the 12. Are they yellows or reds?
Are my eyes working?
What's that? 525?
Yeah, so
550.
it is yellows, yeah, he's gone for a click up.
550.
Really awkward spot for Dean now.
Just ace high. On a 10-eye board.
You're getting 5-1 with some overcards, but then again, it's just like you're putting in loads of chips in a dicey ICM spot. It's very awkward. I definitely do not fault him for calling, but you're not happy.
Bit of a huge pot brewing. 2.1
Yeah,
million.
out of nowhere. This is.
Yeah, absolutely. On a 10-eye board.
They both got less than pot on the turn. If the card comes higher than a 10, Dean wins.
Oh, Dean's. Well, that is.
Any of them, but that's the best one.
The second best card's here, the Queen of Hearts.
Yeah.
So, and then Hamza. He said all in a snap.
Wow.
Oh, the 8s, baby.
Yeah, that's a punt.
Oh, Hamza. Hamza. Ugh. Needs an 8, and there's only one left in the deck.
You just got to realise in this spot, any high card is so favourable for Dean's range.
Oh, man.
He's saying he's already got over pairs or over cards when he peels the flop check raise.
And the 10 means we lose Hamza in 6th place. Hamza Kilek eliminated, and now Dean Lyle, Dino Supremo, is big chip leader. £8,140 for Hamza. Well played, sir.
Oxford Dictionary, Tonkery, verb.
So cow blind on blind with the ace 10 makes it 3.5 bigs. Alex Montgomery with king 8 in the big here. Almost identical in stacks these two.
Pretty uncomfortable versus 3.5 on an FT, but I would call too. I'm not loving it.
Don't mind that though. Top pair blind on blind for Alex.
Type of gin, yeah. Tonkery gin. That's good.
Sorry, Ryan, mate. Didn't mean to cause any upset. I'll tell you what, you're not in the top 10 shouts for doppelgangers on the stream over the years. Some people have had much worse. So, Cal with a continue. What do you think of this, Jack, with ace high, blind on blind? I feel like on
very
first
heavy check.
Yeah, I agree. That's what I was going to say, just with the ace high, blind on blind. But maybe multiple street barrel in mind for Cal with 10 of hearts in hand.
He's probably going to be quite tempted here, even though it's like deceptively not very good for the PFR, but big blind's going to have all the flushes and a lot of this low board.
Yeah, we don't really do too much.
But I think Cal will probably see this turn and see he's got equity and probably bet.
Alex going to have a lot of just one pair stuff that's in the cage, one pair no heart, facing a second barrel.
The worst thing that he could do would be bet turn and not jam the river. But it's certain. Yeah, I would not jam.
Whoa, 150% pot. Jam on the turn from Cow, and this is a big old pot. And Alex Montgomery well out in front with his top two, but still needing to fade one of the 6 remaining hearts left in the deck. And it's the queen of clubs, so Cow eliminated. We will double check the stacks, but that goes to Alex Montgomery. Just think better to go bet turn shove river jack, obviously with the 150%. But the thing is, if Alex has even like
This is the final call. All those remaining in the main event, you have 1 minute remaining on the break. Please start making your way back to your seats now. Once again, final call for all those remaining in the
What's your head say? I wasn't on the episode. The lines are coming back at 300, 600 with a 600 Bitcoin. 366.
Welcome back, everybody. Just about to start. Rigg on his way very shortly. He's a little bit late with the buffet, and he's just having his dinner. And then back with it very shortly. Oliver Kaplan, seat 1. Stephen Bean, seat 2. There's Keith. Keith Littlewood, 100k. Oh, Billy in seat 4. Mo Muse. Chen Cheng. Anthony Desai. And John Schwan do 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 do. Level 7 of the day. Blinds 3-6. Let's do this. Let us do this. Keith raising with ace 5. More with the 6s. Calls. Jackie Chan's Acker is 68 to 1. What for? Tell me your bet. That's a great Acker. Ten high flop, 10-4-7. So a check call from Anthony in seat number 7. 1500. Now he checks. So check. What on earth's that? Well, Anthony's completely put him to the sword with the nuts on the turn. Good job it wasn't a 6 on the river. That'll be the end of it. Chelsea to win, Neto shot on target, Waterford over 1.5 goals, Kimmich shot on target, Opendo shot on target in the Bayern game, Betis to win, and Derby and Bristol City over 3.5 goals. That is some treble, some Acker by the way. Evening, Gary. Hope you are well. Keith with the initial raise again. This time with ace king suited. Chen Cheng, 11.5. Could be all of it. No, it's not. Just a call. All of it's too much. Must be playing 20. Jun Chuan. Fold in the king 9, off to the flop. Any flops about, Keith? Any flops about? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Checks the flop. We see the 5 on the turn.
Where's 4,000?
This is just going in. This is just going in. Keith puts him in. Then we're going to call. And he doesn't want it to pair up. Yeah, the nut flush, and he turns a set of 5s. Does he get there? So Chen Chen. It's not, it's a 10. Taps the table. Keith flopping the nuts and stays that way.
C-Dublin, level 20, C5.
Must be nice.
Nice spot.
Locking it, turning. It wasn't bad. He got it in dead against me though. Literally dead. You say there's always a sweat though, right? Very rare that someone's dead.
Needed a runner and a pair up, didn't he? Pair up, a pair up then, 4 out, 1, 4 out.
Against me?
Yeah. 5, 6, 7, 8. On the turn. Alright, yeah, dead then, yeah. Play on the flop.
King Queen for Steve. How was the burger?
Worth waiting for, to
Good.
be fair.
Yeah, the old Wagyu burger. Very nice indeed.
When this washes it down, it'll be even better.
There you go. Nice bottle of water.
Have we missed much?
Well, we didn't have Chen Cheng for long.
Did we not?
Keith flopped the nut flush. Chen turned a set of 5s. In it went. And that was it. Done. How are we doing, Gary? No, not on the Madra yet.
No.
Yes. Very tasty, very tender.
Yeah.
Fries weren't bad, either.
Good. Glad you enjoyed. I'll eat my salad.
Right. After last week, yeah, but on your first kid. That's.
We came to the table with 99, Keith. Obviously just taking out Chen.
Where's 1200?
Still needing over 60 players to hit the guarantee.
Very, very close, I would say.
Yep. Ace King, Ace 10 Jack flop, 2 diamonds. So Stefan with the 7, 600 to call, with the lines now at 3-6.
Rest 1300.
I love the sound of shuffling chips. Do 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 do. And the number's slightly lower because Luton is usually mad business. Yeah, get it. Plenty going on around the world, we all know that. Barcelona's obviously on with the EPT, that's the biggest stop of the year. Once Jim announces all the dates, the EPTs just put them when they want to, and it's just unfortunate that it's clashed. And nothing more. Top pair for Ollie.
Ollie was flopped best, yeah.
Check from Keith. We're none of it.
I think Stefan bet 1500 and Oliver called, I think. And we've got a lag.
Oh.
Keith has.
Yeah. He's just rectifying the slight error. There we go. better call.
Yeah.
Keith out of the way, as you should. There's the 10 on the river. Ollie's check mark.
Easy. Yeah.
It is indeed. Only 5 to call. Be surprised if he doesn't.
It's calling. It's whether he decides.
I don't think he's doing it. I don't think he's
No,
going to
it
raise.
shouldn't be.
Don't think he's going to raise, which he doesn't. So a nice little pot to Ollie. Have I seen any cash games between Jungleman and Monarch? No, I haven't, but I've heard a lot about it. Obviously, Jungleman's 15 million up. Monarch's not happy about the live streaming schedule. As in, they stopped streaming halfway through it.
Why?
I don't know. It's got tired, apparently.
Get on there then.
So they rang Andy. Are you busy this week, Andy? He says, sorry mate, we're in Luton. But yeah, obviously, a lot of attention going on that. I just want to know if it's their money. You never know these days, do you? Is it just done for telly? And they're obviously selling a lot of action.
Yeah.
Obviously.
And they're probably getting paid as well.
Yes.
Where's 1300?
Only we're open as Jack Queen. And more weights up with Kings.
Come on, Billy.
Billy were on DC game last
Was
night.
he?
Yeah.
Evening, Carl. Carl Bellick's come to tune in.
Where's 2.5? 3.5, sorry.
Hope you are well. Three bets to 3.5.
Oliver makes the call.
So the Jack Queen. Let's see if Floppy says.
Quite surprised with what Moore's got left. That
Wow.
he's made the call.
Well,
But
flop top set. Ollie, second pair. Makes it 1.5.
I think he's set him in.
Where's 15,000?
Yep.
Calls all in. Showdown, please. 4 players. Kings.
What a Billy.
Two on the turn. Ollie drawing dead. That is it. More nice double.
7, 8.
Nice hand, Billy. What, you going to fold that for a second?
So we're needing 60 players to hit the guarantee. It is going to be close. We're all confident he's going to do it. Apart from Rigg.
I think you're just slight favourite now.
There. if we need one player tomorrow morning, they come walking through. We're going to leg them up so they don't buy in.
I'm definitely not buying in. Where is he up? 15 below. 18. Stefano. I would think he's definitely calling, yeah.
Off to the flop. 7-7 deuce.
Yeah, bet 15. And Stefan gets out of the way.
Keith, 180 bigs at this stage. Amazing. Stephen with the pocket fives. Is Rock and Roller in this? I don't know who Rock and Roller is. I do know. I should know. I've heard the name before, and Rock and Roller used to do some streaming because I've been watching it. But you'd have to remind me, Tom, of the name, and we'll try and find him.
You better get busy again and have another bet.
You do it away. You can't have a bet. It's not allowed. You're working.
That's horrid. Kicked off, hasn't it? Oh, no interesting game.
That's it then. Queen deuce deuce for the pocket fives and 10-9 of clubs. Steve Bean calls the 1.6 after Keith continues after a 3-bet. continues. Nice one from Mr. Keith Littlewood as chip leader on the table. 25 minutes into this session, 116, 167 total. Needing around another 40 to hit the guarantee.
Got him in with bloody dream team as well.
King 6 for Steve. Good to see Steve Bean, originally from the northeast, but works down in London. Been down here for years. Good day, Mr. Lucky. Team Alicia. Twitch keeps dropping. Twitch has had a problem all. Oh, Twitch has had a bit of a problem all day, Kev. Twitch has had a problem. It's not us because YouTube stays on all day, and then Twitch every now and again goes off, and then it comes back on after 10 seconds, and then you have to find the stream again. YouTube's been on all day. Facebook's been on all day. That'll be we'll be stopping starting Facebook very shortly, actually, to make sure it doesn't go off. And then it's just, I don't know whether it's a Twitch thing or not, but every now and again it'll have a 5-second interlude and then you have to find the stream again. But it has been okay.
Have it, Billy. Billy, so you're on the TV table, you can still talk to me, man. You don't stop talking, what are you talking about? Huh? Oh, you're getting all shy, yeah?
What do you want me to say? I had it.
I don't know, say anything. Come to fuck off, I don't care.
Start and head, but set the top set. Then you'll be alright. It's always fishing for information, don't do it.
Got a problem here too, everything you say gets repeated. That means you've got 2 streams open. 100%. And if you're watching 2 streams on a 1-second delay, then that will be the problem. Kev? There's one thing you don't want to hear, is my voice twice. Jack's for Oliver. Jack Oliver.
Jack Oliver.
And Kings for Anthony. Quick refresh and everything sorts itself out. It's always the way. It's the new turn it on and off. So, 3 bets, 4.2. Anthony, how do we proceed? What do we do? Make it 11?
11.7.
4 bets to 11.7. Now then, with the hooks.
I don't think Oliver's following you.
No. But it is a 4 bet.
Just what I've seen of him up to now, I just...
Be a very disciplined fold if he does make it.
Yeah.
You don't fold jacks, do you? Do a 4 bet? He has, he's disciplined that. The jacks
very,
fold.
Very disciplined.
Very
yeah,
nice.
yeah, I can do that.
There's a lot of people there
I might have got
seeing a flop.
I might have got myself, I might not have 4 bet with kings. I might try to get tricky.
Oh, right, okay. I think I would have seen a flop, I must admit. Even to a
I
four
was
bet.
surprised what I've seen of him up to now, but very good form.
Pass. Pass.
Hey, oh.
Jun Schwan. Jun Schwan. Do 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 do.
West Ham 1-0 up.
Who said that? Jackie Chan. What's your bet involving West Ham?
Seat open, table 20, seat 2.
Absolute screamer from Bellis. There we go. We will be doing a Tower Thinks in about 10 minutes time. We'll get some more knowledge from the man and we'll get him asking the questions and we'll get some giveaways going this last four levels with the day ones. We like to get a bit of action with the day ones and give you a chance to win some tokens. I'll get myself plenty of paper from the man and we'll start asking a few questions and get some giveaways and tokens from online. Thanks to Tom for giving us the online tokens. Steve, 200 bigs. 200.
Straight and the flush draw, and the 10 on the end. Ridiculous.
$8.9 for Jun Schwan. You look really quickly, it nearly says Jungle Man.
Yeah.
Imagine. Key for the A6.
Stefan's not going anywhere with that stack, I can assure you.
He is not. Top pair and only 5k behind the line. Try and get them in. That's what I'd say. Oh, go and check. Off to the river.
We found a
check.
case.
Checks all the way down. Don't want to win any more chips, does Steph Lazar. Top pair. When are we going to put a bet in? Bit of a misstep there, surely.
Yeah, he should.
And he gets called with Keith on the turn, on the flop, sorry.
He should definitely bet the river because if Keith's got like the hand that he's got, he's always checking behind because he's got showdown.
So off to the next. Just 60,000 short of the guarantee at the minute. Just over 50 players needed. Would you get back in if you bust out? Yes, you should. Oh, I've just seen Winston walking out.
Have you?
Oh no, you were entertaining us. Entertaining us in the last session, oh Winston. Queens again? Tell you what, we're getting some hands here. We've got open ender now for Mo.
Could be having some form.
And Queens for Anthony.
He's calling 3-bet with 10 jackies.
He's running nowhere.
No.
Open ender, backdoor flush draw. Oh, Billy.
3,500.
The only trouble is Anthony's blocking it.
There, 3.5. No calls. Six of spades turn. Next door. Anthony, option again, C7.
He checks. That's 5,500.
Anthony with the queens.
Definitely
Comes along for the
call
ride.
in. Oh no.
Oh wow.
It's happened.
Set of queens on the river, but more. Rivers are straight.
Yeah.
Check, jam. Backdoor spades we've got there.
Yeah, but
There's no 7-10s in play. And he makes the call with a set of queens to see King 10. Sorry, Jack 10. Sees the Jack 10 for more. Old Billy gets himself a full double to 53,000.
Seat number 6 here. Seat 8, that one, that one. You'll be in between button and small blind the standard, so you won't be able to flip. Blinds in, please, gents. Just let me know when you're ready from that standard. Okay. Yeah, see that's what he's not on time. Check count should be coming on the tablet again. Okay.
Just going to give Riggy half an hour as Katie Swift is going to tell us the bad beat stories from today.
No, I'm not one for bad beats.
No,
but you know, I had my aces cracked and I had my tens cracked. No, I'm only joking.
Really?
Yeah, just one of them. One of them days. It is what it is, isn't it? You're gonna have days like that. As long as you can walk away and go, there's nothing I could have done different. Do you know what I mean? Get it in good. What are you gonna do? So.
That is true.
Yeah.
Well, there's some game going on at West Ham. It's 1 apiece, now it's 2-1. Kev Blue and our intrepid reporter. Kev Blue says it's 2-1. What a game, says Jackie Chan. Wowzers.
Who's in the chat?
Everybody. Loads in the chat.
I've been in the chat the last couple of days. It's been quite nice. Quite nice to sit and listen and watch the odd hand, you know. We had a good heads-up match last night with Adam, didn't we?
Yes.
And what's his name? Wong Tang.
One Tang played really well.
Good, yeah.
Played really well. He really did. Seen.
Deep's got a set of jacks here. Straight draw. So Keith.
We just rivered a set of queens in the last hand.
Who did? Oh gosh, look at this. Rivers the straight.
I've got you on seat number 7. So Anthony Desai. So seat number.
Just cold, good.
Yes.
Oh, but I suppose on that board you're not doing anything else.
No.
It is, yeah. I wondered if it's done then.
Are you playing the cup?
No, I'm going to do direct day 2 buy-in.
Oh, right, okay. Yeah. No,
so, yeah, I probably will be. No, I would. Yeah, I think the direct day 2 buy-ins are. You get a good stack.
Yeah,
it's
17
very
bigs.
Playable, so
17 bigs, plenty of time.
The only reason I entered there is because it was early, but yeah, there's no point now doing that. Even with an hour clock, it's kind of, you know, enough's enough with bad beats. You just go, do you know what, start again tomorrow. Yeah, and it's, dare I say, a good field out there.
Yes.
I think.
Yeah, we need 50 players plus. We know that.
Yeah.
Obviously, Barcelona's on with the first week of their EPT. EPT Barcelona's about as good as the Irish Open when it gets to stops that people definitely do.
I think it'll hit. I mean, there's still late reg, there's still the turbo,
Yeah.
there's still day 2 buy-ins.
Exactly.
I don't think
There's at least one of them.
I don't think there's any. Yeah, there's no. I don't think there's any going to be a problem with it here.
No.
So, Keith with the King 9 suited here.
Got all the chips as well.
Yeah, he had a lot earlier actually.
Yeah. He was out in the first level on the start of the day.
Oh right, okay. Well, I mean, yeah, I'll be honest. I'm not surprised because the way Keith plays, he's a very active player.
He loves to see flops.
Yeah, and he's aggro with it as well. He's not just like active, passive. He's the one that's betting. He doesn't mind putting chips in. He'll risk big bets. He's unorthodox. You know, you don't know quite what to put him on, and he comes with his own unique style.
Yep, that is true.
So I'm not surprised to see him with a stack here because he is one of those players. And I don't know if his MPL league, you know, the leaderboard, whether that affects his game a little bit, where he has to go for the win now, because we was talking earlier and he said he has to win. He needs to basically win 2 GUKPTs to have any sort of chance. So if he's thinking of that in the back of his mind, by the way, I'm not sure it would affect his play because he plays like this anyway. But
I don't think he's guaranteed a nice little package anyway.
But it might just give him a little smidge more.
He's guaranteed to be in the 100k Invitational.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't think it's going to affect him too much.
20k package, 100k Invitational, and he plays to get those big stacks anyway. So I don't think it does affect his style, but it may just add that extra element. If he had a...
I don't think it does. I don't think it'll change the way Keith plays at all.
No, but I'm not surprised that, you know, he's got that playing style that you were either chipped up or out early.
Every chip's in play when you've got Keith Littlewood on your table.
Yeah.
And that's the way it is.
No, I wasn't expecting him to see him here actually, because I said because obviously he lives in Spain, doesn't he?
He does.
So I was thinking he'd be at Barcelona, but he said he doesn't like it.
In fact, in his hometown where he lives now, there's actually a tour on next month in Alicante. Believe it or not, there is a tour.
I just wasn't expecting. You know, there's certain players you kind of would assume were over there, but yeah. So ace-10 raises up. No one's got anything so far. Folds round yet. Even Keith's not playing the 8 deuce off in the big blind, defending. So 15 big blinds, the shorty. Yeah. Recognise any of these? Few.
Look like you were videoing it. You might be obsessed. You like that? You've got to be smiling at this.
Not good looking enough.
A6 just one. Chelsea, no way. Chelsea are 2-1 up. Neto short target first off. Yes! I told you. I told everybody in the world. Everybody in the. Hey. Oh, Jackie Chan. What did we say? Neto. First off, short target, 6-4. We told everybody in the world. They're all quids in now. God, there'll be a free bar tonight.
I think someone out there, he wears a hairband. I think he's done that bet.
There'll be I hope so. There'll be a free bar tonight, let me tell you.
There was a free bet thing, or there was not a free bet, there was a promotion.
£20 bet, and you get £20 back. Or if you bet £50.
£50, he done £50.
You also get a free draw to win a cup seat.
Yeah, so he did that, and that name I recognised as being his bet. Because he was talking to, because I said to him, "Oh, have you got a tip then for the what to bet?" And he said, "Is it Neto?"
Yep.
Yeah. I'm sure he said that's what his £50 bet was on, because he didn't know what to do, and he said, "Oh, I haven't got a tip as such, but that's what I'm doing because I can do that for him to score at any time throughout the game." So yeah, he did that.
There you
was
go.
that on Grosvenor Sport, right?
It was. No, it's in this sports book here.
Oh, okay.
The £50.
2 different.
No, they use Grosvenor Sport.
Right.
But this is live in their sports book.
Right,
this is the best sports book in the country.
Oh right, okay, is it?
Yeah,
I didn't know.
by a mile.
Just specifically to this venue?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Have you been in the sports area?
No, I'm not. I just.
If you're a sporting person, they have 4 skyboxes.
Oh right. Okay.
They have 4 different channels with sport on every single minute of the day.
Oh, it's like being.
Like being in Vegas,
yeah,
correct.
Yeah, I like that.
It's like being in Vegas.
Sorry, missing the action here. So we've got go deep, turns the straight. Nothing much for Mo, so fold. And on to the next hand. massive compared to the rest of the table, isn't it? Probably chip lead stack in the room, that, right? I would imagine. Right up there. Where's Jay today? Where did he say
He's
he
gone
was?
golfing somewhere, Mill Green or Green Mill or Green Hill or Mill Hill, something like that.
No idea. Near here?
He is back tomorrow. Hertfordshire, because
Yeah.
near here, less than 45
Who's he gone
minutes.
golfing with? Any poker people?
No, just the three of
Not
his mates.
Riggy, obviously.
Not Riggy. Riggy's just taking it back up again for the first time in 10 years.
Oh, what made him do that? I wonder. I'll have to ask him.
So,
Anthony with the ace-9 off. Folds it. Ace-queen off here. Should see an open to 15, so side up a little. Folds round. This is the sort of hand keep will play on the button, yeah. Suited 4-5. Calls. Mo folds the queen 9 off. Stefan with the ace queen. This should be all in. Yeah, and it is. All in for 8,600. Back to original razor.
This line just come on now.
Finds the call.
You don't remember.
That line just come on now.
No, I guess it's always hard to guess.
8.6.
so all in with the ace queen.
Keith thinking about it. I mean, he's got the stack to do something and to be in there flat call, and he's also got position post flop for if he does decide to pill and see the flop in a three-way with one all in. But I mean, he's gonna know he's behind and needs to hit. But yeah, picking up the chips. I'm not surprised to see this at all. This is definitely a Keith kind of call. As soon as original razor doesn't ISO, which they go to a flop.
Ace jack for flopping. Keith.
Goes check, check.
Spain on the turn would be interesting. Or a 7.
That's still, yeah, that
Keith.
still gives him a gut shot. But
Yeah, with a
7
gut shot.
spades would have been better, but.
Oh, he's only
my
pinged it.
God.
Keith Littlewood pings
Wow.
the bottom end of the straight.
He didn't need the turn to be
And
the
Judge
spade.
Swan's betting into him. Here comes the raise.
It's not at this point that you want to start the betting action, though.
Raise that 8k.
If it, min raise as well, clicks it back. It's going to be hard to just completely fold this to the click, but he does. Yeah. Priced in's cool, but he hasn't got the stack to, and as soon as Keith clicks it, he knows he's beat. Very unlucky there for the ace queens not to chop that. But little bet into the dry side pot on the flop would have taken that down, but Keith gets there on the river.
Sheet open, table 20, C5.
Perfect turn, perfect river. Keith doing Keith things.
Keith doing Keith things. Stacking up even more.
He gets the stack, but the thing with Keith's game, he then knows how to use the stack and use that position, the power of position played there. You know.
Well played, Keith. I know he got there pretty luckily against the ace queen in ace queen, but
if it plays out different, if the ace queen
well, if the ace queen's not all in, if the ace queen's not
Yeah.
all in, they both bet flop,
Yeah.
and then that's totally different, isn't it?
But
So-
even if the ace queen decides to bet into dry side pot once he hits the ace, then Keith folds because he's not got anything on that flop. You know, it's once he hits the turn and he's in. So yeah, there's could have perhaps played it a little bit differently, but as played out, you know, Keith gets there and picks up a nice pot, builds his stack. And as soon as he starts building these kind of stacks, he's going to be in there with wider hand range, even wider than than normal when he's got that position. To an all-in closing action. There you go, 238 big blinds, 142,900 chips at this stage at 300, 600 level. Yeah.
It ain't bad, is it?
Decent.
It ain't bad. I know nobody ever goes home or anything like that, but that's some stack for day 2.
Yeah.
And nobody ever goes home.
No one ever goes home?
No, early. You know, like if you have a massive
sorry,
stack,
I see what
you
you mean.
just think you just carry on, don't you?
Oh yeah, you're
Nobody's
never.
ever
The only
thinking that.
person that ever could have potentially gone home was Terry Jordan that time. He had like 500,000 or something, didn't he? First player ever.
Yeah.
And am I right in thinking it's only player ever to have gone through to a day 2 with 500,000 stack
And do you know?
and then not cashing it?
And do you know what it was?
What?
Willie Tan was on the table.
Right.
And Willie Tan says, "Look at all them chips. You might as well go home and make them and we'll bag your chips up." He says, so obviously he don't want to carry on playing with Terry because he's absolutely bashing the table.
Yeah.
So Willie in the last level jokingly says, "Go home, mate. You go home. Leave us to it. We'll bag your chips up." And he went, "Can I do that?" He says, "Yeah, of course you can."
Oh, and he did do it.
And then Willie's like, he's got the best player off the table, gone home.
Right. So, yeah, because actually Terry's the sort of player that he would have perhaps not bagged any kind of thing, but when he came back the next day, day 2, he didn't make the money with the stack, did he? Bubble, or he bust before the bubble kind of thing, and everyone was so shocked because didn't he have average? He had more than average for the final table, stack. Yeah, and he just kept losing. Shocking. Just shows you nothing's guaranteed in this game. Not guaranteed to win at any point with any hand or any stack deck. No, sorry Gary, I'm not saying that I would have ISO'd that. I think the flat is fine there, to be honest. Others will have different opinions, but my personal opinion is that that's fine. You've got Keith that's calling on the button. I just think you could run into bigger and gets a bit messy. Ace queen off is fine to flat, but I think once you've flatted and Keith flats and he hesitated before calling, he didn't snap call, and also you can then rule out Keith having an actual made hand because he's never going to flat call button twice with the flat. So once you hit the ace on the flop, I think you're okay to start betting there. Get rid of all of Keith's, because he's such a capable player of being in there with any of these sort of low suited connectors or these marginal hands, anything really. So I think once you've hit the flop with the ace and it was rainbow, nothing really going on, I think you can be sure there that your ace queen's good, and you take on the short stack player all in heads up rather than having Keith in the pot and just decreasing your equity.
Mm-hmm.
So you've just seen the run out. I'm not saying it necessarily has to run out that, but yeah, that's how I would play it. But I'm sat here, so and they're there, so yeah. I think there's times as well that you do sort of check down a dry side pot as well. Not in this instance where you're nowhere near the money. You're not in the money. You're not in any. There's no ICM implications. Nothing like that going on. You're still day 1, early stages of day 1. So there's no need to just check down a dry side pot to eliminate a player. There's none of that sort of going on. You want to try and get some value as well. If Keith's called with, a lower ace rag, then you can eke some value out of Keith as well. Whereas checking flop, checking turn, and then at the point on the river, starting the betting action kind of just feels a little bit messy, maybe. Because Keith's the sort of player he can really put you to the test. I know he clicked it back there, but he is the sort of player that can just jam on you. And then I mean, obviously you'd be folding, but what do you do there if you've got 2 pair? You're just being put in bin.
Yeah.
So King 6 has hit the king here on the flop. Deceptive check. Now starts betting on the turn, gets the call, and
call it's the queen on the river.
Gets the call from the queen high on the turn. So now having hit the queen on the river, going to be getting some more, likely. Cole checks his option, playing in flow.
A lot of people offside there. Or is it? Yeah, they are.
See some small, thin value coming in here. You get there, 20.
No, 3.8.
39.
Yeah. Greens are 1k.
Almost pot size.
Greens are 1k, yellows are 500, and the purples are 100.
The trouble here is it's quite a large percentage of Cole's stack, so he does call. He does call.
He does call with the queen. Just run do.
Once you've hit the queen, you can, but it's quite a big chunk of his stack there, so there must be history with those two as players, like knowing that Cole's maybe perhaps a bit sticky with things, because once he's called turn bet after checking flop, you know, he can have all the 10x's there as well.
Into
so
level,
nice bit of value he got there.
Indeed, into level number 8 of the day. Blinds are up to 4-8. Level number 8. 175 in total.
I don't recognise many players here. Do you?
Well, we know.
Like in general.
In general, yeah, it is a bit. It's a lot local and not too many players from London now. There's just so much going on in London as well, isn't there?
I just don't recognise many in the actual room or on this table, if I'm being honest. Like normally I recognise faces even if I don't know their names, you know. But I don't recognise that many. Few. But definitely a different sort of crowd. It's attracted more. Like, did they do a lot of local satellites or stuff?
For this, a lot of target satellites done. 10 seats guaranteed at the beginning of the week. So.
Anthony with the ace-5 off here. 28k to start the hand.
Yes, we did, Gary.
Ryan said, Keith runs like God on stream. No, just put the full stop at the end of the God. Just Keith runs like God. Yeah, I did play a couple of bad beats and here I am. That's, yeah, a couple of overpairs to others, and but I can't get away from them flopping sets.
No.
It's what it is. I had aces and he had 4s, flopped a set 4s, and I had 10s. It was actually Adam Wilco's 9s. There was a funny old hand actually. He'd raised, there was two callers. I'm in small blind. I 3-bet, fairly big. He shoves, so I call with the 10s, and he had 9s, flopped a set of 9s. So it's, yeah, just a couple of...
It's unlucky, isn't it? You know?
Yeah, unlucky ones, but
yeah.
I don't mind them, you know, either of them spots. So there's nothing I can do different but to get it in good. So that's what it is. In fact, it was this guy that had the set of 4s on me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah.
Anthony Desai.
He had the set of 4s on against my aces. Because I was sat next to Keith.
Ah.
Yeah.
Does he talk to you about football like he does everybody else?
Who, Keith?
Aye.
I don't remember a football chat, actually.
Good.
No.
I didn't bore you with Man United stories.
We were
or anything
talking about
like that.
no, we were talking about Spain and
and holidays and
things. Yeah, like he's like where he lives and like the Barcelona, why he doesn't like it and why he prefers to come here. And he was like giving I think he's got a very different perspective on it because of obviously living out there, and he was saying he actually prefers to fly out, fly back this way.
Well, he can do Alicante to Luton for 30 quid. You know.
Yeah, and obviously we're right on the airport here, aren't we? So
yes.
It's so super easy.
A taxi from the airport.
Yeah. So no, it'll be a day 2 buy-in for me tomorrow. I'm not going to play turbo. I'm not even going to entertain that idea.
No.
I'm just going to go straight in tomorrow and
That's the way.
Spin up a short stack, hopefully.
That's the way plenty of people have before.
Yeah. Definitely doable. I like the fact the stack for our day 2 buying is 16.5 bigs.
Yeah.
It's playable. It's still playable and on an hour clock.
Yes, exactly.
You know, even if you're straight.
And if you manage to get on the button as well, you've got another.
Yeah, but I was going to say, even if you're straight in the big blind, you're still.
Yeah.
You've got a few orbits. You haven't got. There's no like instant panic.
Yep.
With some late reggies, you're late regging for like 10 bigs, maybe 8 bigs. I've seen. I've actually seen some people late reg, sort of more turbo-y comps for like 6 bigs, and yeah, I'm not a fan of all of that. But our day 2 late reg on an hour clock is probably one of the best I've seen, to be honest with you. The structure and the game we've got here, it's a good one. You can get behind it when it's like that. Anyway, back to the action. We've got a double gutter for Oliver, who bets it and gets the queen to fold. Nice little pick up that. Cole down at 10 big blinds needs to find a hand and get something going.
Paul, you can only come and try. I'm thinking about coming to play in Luton, but I don't think I'm very good. Would you recommend? Depends how much. Depends. It depends how much experience you've had, how much you think you can hold your own. Yeah. How much you think you're on your? How much you think you'll hold your own?
I mean, I would always recommend going online and getting some satellite sort of tickets and there's some live poker, like live credit satellites online. So it's I'm not saying it's like easier to build a bankroll and then have the confidence to use it when you've satellited in. So you'll find a lot of people when they're starting out on the tour want to build a little bit of a bankroll before just like leaping in. Obviously I don't know your finances or your bankroll, and it's not always about the experience. It can be about that gives you the confidence to then play level. So yeah, check out the Grosvenor Poker online. And they're daily. There's satellites. There's so many of them playing daily, and then there tends to be bigger ones on a Sunday for usually the 12.50 credit seats. So
Yes.
and a lot of those actually, as much as they get the 12.50, like there's you know, one guaranteed, they'll have multiple. My friend actually won an 800 credit, you know,
Nice.
for coming second
Yep.
in one. So, you know, got a hand here.
3 bet
Got some
five.
action
3
here.
bet to 5.2
Yeah.
from John Schwan in seat number 9.
So under the gun has opened.
Back round to you.
Hijack with the kings.
Do we call a 3 bet?
Folds round.
Do we call a 3 bet?
The trouble is here with this stack size, 23k behind. It's you're acting out of position post flop.
Yeah.
You're not suited. I think if you're going to proceed with this hand, you're probably better to, you know, raise maybe 4 bet non all in or jam all in, but it just seems too much. It seems, you know, the hijack. I haven't seen him get out of line, you know, whilst I've been in here. But you're better off doing this than flat calling, and he has walked into it.
Yeah, it's just unfortunate that he's walked into it.
I don't like the flat call for the stack size. That's the trouble. He hasn't got, you know,
That's
he hasn't
all
got.
right. He just ran into it, that's all. Ace check 3 bets, ace check suited 3 bets, ace queen suited 3 bets, may fold.
Yeah, I
Now
mean.
John Schwan's got the kings. Jack 4 deuce.
Yeah, he's going to need to hit one of the 3 aces.
He needs an ace,
Left in the deck.
or he's going to be down to
He's gonna
about
be out.
6k.
No, he'll be out.
No. Oh yeah,
His
apologies. Yeah.
ace queen is eliminated.
Unlucky, Anthony Desai. Re-entry available, day 2 buying's available, turbo available.
He was free rolling after hitting the set of 4s against my aces earlier anyway. Not that I'm bitter or, you know, I'm so over it. But no.
You know it's part of the game more than anybody.
Absolutely. I think if you think that along the lines of entitlement, then you shouldn't be playing this game. It's, you know, just because you get dealt aces doesn't mean you're entitled to win with them.
Absolutely.
There's still 5 community
Yep.
cards to come, and
There are.
that's and the thing is, there's so many people that remember the bad beats but don't remember the times that they were the one that got lucky, and they were the one that hit the set against the overpair, or you know, something, or you know, had a set and hit a full house against a flush or whatever. You know, we all have our both ends of the spectrum luck with this game, and you have to detach any kind of entitlement or emotions or anything like that. You just got to play.
Yeah.
Cards don't have memory, right?
Absolutely not. Yeah,
Just
you're
play
right.
the game as best you can, every hand, every street, and you know, sometimes it's going to work, sometimes it's not. Oliver here with King 5 suited.
Stephen Bean back to the table.
He's decided to raise it up, min raise, and go deep folds the suited ace on the cut off. Cole now all in with the King Jack off in the big blind. And this is the trouble with Oliver's open, is he may not have looked at the big blind's short stack, and now he's opened, he's kind of, yeah, he's been caught at it. But this is why it's so important to be observant around the table. Look at the stacks, look at who's going to be likely shoving over the top of your open. Are you going to call it off? Always think, try and work out why you're doing what you're doing before you do it. So if you're raising, you need to make sure you know if you're going to be calling off to the jam.
Indeed. No, that's all right.
Riggy's back in the room.
The Rigster.
Nothing like flies.
How are we doing, Steve? Steve Barnes, hope you're well. Keith with his usual 200 bigs on day ones. Yeah, indeed it.
Is that the same Steve that's been out in Cyprus?
It is indeed.
Barnsey.
It is indeed.
Little Barnsey.
Pocket fives I've seen a while.
Keith's calling with the suited 5-6. Again, these little sort of baby suited connector type cards Keith loves in position. He knows exactly where he's at with them, and this is the thing with these cards that you never quite know with your overpairs, don't you? You never really know where you're at with. So he makes these cards work really well for him, this range. And the big blind suited 7 deuce, but and he comes along as well. Ten 3-7 rainbow flop. 7 deuce checks. Oliver checks. Keith now gets a bit more of it, hitting the 6. Bringing the second diamond. We've now got a straight draw for both Oliver and Keith with the 4. How do you pronounce his name?
John Schwan.
John Schwan.
John Schwan do.
Still with top pair, but he leads out now. Both call. Both quick calls. Nine of hearts brings in a high straight. Anyone with an 8 gets there, but do we see any betting going on here? No, we don't. Small, tiny blocker bet, 10%.
No,
Keith calls.
Keith with the 6.
Yeah.
Says you must have something better than me, the old whip. Shows him the 2 first as well.
Slow rolls it.
Love it. Evening, Valerie. Hi, Katie. I'm probably about an hour behind every day, but hi, Katie.
Hi, Val, you alright?
Probably got it on delay. Katie's here for the full session.
Yeah.
Jake Bryant says, hi, Katie and Tower, can you buy into directly into day 2?
I do hope so.
You can indeed.
You can,
Jake, anytime before 11:45.
Yeah, you can buy in on the app. Direct, that's the easiest way. That's what I always do. Just, easiest
Of
way.
course you can. You can buy in on the app from wherever you are and then just turn up tomorrow morning.
Yeah.
But don't forget your chips will be in, I'm guessing your chips will be
The
late.
chips are in play.
Yeah.
Chips will be in play. Not normally on your day 1s, they're not until you get there, but on a day 2, obviously, it has to be in play because that's it.
Because
otherwise you could just, I'll just rock up. I'm heads up. I'm just not going to rock
So
up
yes,
to heads
Jake,
up and day 3.
if you are thinking of coming or definitely coming, buy in on the app and your chips will be in play from 12 o'clock.
Yeah.
Or
But
buy in tomorrow morning.
You have to reg before 11:45
Yeah.
though, so either in-house, do you call it in-house?
Yep.
Or on the app, yeah. But yeah, you can. And if you do a direct day 2 buy-in, it's 16.5 big blinds, so nice playable stack with an hour-long structure. Best you're going to get for a max late reg buy-in, in my opinion, anyway. Not biased opinion either. No, it's not. It's genuinely,
No, you're
it's
right.
not. I'm not being like I don't
Yeah.
do that. I won't give a biased opinion.
You're absolutely right. It's true. So yeah, buying on the app and then take your time getting here.
Don't know anywhere you're going to get a max late reg day 2 buy 16.5 bigs and an hour long clock.
Yeah.
It's not
There's not many in the UK, that is for sure. We know.
Kings now.
We know the World Series, and we're going to get a bit of trouble here because Stephen's going to be in with the Queens. Unless we find a flat, which I don't think we will.
I don't think so with the. I mean, most
Looking at Stephen's stack, would you
got to remember, I know that we can see that Mo's got Jack 4 suited, but his early position, he can have all of like the ace-X range, so kind of want to protect your kings after the free bet anyway, and the free bet where Stephen's only got 19 behind, I can see it being a 4 bet, which it is, 10.92. This should be just in call and C5.
See, can Stephen ever just flat a 4 bet?
Not with this stack. Oh, he can.
There you go.
Okay, take it back. I'm not with this stack. If I'm cooled, I'm cooled, because what you're going to do now, if it comes ace high, you leave yourself 15k. Like
you leave yourself 20 bigs.
Yeah, but
you leave yourself 20 bigs. There you go. It comes ace high. Yeah. You got 20 bigs.
And what if he's got jacks here? You've
well,
not got your value.
Jacks.
Does he not?
No, I don't think so.
I think you can. I think you can. Of course you can. You've got all the 4 bet bluff range as well in there. I think you don't have to have kings here. You don't have to have pocket kings, pocket aces that are the only 2 hands that are beating you to 4 bet.
Yeah. Can he 4 bet ace king suited?
I mean, he's managed to get away from it. I'll be honest, I don't get away from that there. I'm in pre and I'm sat here. Doing comms. So, yeah.
Flat, see a flop comes ace high, guy bets out, put him on ace king suited, off you go.
Gary, I have bought in today. I've played, I'm out, I'm here.
And then bought in for tomorrow already.
You've got the pleasure of my comms for a little while. Telling them how to play and they don't take no notice and they're still in as a result. But he could have hit a queen on turn on river.
That is true.
Yeah, no, I'm GG'd for day 1, so I'm just going to jump straight into day 2 tomorrow.
Yeah, nice one.
I've had enough coolers and bad beats for one day. Just take my chance tomorrow. And if it goes wrong, then I'll jump in the cup. It's, sometimes that's just how poker goes. Nothing you can do. Keith now with the queens. Raises under the gun. This is where the sort of player like Keith, you never give him credit for queens, right? You just always think he's got one of these little suited connector type hands and he's going after it. But this is where you've got to think of the positions as well. Oliver in the small blind's going to call. Gurdeep gets out of the way, so we go heads up. All got the live suits as well. Flop of 9-4-4. Completely misses Oliver. Check. C bet 3k. Fold.
In the hand.
Yeah. Cole 12 bigs, Stephen 19.
Probably did have the best hand.
You had some more pots than me, so I probably got better.
I had some more
It's interesting watching our others play, because this is the beauty of the game, right? That you all play differently. You're all.
I reckon I play the same kind of mould as Steve.
Yeah, by the sounds of it, but then I just don't know how you ever build stacks with them. Them premium hands don't come along every day of the week. I know he's beat there.
No, but
you've got to look at the.
I'm also thinking he's a 4 bet. And he might think, well,
It
he might
is.
have ace king suited, or he might have kings, and I'm just going to see a
I've,
flop.
I've not played this guy. They've been at the table,
Yeah.
you know, like, but I just think, and the 4-bet is out of position in the small blind. I get it, but you don't have to have kings or aces
No, true.
to 4-bet in
No.
from the small blind.
No.
You can 4-bet so many other hands. In fact, way more bluff.
And John Schwann's
hands
very
than-
capable of
than-
doing
yeah,
that.
so I just think that Queens there is too strong to flat. You see a flop, you see one overcard on that flop, and you just bin him. Like, I mean, listen, he's still there. He's got away from it well cheap, but Keith now with the 3s in the big blind. Oliver raises button. With Jack, it's lovely getting a hand on the button. It's lovely. It's so well disguised because no one puts you on an actual hand. And here we go.
3 bets.
I mean,
Bets them
look,
all in the call.
This is the thing with Keith. He's so capable of. Look at this power jam. It's so big. His stack is 41.5k behind. But yeah, he does. You have to go with this particular player, you know, and just hope that you don't get unlucky here because you've only been raised button, and Keith comes in with this absolute power jam. You know, all in because he's thinking it's a button
Of
still.
course, absolutely.
It's-
Most
so
of the
when
time
you're
it is.
when you're sat there with a hand on the button and that happens, you just have to run it. You have to go with it.
Sometimes you run into it, and Ollie is just fading 3s to double.
I just don't think that Keith's ever going to do that power jam with queens, kings, or aces. Or he may do it with like a, I don't know, like a will ace, suited will ace, something like that. But he's not going to be
Queens,
doing it.
kings, and aces.
Yeah. Just as I say it. But yeah, so see, they're the spots that you are going to get your chips from, you know. And he's like that down to 96. I mean, he's still got plenty. Don't get me wrong, but he's just lost a chunk there by that, which kind of sometimes feels unnecessary when.
Told you should have gone home.
Just feels like a real leak, that to me, when it's so many bigs, and you know, you've got to be aware of the fact that if you run into it, you're really up against it.
Yes.
You know, it's a big call, but I wonder whether he calls 10s there or 9s or 8s. Where's his cut off? Because he was hesitant with the jacks, but you have to go with it. Perfectly fine, and a lovely double up. Big stack.
95% holes.
Steve with the Jack Queen suited from gun. Will raise.
Under the gun, 19 bigs.
Makes it 18.
This is, I mean, he just can min raise here. Doesn't need to do it's the same difference, but you just can preserve those 200 rather than overinflate the pot here.
Just building a pot
But
for yours.
you just don't need to make it more than it's not effective, you know. But gets the call from the pocket pair.
He's old school.
Yeah, I can tell. I can tell. I was just saying now that Harry's played the Queens.
There you go.
But he's there. He's there. Mo here with the ace queen. I never diss anyone's play, you know that. I'm just just giving my opinion on
I
how
think
I would
that's what
play.
everybody does.
That's the beauty of it. I'm never going to sit here and say
Mhm.
how it absolutely categorically should be played, because do you know what? No, I don't think anyone can say that. I know that you've got the
There'd be no
GTO. I know.
Alberts and Ali Maloos in the
The
world.
thing is, you've got all of the GTO that will say how you should play an exact hand, but when you put it into practice, especially in live poker, it's never gonna be it's practically perfect. It never is. The stack depths, the players,
If
the
it was, this game would
positions,
last a week.
Like, yeah, it's you just can't. You always have to blend GTO and exploit, and actually lean towards exploit in live game, in my opinion. Again, just what I do, but that's why you have to be so observant around the table and be watching your players, watching your stacks. You know, we've just seen the mistake from seat 1 where he's raised into a short stacks big blind, the short stacks shoved, and he's now like, oh god, okay, now I've got to fold because I've actually got junk. Whereas if you're observing the game and the players and the stacks, you can piece the puzzle together a lot cleaner, you know. But here we are. So he has raised to 18 and now he's bet 28, and Mo is floating as well as the 3s on the flop.
6 of clubs turn.
So we go 3-way to the turn. Nothing changes
More
here,
checks.
and
Stephen will check.
yeah, I don't really know what you can represent now with
off to the river.
another bet on the turn.
We can hit the river.
Yeah, I mean,
We can hit the river. That's
Can.
exactly what we're doing. Any bet by Mo, Stephen calls. Will he probably try
the
and
trouble
just-
with if Mo bets here, he's got to think about the fact that Gurdeep has also called behind. So you're not heads up here. You're not trying to get one player off of a hand. You're trying to get 2 players off a hand, and you're out of position. So I'm not sure what are you representing here when that jack comes on the river.
Well, Stephen's going to call.
I mean, he's in the blind. He's got certainly representation on that board. I just don't think it works into 2 players, especially one's under the gun and one's
There we
button,
go.
you know.
Stephen calls, the 3s are
Yeah,
going to
of
fold.
course.
And he's going to get a nice little pot and back up. There you go. It's
I
up to
salute
31k.
you, Stephen.
should've-
Teach me.
Gavin Ryan says, great to be here on Comms, Kate. He spent the final session in this year's Irish Open on day 1, sitting on your right. Enjoyed the chat. Well done on your cash and success this year.
Thank you very much.
Cheers, Gavin.
I'm trying to picture you now. I'm
The
trying to
good
put a
looking one.
face
The
to
really, really, really
the
good
name.
looking one that was sat on your right in the last session.
Probably while I was chatting. Thank you very much. I enjoyed the Irish Open. I always enjoy the Irish Open. It's always friendly, fun, great comp structures, schedule jam-packed. You know, I always try and get there each year. It's really, really enjoyable, and it's good when you run deep in it as well. Obviously, that's a bit of a bonus.
Bolton should be good next week. Their mini fest starting on Monday. It's going to be a cracker. Over 100,000.
You've got lots of ticket giveaways and things this week.
We have indeed loads of giveaways. We can't open the spreadsheet, so we don't know how much they are, but we're going to do quite a few in the last
I'll just
session.
make it up.
We do. You know what Jay's like.
You had the very manly drinks bottle.
That was that
Oh
great
my
big thing that
God,
you had.
should I?
Wasn't it that great big grey one?
Who, you say me? Or him? He had.
He had a very manly drinks bottle. Do you remember what drinks bottle it was?
No, do you? Are
No,
you,
I
are you,
don't.
Oh, I thought you was telling me it was
No,
a grey
no,
one.
no, I
Sorry,
don't.
I've misunderstood you
No,
there.
I don't. I don't know
I
what
thought
kind
you
of-
must have walked past.
I probably did. I probably did at some point. I was there.
Yeah. I was going to be very impressed then if you remembered, out of all of them thousands of people, you remembered one specific person's drinks bottle.
No, no,
that
no.
was going to really impress me there,
No.
Tower. And there was a lad called Dave on my right. Your memory's great. Gosh. Oh, we've got a cooler here. 10s and ace king. Early positions for both. So, and nice stacks for each as well. So raising to 2k with the 10s. 3 bet to 6.5. Go deep, should get out of the way here. Yeah. Keith calls. Okay. This again is just Keith playing it in position. Mo gets rid of the 8s. Great, you know, great sort of read of the situation there. Despite having the button and a pair on the button, his stack can't really leak 6.5k. So just gets out of the way. That's good. And it folded. Oh, and Jack's found the 9. Oh, how many hands are out this hand? Wow. All these pairs out. Jack's all in with the 9 for 19-2. And original raise with the 10s folds. Okay. This is it's probably folded just because of the action behind it. Like if you flat call, then someone shoved, you're kind of in a bit of a mess. I do refer to that situation as a something sandwich. I won't swear, but yeah. It's not the best situation when you're in with 10s there. So, but usually people might sort of hang on to him a little bit longer and be thinking, but his stack size just gets out of the way. And Oliver now goes to the flip with the 9s. You would have thought at the beginning hand. Oh, and the 8s would have hit a set.
Yes.
7, 8, Jack, flop.
9s.
9s have got a club, and oh, there is a club on the turn.
We don't need to. We just need to fit an ace and a king.
Yeah, it just means that he's got less outs to hit.
And the 9 to boot.
A little overkill, but it's a little overkill. But
Yeah.
the 10s would have hit a straight, the 8s would have hit a set, the 9s would have hit obviously rivered
set
a
as
set.
well.
There was a lot going on
Imagine
that
that
board,
playing
right?
normal hand.
Yeah.
Imagine that being a normal hand.
Yeah.
Straight on the river, set over set.
would have been an absolute carnage hand that if they all get to see it. So nice pick up there from the 9s for the 9s, I mean 48k because of all of the other action in the pot. It's yeah, nice. Where's after Luton for you?
After Luton for us is London for the 888.
Okay.
Yeah, another
When's that?
3 weeks. Another 3 weeks off.
It feels like it's quieting down a lot, doesn't
a
it?
lot.
After
August and September are always quiet. After Goliath.
any reason?
Just after Goliath. The way the schedule was, there's a big event in Nottingham obviously, so that's can't clash with that. Just the way the schedule has been this year. Mad busy up to Goliath and then pretty quiet
And
in
I
August and
suppose-
September.
I suppose Goliath is such a huge festival now.
Yeah.
With it. It's, you know, it's expanded somewhat.
It's not just
hasn't it?
just us. The dealers need a couple of weeks.
Yeah.
They're definitely an easier week off.
And players as well, I
Yeah,
think.
yeah.
You know,
When you've done
not
10 days in Coventry, and if you've not been lucky enough to get cash
Yeah.
or anything.
Interesting flat call here from Jack with the queens.
Interesting.
We've just seen him shove the 9s, but obviously now he's got a bigger stack. He's now decided to flat call, and he's going to be acting out of position post flop as well. So interested not to find a 3 bet here really, but could that be an element of the Keith factor?
Maybe.
You know, he's just seen Keith jam with threes and get busy. You know, he might be it might be a sneaky little trap this for him. And Keith doing Keith things always seems to flop something, doesn't he? Some sort of draw even when he doesn't hit. So up and down straight draw. Surely with the check. Sorry, I was going to say, surely with the flat call pre, you would normally play in flow here and check over to Keith. I'm not sure that after. Oh wow, he's just shoved.
Oh, it's all my house.
Wow, this is a huge pot.
No thanks.
Jack donk bet for 7.5, and Keith just shoves all in.
Yep, 8, 9, 10 Jack. This is huge for this puts
is a
Keith.
Huge pot.
This puts Keith back down to 50 bigs if he don't hit.
So he's just got 7. Wow. Huge pot there over to Jack. So in 2 hands, Jack goes from 19k up to just shy of 100.
And one of them, Jack Benson, can play as well, and he's a bit like Keith. He can float, he can rip it in, he can.
Wow, Keith's right back down to 45.
Yep.
I mean, it's still plenty. Don't get me wrong, that stack. It's still plenty, but Keith will be really thinking of that as now a short stack, because a lot of players, once they've gone from like 140 down to 40, they're just in chasing mode. They're kind of, you know, in the space of one orbit. That's huge. But that all began with the flat call from the queens in the small blind, and then the donk lead. Keith does like that power jam with like, you know, probably trying to just get his equity, any equity to fold. Up there, wow. Yeah, I agree with you, Stephen. I don't know why I just called you Stephen, because it's in the chat. I'll just read in the chat there, but I don't think I've ever called you Stephen before. But anyway, yeah, he might be trying to build a massive stack for MPL, but even if he is, he had a really huge stack there earlier, like 200 odd bigs, 145 or 148k or something, like just shy of 150k. It's perfectly playable to take through to day 2. Sometimes you can't win it on day 1. You cannot win this thing on day 1. It's a marathon, not a sprint. So there is no point just like doing these massive power bomb bets, you know. It's you're not achieving anything. You're only getting called if you're beat. You're picking up a minute tiny pot if you're not, and that picking up that tiny pot doesn't actually add that much of significance to your stack. So therefore your risk to reward ratio is not there. I don't like the play. I think it's a really unnecessary kind of leap. It's different if the stack depths, you know, like maybe he's done it because he's thinking that he's only just built that stack. The jacks might not want to, you know, and he is under rep obviously because he's only flatted with the queens. But
Keith doesn't know what stack management is. Come on, Kev.
Richie Burner, when does Keith use his glasses?
Never. Unless it's watching Man United. So here's 6 for Carl. He's all in. And he's needing to hit a 5, and it's not. No. It was a really bad turn for him.
Yeah.
You see what I said then?
Yeah, very good. Very good. Sorry, I've never heard that before. Jack, look, 107k now. In one orbit, gone from 19k to 107. Lovely. Yeah, perhaps he should tell. I think he's going to be pretty gutted with those kind of jam plays not going right. Got to be careful with the stack that can be calling them off, you know. The thing is, it's going to work until it doesn't work. There's going to be players that he does force that fold with, and there are going to be hands that he forces fold, but, you know, when it goes wrong, oh, grim. Go deep with the King 9 suited here. Looks like he's coming in for an open. So makes it 1800. I noticed this table all sizing up just a fraction, like they're just making it 18 rather than the min raise. Happened a couple of times. Jack 10 off for the small blind. Just sees a fold. Okay. And Oliver folding the 10-6 in the big. So takes that down uncontested. Nice little pick up there.
Kings for Steve. That's why he just flat wins. Builds up to 30k, now got kings.
I mean, yeah. I don't know what to say. Obviously, he'll probably fold these now, thinking someone's got aces. So he raises to 2.2 here, so really bigger size, you know. This is what I mean. So we've got a big hand, but you don't want action with it. And he picks up the blinds, he's still in, so bum is still on seat. It's working. Just not sure you win comps that way. But you certainly don't lose them that way either.
No.
So, yeah.
So 13 minutes to go till the end of the session. West Ham getting thrashed 5-1.
I'd like to see him pick up a marginal hand now and see if he raises to the same size at 2.2. No. Because this is the trouble. If you don't do the same thing with your junky hands or your marginal hands, then, you know, as your premiums, you're very exploitable. Again, another big sizing. We are at 4-8, right?
400, 800, yeah.
So ace 10 off here under the gun to 2,000 from a 27k stack, or 27 behind. Go deep 10s. Similar stack depths here, not much in it. Jan? 3 bet.
That's a little bit too deep, isn't it? I don't call.
Flat. I'm just going through all the options of what's possible on this table, like anything.
We know it's a race from gun.
I mean, I'm definitely...
Yeah, we know it's a race from gun, but when you know you're going to flop the case 10 to get action.
Yeah, but the trouble is here, you've enticed Keith into the pot, and with 10s, you're pretty much always going to have an overcard to the board. I mean, it don't matter when you turn a boat, does it? Like, you're actually hoping that Keith does one of his power jams now.
You opened up the Jack of Spades, it's a river.
Keith's capable of jamming here, open to it, yeah. Like, but, yeah, I mean, I'm always 3-betting.
Please just call.
To take it heads up at the bare minimum.
Think for 20 and call. Nothing else. Don't raise. Good luck.
I don't know, that looks like a
Well, it
raise
is
to
a raise
me.
to
Yeah, I was
8,000.
looking to see if it was a red chip. It did look like one. I mean, you just never with this action. You're never raising.
You want
here.
Keith in? Keith calls
Why?
for 3.
And also,
Keith
you've
calls
got.
for 2.2 for his gut shot jack.
Well, you want him to actually squeeze, jam in it, like do one of his power plays there. He probably might not do it with his stack depth now, but against the 2 stack, and he
But it's more
managed to get the
it's
call
more-
here
yeah,
from Mo.
But it's definitely going to get
I
Keith
mean-
involved if he just flats the 2.2.
Well, he actually induces Keith to play, to make a move
Yeah.
over the top, or at least go for the gut shot, you know. It's, you just, I mean, as it happens, he's actually made more money than
Yeah.
we probably would have.
Probably
I'm going
Billy's
to
in.
ask for lessons from this lot.
But
They've
rewatch
got
this
way-
table back when
way-
you get home.
Yeah, no, yeah.
Just this 2 hours.
Yeah.
Rewatch it back when you get back home.
I mean, yeah. I mean, the thing is, now this 5 of diamonds on the river is just a brick. Like, you've called the turn. You have to have looked at the stack depth behind. You have to have seen that he's got just under 14k behind. So the stack to pot ratio, you need to be aware of that when you call the turn. Not now. Not at the point of the river. You always need to be a couple of steps ahead. And this 5 of diamonds is such a brick that if you're calling the turn, you really are calling here. If you think you're ahead on the turn and you're calling that, this is a call. If you think you're behind on the turn, that's when you need to be thinking about the fact that what you have to ask yourself what you're going to do on certain river cards, certain river textures, and the 5 of diamonds is as bricky as it's going to get. You know, no straights have come in, no flushes have come in. If you think your ace 10 here is good, do you think that this is a bluff? Do you think he's capable of bluffing this sizing on the river after betting turn? I mean, it's just, it doesn't scream of bluff, does it? After flatting pre, he's check raised, you know.
Does he ever check raise with King Jack or something like that, you know? You just don't think he does, do you?
It's the speed of the bet as well, though, Tower. It's the fact that he's so confidently check raised and then jammed river. You kind of have a little moment of thought process when you've got other things to consider rather than just your hand. When you've only got your hand to consider as being the nuts, it's easier to do that. But that's why you need to be a little bit more balanced, not just in your range, not just in your bettings, but in your timings. All these tells are, you know, very apparent. I know it's easier, we can see the cards, but all of that makes sense, especially the positions. You know, he's done that from the small blind. We can see he's got a full house, but he actually could have had a 3 there. It makes sense that a small blind hand range could contain a 3 after check raising turn, jamming river, you know.
Roz is going to be on the next table in 10 minutes' time. Tony Filoni, Derek Boyle, John Schumann. Is he a Schumann, famous Schumann? Well, that's Schumann, isn't it? John Schumann. And there's a Schumann. I've known John Schumann for years.
I'm not commentating as if these are professional players, and some of these are actually. Some of these, I'm just literally commentating on the hand that I'm seeing, and it's and sort of saying my version of perhaps how I would view it, how I would break down the hand, how I would be thinking if it was me in each situation. Like if I was the one with the 10s, what I would do, if I was the one with the ace 10, what I would do. Not necessarily thinking through, you know, thinking that they're professional players. Remember, we are playing a main event here. It's a 12:50 buy-in. It's an hour-long clock. It's a great structure. You know, they have to surely have some playing knowledge to be sat there. I mean, not always. I get it, but I'm just commentating on the hand that I'm seeing and what I would do and how I would play it out. That's all. And it is always only my opinion. There'll be plenty of people that analyse it completely different to me and would play it completely different to me. That's the beauty of the game, right?
Yep.
We're not all like completely mathematical either, but you have to. I think them sort of hands where you're so nutted on the turn and there's not really much else going on. There's there's definitely reason to just flat and let them continue bluffing river or bet river.
Danny Evans says 77,856 for the next comp. We'll get Riggy on the case soon. We'll have a few giveaways in the next session. We've got about 6 minutes left of this level. Team Mushroom. Where are the yellow?
Oh, I love Team Mushroom. I'm an honorary mushroom. Do you know that?
Where are the yellow hoodies at the GUKPT Luton? Where are they?
I tell you what,
Not
Team
happy.
Mushroom, not because of me being an honorary member, but they are one of my favourite teams when they all head to Goliath. I love seeing them all there, and always very friendly and fun. Always very positive little group. That.
Yeah.
Well, not little anymore. Quite a big.
There weren't
group
many
of them now.
medium-sized hoodies. Is that what you're saying?
Why? What? Did you not get one?
No, you just said they're not little anymore.
Oh no! I would never say that. I would never say that. God, I've got no room to talk there. God, every time I get given a new Grosvenor hoodie, it's skin tight. Literally. I'm going on a bit of a detox actually.
Are you?
Yeah. This
What
is
are you
my
going
last-
to drink?
I'm going to.
Is that yours or mine?
That's mine. I think have I
Pass me that
opened
one.
it? Yeah, I have opened it.
Then
There you
don't touch
go.
yours. I know what you're like.
Yeah, I'm gonna have a. I need to get back in the gym. I haven't been in the gym for so long. Honestly, I haven't been for
You
a
going-
while now. I haven't been to the gym. Just,
You're going walking around Sawgrass next week.
I know that's what's going to start my detox. This is exactly what it is. So I thought, right, that's a really good starting point, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah. How many miles do you reckon I'll walk there?
Sawgrass? Well, it's 11,000 steps round my course. I would be amazed if it's not 15,000.
So I'll double that because my steps
Because
are
of your
little.
feet?
My little legs, my little feet.
Yeah, the size 2s.
30,000 steps incoming each day. Brilliant. I shall be back being slim in no time. Raise with the King Jack suited. 3-bet from Keith incoming with the Ace Jack off. Like it. Stephen wakes up with the 10s now. What do we do here? Come on, Stephen. Teach us what we're going to do now. I don't want to say what I'd do because if I say what I'd do, he just do the complete opposite anyway.
He's only calling. He could jam, to be fair. I don't think he will. But then again, yes, he does.
Yeah. Called it, Tower.
There we go.
Do you know what? I think Keith's in the kind of mood that he would call this because he's like, I mean, I'm not saying he should, by the way, can I just get that in there? But I just feel like Keith's in that kind of mood now that because he's dipped from 150k to now 37, he's in that mind frame of like, there's 30k out there now that he can have, or 38k with the raise that he can have back on his stack, or he will just be thinking, oh, I can, get back to 20k. I just think he's in one of them moods. I can see it. I can see him in. Do you get what I mean?
Yep. And when we come back from the break with blinds at 5-1, he'll be thinking, well, I've only got 37 bigs.
Yeah. This could be in his head the start of the respin.
He's in good shape.
But I just think that we haven't seen Stephen get out of line at all, and the fact that he is now, 4-bet jamming from the small blind so strong. It's just always strength from this particular player in this particular spot. So you don't ever think your ace jack is good. You're going to be dominated at best, right? So, but I just feel like Keith's got that kind of
The last hand of the
look
session.
about him.
This is the last hand of the sesh. So here we go. You're right.
Yeah, it's just, yeah.
Called it.
I can.
Ginny's Stephen. Stevie Beans, all in. Thanks to Katie for the 2 hours.
Oh, it's been a pleasure.
We'll get
Thanks for having me.
We'll get the Rigster back after this hand, then a 15-minute break. Does Stevie Beans survive?
It's actually pretty sick here that Steven has got a flip when this ace jack should always be folding. I mean, it'd be great if he doubles and holds, but
Only needs to
if he
fade
hits,
an
then
ace
it's
and a
really
jack.
unlucky.
Fading an ace and a jack, and does
He
it?
does,
Keith
there
is
you
on
go.
12,000 and he had 140,000. What a session.
Wow.
Wrong way for Keith. We'll see you in 15.
Wow.
What a lineup, by the way. Andrew Hume. I'm not going to list his accomplishments because we'll be here all night.
That is
David Doherty, same. Jack Hardcastle, withered Rigg, but I love him. He would say that himself. He knows I love him. Nate, hello there. Good to see you in chat. Hi, everyone. Oh, Shopper Yogi 12 Pavlo. It's good to see you all live.
So friendly today.
The gang's all here.
First person in the chat this morning.
Oh, hello.
Line.
Sorry, I just rock up to Jack.
Oh, wow.
3-betting the aces. All right, Jack.
We'll go with a nut low.
Suited nut low.
That is true.
And he's thinking about something here.
No way!
Right.
Oh my word!
Let's just give Jack a
What
thumbs up,
is
shall
Jack?
we?
Look at Jack's face! What's happening here?
All right, yeah. Was that the limp jam with 3 deuce
Dave
suited?
Doherty's saying I'm not expecting them 2 cards.
Wow. Okay. Dealer, what you got for us?
Oh my word! Jack Hardcastle. 80% of the time is up to 1.2 million at 30 big blinds.
40 big blinds in the middle.
You know it's never easy.
Just a little deuce.
You know it's
just a
never
little deuce
easy.
in the window.
You just know it's never easy.
Hold your breath, Jack. Oh, the dealer just puts the triangle over Jack's cards there, yeah.
The dealer must have thought the 3 deuce was in.
Mm.
Oh, no way. Are you serious?
Oh my, 6-8 or ace for Jack. 6-8 or ace.
Oh,
final table of a high roller.
3-2
for 40 big blinds.
It can't even be a walk of shame or anything, can it?
Oh. Can I go now? I think I've cursed the stream enough.
You've done it. You've done it. Lawrence, when the ace come on the river, you saw that one, and the 3 deuce. To be fair, if you stay, we could be over in 10 minutes.
Oh, right, okay, yeah, I'll stay. I'll give you guys a short shift, yeah. Wowzers.
What is that about? Oh, man.
Dean essentially all in, 2/3 of his stack, and he's going to run into the ladies of Wilco. That's all you need, mate, to come back. Potential bust out.
Tower was the wrong energy. You're the man who actually gets it in.
Here we go, here we go. So George for Folk in Queen, and then going to be back on Dean, and may stall for a few seconds, see if anything's occurring on the outer table. But hold on a second, Wilco's just exposed the ladies, and it's still on Dean. He showed the queens, everyone saw them.
I mean, even still, he's only got 100 back, and it's 2 off the money, not 1. I can't see how you fold, but He's still just going to be dead last 2 off if he folds. But what a very dumb spot.
Yeah, this is weird.
I-
Now he knows he's up against ladies, but he's put in over 2/3.
This is where you sat there thinking, why didn't I not just put like 40%
Yeah,
or something?
I know.
Yeah, then you can get away. But
Look at the price Dean's getting. And take out the 5-10 and Wilco, 3-2-5 in pot, plus his 110, so 4-3-5 in the pot. So he's getting 4-1, Dean, literally nearly on the nail.
way more than that, no?
No, because it's accounting for Wilco's stack in the pot down the bottom right.
Well, you had to call 100 to win
110.
700 or something.
No, I don't know. It's less, I think.
No, it's going to be more. He's got 385. He put in 270 of his stack.
270, 110.
Another
But I think this 820 accounts for Wilco's.
We'll see when it gets.
Well, yeah,
pulled
we'll
back.
see. We'll
Yeah.
see.
Yeah.
You might be right, actually, Jack. Makes sense.
Might be
385
somewhere in
times
the
2,
middle,
yeah.
actually, but yeah.
Oh, but Dean finds the ace anyhow. Does call it off. Ace on the flop.
Chop it up.
It would be fun, wouldn't it? I know, you're spot on, Jack. Yeah, 820. So was getting 110 to win 7-10. 6.5 to 1. Even seeing Wilco's hand. Called it off and stays alive up to 33 bigs for Dean Lyell. Kebab says Stato ever potting twice with a bluff there. I'm guessing he would be. Like the best ones are going to be like the 4-7, the 4-6, the stuff that can never show down, blocking that turn wheel. But if we're going to do it for value, we've got to have it for bluffs, especially against good players. Stato, out of small. Yeah, we can't be there so short. May you get after Dave here. Now we've just become a central chip leader. Like these middling stacks are the ones we really want to go after. Any little 160s coming in here from Stato Tower? Doesn't take it.
No. Done, mate. See if luck with ace 3.
Well, would you look at this? Set up central here. We've got Dan flopping top pair, and we've got DD with bottom set. And Dan Gormley is going to do well to get away from this one. It's a board that Dave just gets to go after it with his king queen, his king 10, his queen 10. When we're as high up as an ace, we're going to need to strap him for at least 2 streets. Four of hearts on the turn. And as Dave here, going to be betting again. Two-tone now, so could potentially size up from that third flop bet. I don't think we're going to go extortionate though, because with Dan stack, like we could go half pot here, half pot river if we wanted to try and get the chips in. So maybe like 1-2-5 turn, which is going to put 500 in the pot and just shy of half in Dan stack for the river. It goes around there as Dave, 115, just shy of half. Just going that geometric size, going to be same percentage pot now. In on the end. And the best case scenario here for Dan Gormley is some wet river rolling off a 10 of hearts, a queen of spades. These type of holdings. But maybe thinking about running it here and now as Dan. Difficult though, because it's one of those, we just fold out all of Dave's bluffs that we're trying to keep in, going to rivers anyhow. This is the avenue you do expect to see, just the call. And it's as bricky as it comes. 7 of clubs on the end, no 8-5 or 5-3 in there for Dave. So 7 not changing anything at all here. And with everything bricking out, Dan unblocking the bluffs as well. The king queen, the king 10, the queen 10, the king X of hearts. Like, we're going to have a tough time getting away from this, especially when it's half pot back. And we're just praying for check now as Dan. We're not getting check, but we are just hoping to hear the check back from Dave. And there is the triangle. And nothing changing on this river as Dan. Like, in our head, there can be some rivers that we fold on. The queen of hearts, the king of spades, stuff like this that does bring in some bluffs for Dave. But we can't really find a better ace-X combo here. Like, much better to call ace-3 than it is ace-10. We have the 3 of spades, but kind of irrelevant because king 3 of spades is not going to open for Dan. So I think if we are going to start heroing ace-X, this is going to be one of our prime catches. Unblocking queen 10, unblocking hearts, unblocking king 10, unblocking king queen. It's a board that Dave will throw the barrels in on for sure. And can we find the fold, Dan Gormley, and leave ourselves with 10 bigs to work with? But if we make the call and we're right, we got 1.1 milli. It's a real grim river spot for Dan, and last time bank has been used. So in 30 seconds, we will have a decision. But like, so much better to call this ace than like an ace-10 with a 10 of spades or an ace-10 with a 10 of hearts. We're just unblocking all the bluffs here as Dan. And I guess we do need to call some top pairs, so maybe this one could be the one. And Dave GUKPT up to 1.1 milli. Dan Gormley come in as one of the big stacks, but he is our 8th place finisher. Going to take £3,590. Good run from Dan. We are down to 7. Well, here we are again, and Ravi against Dost here. Couple of ladies, and the way Dost plays, it wouldn't shock me if this got in pre, but Ravi's chose a bad time to flat, because I feel like Dost is the type that might 4-bet send tens in this scenario, although we probably shouldn't. Sitting second in chips, but I feel like he's the type of customer that may have run it with his hand here and now. Wow.
Look at this for an absolute cool level. Oh, 9s, 10s, jacks and queens.
What on earth is going on?
What is happening here?
And Stephen, with all this action in front.
The Turk's in for his 2 big blinds. Steve McCabe just calls. So we're going 4-way, 9s, 10s, jacks and queens.
I don't think I've ever seen this. 9s, they're all there. All the pairs. Who's going to flop a set?
You have 1 minute remaining on your break. This is your final progress remaining won't be on the main event. Please, if you have 3 or more at your table, please declare your event.
Hello, dealer.
Hello, how are we doing?
Good. Some good cards, yeah?
Since you said hello.
Yeah.
Should make me better, be careful.
Pardon?
Should make me better.
Yeah.
Here we go, here we go, here we go. Final session of the day.
I'm in seat 4. One in me.
Final session of the day. Here he is, the man, the myth, the
I
Rigster.
missed all fun, didn't I?
It was good how Keith just like, he just said to me, well, I will have a winning session on stream one day. He won a tournament.
Pass. Pass.
Which is the 5 or
Yeah, you win a comp in a festival that was streaming, but yet he's not had a winning session on the stream table.
Oh. What's going on here? How's that making any sense?
Yeah, I heard it was lively.
Yeah, it was a good table. Glad you had a break.
I'm not, if it were lively.
No, it's just it's chips. It's chips. Yeah, they're chips, so this picks up the chips and the cards.
Someone under the table. They open a little window and they tell them he's got ace king.
In the movies,
Yeah,
isn't it?
Sita.
What, is that what it is?
Sita Divara in seat number 2. Change tables for the final session of the day.
Back in the olden days, used to be cameras.
Chip leader on our till. Yeah, John Schumann. 178 BBs.
Yeah, that's one, yeah. If I could hit her all of one hand.
I was guaranteed looking.
I've not seen how many started in the turbo.
Not many. It was about 3 tables. Or it's that. Or it started with 3 tables.
Let's have a quick watch of where now, right? We're in Luton. Turbo. You're right. Started with 29. 216,000 collected, 33,000. So still 30 players needed. Going to be very close to the $250,000 guarantee.
I think it'll just do it.
And it also depends on who
Busts in these last 2 hours.
who bags up in the last session to who you think is definitely going to buy in for day 2.
Yeah.
We know Katie's definitely buying into day 2, we know that.
I'm guessing Bouse is.
Is Bouncer back?
I know he's been up and down from work and what have you.
I've just seen Phil Tate walk in the building,
Well, that's
so
3.
he should be safe.
That's good. Well, we'll have to see how we go. See how we go.
That'll be as big a stack as there is in
Yep.
here.
Not the Madry, Mr. Gary McGaffney, not the Madry. Water.
Wilco's had a couple. He's starting to
Loosen up, is he? Starting to get a
Yes.
bit frivolent on the old tables, is he?
Yes.
Starting to be a bit boisterous.
Raised to 2.6.
Yes, now for John, chip leader. Rosa back with 45k. I'll be on 7 next to call. 7-8, ace jack 3 flop, Jonathan flopping best.
I'm guessing Jonathan won't be far off chip leader overall.
Yeah, 180k. Keith had 145 at one bit. Didn't last one.
No, I believe it.
It was down to 12 when he left the table.
They'll be in turbo in a minute.
If ever you need an extra buy-in, you need Keith to not to make day 2, so you know he's coming in.
Oh, definitely.
Couple of giveaways this session as well. We'll get a couple of names on the list to finish off. We'll do one in about 15 minutes time.
Raised to 2.2. Fold.
Yeah, see Roosevelt.
I nearly got rid of him. They swapped him for Saka this week.
Jay's good. Jay's up on that, loves that fantasy football and all that malarkey.
I like my fantasy.
He came second bottom last year.
Did he?
Oh, aye. I made a team for 1 week.
Ew.
So I showed him, and we had a bet on who's going to win the week.
He'll have 3 Tottenham players in every week though,
and obviously I beat him, so I quit. And then he said, have you done one this week? And I'm like, no.
This could...
yeah, top pair David, seat number 1. So Dave Anderson. Good friend of Jay's actually.
Yeah, there could definitely be a bit of action here. Yeah, that call. Oh.
King on the turn. 2 pair David. Strikes the lead.
Oh, very disciplined fold by Tony there.
Tony Filoni out of the way with the 7s. Stacks 15 bigs. His stack size dependent, as I'm pretty sure. 15 big blinds.
What's happened to Italian mask?
Oh, Tony Filoni?
Yeah.
That is Italian, isn't it? Green, white and red.
Is it?
I think so. I think it's green, white and red. He lifts his head up. Still no idea why he does that.
Well,
Still gets to me.
lays
Still
them
gets
out.
to me every time he plays.
You want to sit on the table with him and see how much it gets to me.
There's no sense to it because he doesn't use them chips. He uses the ones behind.
Oh yeah, it could be, yeah, green, white and red.
Yeah, green, white and red. Maybe he does it to put everybody off and it works.
Well, it definitely gets under your skin a little bit.
We worked out it's something to do with online poker. 1 bet, 2 bet, 3 bet, I don't know.
Yeah, maybe. Rosa calling with the 3s. Gabriel's gonna come along here, I think. Yeah. 3-way to the flop. Derek bets 3,500. It's been followed by Rosa.
Yeah, third pair.
Gabriel's getting out of the way, definitely.
We finish in just under 2 hours time. So around about midnight we finish. Tony with a 5-4 on the button. Bins them.
Yeah. What? Raise to 3K.
Patient game up, Tony. Them 15 big blinds will not be going in light.
Oh no.
You played with him plenty of times.
Yeah, he's.
Solid.
Well, that's one word. I think he overfolds.
Yeah. Right, think of a question.
Think of a question.
For me.
For you?
We're going to do a Tower Thinks in 10 minutes' time. At 10:15. You've got 10 minutes to think of a question, and we're going to give away more tokens online.
Right.
Okay?
Yeah. So make it fairly easy for you.
Don't make it ridiculously hard. I don't want no cube roots of 462,406. Thank you very much.
Well, that's a question
how many ways can you do the Rubik's Cube? How many moves in Connect 4? We've had these.
Oh, no,
Connect 4 is about 2 billion moves or something stupid.
it?
Ah, it's ridiculous the amount. How many combinations can you have in Connect 4?
Raise to 2.2.
So I'll give more tokens away. One coming up in 10 minutes' time. Gabriel looks down at aces.
8K.
Thanks to Gabe the last couple of hours. Question in 10 minutes from the Rigster. Give a couple of tokens. We might even get two away. See how we go. See what we do. See if we get closest. See if we get close. See what kind of question it is. Runners today, to 30 in the turbo, 47 yesterday. Slow day, slow tournament in Luton. When you think the Mini absolutely smashed it with 750 runners. $250,000 guarantee, 31k short at the minute.
What have you put a bet on for someone to get a card?
A couple of yellow cards.
Cup starting tomorrow. 3-side events on Sunday if you want to get involved in Luton.
If that was Chelsea Spurs, I'd be sending on.
The seniors at 1 o'clock, the PLO and then the closer. The online closer online on Monday. Riggy be tempted to flick it in tomorrow?
Depends whether it's an overlay.
Okay.
And how big the overlay is.
Okay.
Because if it means me buying in
And
to get you to cost me a pint of Guinness, no.
Hey dear. See ya with on the big with King 7 flopping second pair.
That's 3.5.
Paul Rennick says there should be a rule. Players must wear bright coloured t-shirts at the table. It's a dark coloured t-shirt seems to be the colour of choice when you're playing poker. Check call from Sita with the king. Jonathan going to wrap it. Barrel in the turn. No, he is not. See you with the check mark at the side of him. I'm feeling like we can only win with the bet once we're being check called on the flop. Could be flushing. Do we see a check and a showdown with twos? Jonathan chip lead on the table. He does check it back. King wins for Sia up to 54k. 2 minutes, Riggy.
Oh, I'm struggling.
What?
I'm going to ask you a fairly simple
Okay.
problem.
What is the largest? What is the longest spoon in the world? Something like that.
Oh,
In feet. Two levels of poker to play tonight.
Raised to 2.5.
Jonathan with the sevens. There's 2.5 with the blinds at 1k. Those that out of the way. No gold. No gold.
Oh, you should not answer, shouldn't you?
I've no. Oh, go on. Here we go. I know what this is on. So we're going to give away a token. Might be two. Depends how close the answers are to what I'm going to guess. You know how it works. The tower thinks Riggy is going to ask me a question. I'm going to try and get as close to the correct answer as possible. It never happens. But two people or one, but might give away two. See if we get the two closest ones. If they're too far away, then it'll only just be one. We'll stick the names on the list. We've not opened the spreadsheet yet because we're locked out of it. But when we get there, they're going to be either 30s or 50s. Not bad. Not bad. Go on then, Riggs, to do your worst.
Right.
Yes.
You're a keen golfer.
Yes.
The longest drive in golf.
The longest drive, what, on tour? Or in like...
Recorded.
The longest drive?
And you know, on it in yards and...
The longest drive?
Yes.
The longest drive in golf. Oh, now they have the Golf World Driving Championships, don't they?
Yes.
Oh, and is it that or is it on toe? I'm guessing it's that. Right, I'm going for that one. Done it. We are in. The longest drive in golf ever recorded. This is in yards. Yes, it is.
And
forget the meters, malarkey. That's just silly. So, and what? Don't what? Go on. What?
Yards and inches.
Yards and inches.
Well, in case it gets a bit...
We're not doing yards and inches. We're doing yards only. I'll sort out the chat box. I'll sort the chat box out. Away you go. What is the longest drive in yards ever recorded? Thanks for that. That was. I like golf questions. I don't mind golf questions. It's when I start getting looked at. I start looking at like Rubik's Cube's answers and questions. They're the ones I don't like. So away you go. Not too many online today, so you might have a really good chance of winning this one. Get yourself in. Give you 5 minutes, and then we'll get you the closest ones. And then if there's two very, very close, then we'll let you. We might even get 2 tickets away.
They were quite kind to you there.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much indeed. The longest yard ever recorded. No, the longest drive ever recorded in yards. I have noticed on tour they've started putting meters on TV.
Peter King's gone for a long
I hope they don't ever. I'll tell you what. if Peter King's correct, I'd like to know the golf course it's on.
Yeah.
Oh. So.
Well, I was gonna have a look at that one actually.
Yeah.
What is the longest hole?
Longest hole.
But
all right.
I never got round to it.
Yeah. So, what is the longest drive in golf ever recorded? And Riggy will tell us the correct answer in about 3 minutes' time, and then I'll get. You can get close to me. You can't have 2 guesses. Don't start guessing twice on the same. Paul, don't guess twice. You cannot have any more than 1 guess. You are new to the stream, I must admit. I will let you off. Just.
And I won't grass you.
If you guess again, you're barred for life. Don't guess more than once. But I've not seen Paul Rennick's name in the list for a while, so you only get 1 guess. Make it a good one. What is the longest drive ever recorded? So, please do not guess any more than once. If you've got YouTube and Twitch and Facebook, is Facebook up? Is Facebook up? Not had a guess on Facebook yet. What is the longest drive recorded in golf was a question from Riggy to myself. I've had a guess. The correct answer will be revealed very shortly. Facebook is back up, Richie Burner. We've just checked. Facebook is back up. 40 says Facebook is still down. We will check it. Make sure it's up and running, so if you're on Facebook you can get involved. First person to come through on Facebook. I'm going to check it myself, I might never guess myself. No action on the table at the minute. Yes, it's live. We're live now on Facebook. There it is, I can see it. Yep, we are live on Facebook. It is there. There you go. Lee Richards has a guess. Well done indeed. Cheers, Greg. Thank you very much. So, anybody on Facebook wanting to go on the Tower Thinks
Riggy asked me the question, how long is the longest drive ever recorded? He's going to tell us the correct answer right now and not what I've written down. Go on, give us the explanation. I'm listening.
The longest drive in golf is 579.63 yards, achieved by Kyle Berkshire.
579?
Yeah, this incredible shot was recorded in October 2023.
Wow.
At Rochelle Ranch Golf Course.
Where's that? That's got to be
in Rawlins,
Wyoming. Wow. Well, there you go. Thanks for that. 579 yards.
There is one that claims 787 yards, but it was never verified.
Yeah, cheating. Cheating. 579 yards, but that's not the answer we need. We need what I've written down on my piece of paper, and I'll give you my answer in 2 minutes, and sometimes as well somebody will be playing online tickets from Grosvenor Poker, thanks to them. Do 888 at the Vic have any online satellites? I think they do on 888. I'll be surprised if they don't. 888 Poker. I would be surprised if they don't, and if they don't, I'd like to know why not. Wow. 579 yards. Wowzers. Was it windy? I think it was. Must have been. It must have been.
Wilco had a loosener, didn't it?
Evening, Wilco. I played in a competition with Wilco, and I actually won the longest drive.
Did you?
We were playing at the Belfry. And the 18th on the Derby course, very straight down the middle, straight down. And I actually won the prizes for the longest drive of the day. When was it recorded? 2023. It was recorded 2 years ago. 2 years ago. I wonder if it hit a path and just rolled, just rolled on and on and on. So, 2 more minutes and then we'll close this competition. Then we'll get another one running as well. Might even do 2 more. You never know.
You can even watch the video of him hitting it.
Can you really? I'll watch that very shortly. Once I've given the answer out, when we find out who's the closest. 579 yards. Very nice indeed. So plenty of guesses now coming on Facebook, which means we're back live there. Thank you very much indeed. Straight after this hand, we're going to close the comp and we'll get another couple running before the end of the night for sure. Yeah, it has to be on a golf course. You can't hit it down Heathrow runway and it runs a mile and a half. So the final guesses. Get your final guesses in. We'll close the comp in about 20 seconds time. What is the longest recorded drive in golf? 579 yards and a few inches, or whatever that was. There we go. So 10 seconds. Get your guesses in. 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Competition is now closed. Live at the shed with the last guess.
And what was your guess?
Last guess. So you asked me, what was the longest ever recorded drive in golf? And you guessed 5. The real answer is 579. Well, I've not heard of anybody over 400 yards on the tour.
There might have been the odd occasion where it's rolled down a path and then recorded and gone with. I know obviously the big hitters have gone 380 and stuff like that, so I didn't think. So I actually thought it might have been in the longest drive competition that they have on Sky. That's the one I thought it might have been. And obviously they've got the over-length club, but it's still a drive down the middle. So I thought 400 on a golf course might be 500. And as you know, if you watch the stream on a regular basis, we always add a few. Well, I only added a couple because I got 502. My answer was 502 yards, which weren't a bad guess. 579, not too bad a guess, I don't think. So that's not bad. So, live in the shed, the last guess was 402. If you'd have stuck 502, you'd have won it. But one of the first guesses coming in, winning themselves a ticket, and I'm going to need the name, is Lawsy Poker. Yes, Lawsy Poker, 2 away. 500, you guessed bang on 500. I would never stick 500 because there'd be that many guessing 500. But as there was only one person guessed 500. Lawsy, what I need from you right now, please, is your Grosvenor Poker alias. And we'll stick you on the list and you will be on our spreadsheet this weekend and you'll be getting tokens to play online. Congratulations. There we go. Well done, Lawsy. Lawsy Poker. Hey, who's this? The longest drive. Right, 579 yards. Go. No way is this. What? Wait. How do you carry a ball 512? Look how high he's teeing up the ball. It's like it's on a stool. How do you even hit a ball that much? You carry the ball 512 yards. That's amazing. Lawsy, stick it in the chat box, please. And we will stick it on. Stick it on the chat box. Stick it in the chat box. Nobody will remember your name. We just want to know your Grosvenor Poker alias. Wow, 579. That's some whack.
Yeah.
How high was that tee? I don't have a tee that big in my bag. You're not wrong, he put all his weight behind it. He sure did, flipping, eh? That was some hit. Wow. Lawsy Poker is your alias. Lawsy, you're on the list. Congratulations. These will be credited on Monday. Lawsy Poker, get yourself in. Well done, you. Guessing 502. There are a couple that were just over 10 away and 15 away, so well done. But well done to you. You're on the list. You will get a ticket credited into your account. It's going to be a £30 or a £50 to play satellites online. You will find out on Monday. And well, as soon as we get into the spreadsheet, we'll let you know. So if you're actually watching over the weekend, then as soon as we get in the spreadsheet, we can tell you what the tickets are worth and what they're playing, what they're for. But you've definitely won at least 30. Last couple of sessions. You got cricket tomorrow. Well, we're back on Sunday. We're here Friday, Saturday, Sunday. We are back all day Saturday. You don't play cricket in the dark. We live stream till midnight every day. And Peter King says longest drive on the PGA Tour this season is 443 yards. That's mental. Massive. Who did that? Who on earth did that? 443 yards on tour. Wow. That's a whack a ball, 443 yards. Jeez. Hey. Jonathan Schumann.
Wait,
Nearly 200. Yeah, he's got 200k, he's got aces. Sometimes it's just not fair.
Oh, and Roger's found ace, queen.
Yeah, 30 bigs. 30 BBs. Three best to 10. Now the sounds of that. A little bit less. Three best to 7. Apologies.
I'd like to see Jonathan find a flat
Oh,
here.
if he finds a flat here, especially with Roz's stack depth as well.
Yeah.
Can he find a flat?
If he takes Rose's stack into consideration, he should be able to find a flat.
There we go, Mike. Flat it, bro. No.
No.
All of it. Well, it ended up going in ace queen suited. Ran in to aces. Smiter says, Tower, if you don't put Sunderland in tomorrow's treble, I'll give you the tenner.
Tower, if you put
Smiter,
Sunderland,
if Sunderland are not in the bet tomorrow, I'll send you a shot on target treble. Then you can stick that on it. How's that? No help there for Rosa. He's going to need to find running queens. Dead on the turn. Rosa out the door. Our mini main champion for 31,000.
if you put Sunderland in treble tomorrow, I'll give you a tenner.
Who is he? Oh, you'll give me a tenner. He's not giving me a
You know how rare it happens.
dear.
I need some of it, man.
24.
I need some of that. 229 big blinds.
I know.
Should be
You know, it's like once every year or 2 years you just run pure.
Yeah.
It's just one of those moments.
Yeah. Come on, Chips, get a big blind.
Turn up for them now. You already answered. Turn up, I thought I put it both. Sorry. Plus.
Yeah, the treble will be revealed tomorrow at 1 PM. And if it's not got Sunderland in it, I've got a free treble on the first shots on target.
Sorry, Smitter.
Right. Turbo up to 30. £27,000 overlay at the minute, with
very close.
A couple of hours to go and day 2 binds. It is going to be close. We know that. Aberdeen, 37 runners in their summer sizzler.
How many?
37. And we know there's been a bit of a faux pas finishing on Monday, because it's not obviously a bank holiday in Scotland. But it is what it is. They're not changing it. They're not doing anything else with it. And hopefully people in Scotland turn out for it. That would be nice.
Oh, you always have to do this. 5,000.
I think Luton's an early kick-off, isn't it? I think Bristol City won tonight, by the way. Nobody said. Nobody said. Through one apiece. Oh, I said 2-2. I got the draw. Derby 1, Bristol City 1.
You got a shot on me.
I got the draw, but I did say 2-2, I must admit. Yeah, Luton play at 12:30, so I can't put them in. Luton at 12:30. So too are Rotherham United. Rotherham United are at 12:30 tomorrow. They play Wigan. But as Razor Kev told me earlier, it is so we can't have Luton. Can't have a 12:30 kickoff. We don't live stream till 12:20. So much trouble won't be revealed then. Always 3 o'clock kickoffs. So 13 minutes of this level to go. One towel turns up. One towel tank. Just taking Rosa's seat. Rosa wins it. One towel second. Both sat in the same seat, but Rosa's not there anymore.
Wilco's got chips.
Has he? Is he chirpy?
He said, I've just clack.
I love it. You just clack.
That's
So John with the King 10.
Sunderland, Luton, MK Dons.
Can't have Luton. 12:30 kickoff. Can't do it. Everybody else can. Tower can't.
Luton at home.
They're playing Cardiff. Top of the table clash already.
We're at home.
Yeah. Luton are at home.
Well, there'll be plenty of police vans outside then tomorrow.
Well.
Might get a few of them day 2 buying.
Aye. Get them all in. Get a tannoy announcement at Luton Town. It's only half a mile away.
What's Razor Kev's trouble?
Oh, he won't tell me till tomorrow.
Will he not?
No.
QPR will be in it.
He won't tell me till tomorrow.
just got the biggest ever transfer fee, QPR.
Have they?
Yeah.
What, for one of their players?
No.
Oh, they bought for somebody.
For Eze, innit, they've got a sell-on clause.
Oh, did they?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. It's like 15%.
Mm.
About 9 million.
Wow. I did not know that. So there you go. Mm. So 10, 9, 10 flop. Checked. One time bets 2,000 with a 2 on the turn. Shouldn't really make a difference to 2. And one time against the bet exchange, he's got nothing. Tony on 15, big still. They're like granite in front of him. You need some kind of pickaxe to get him out of his in front of him. We'll only be going in with a premium.
Got some online poker.
Half of them's in front of the box.
Bet's ready to go.
Some of them are behind the box.
Click the double.
Derek's got no idea what he's doing.
All ready to go.
Are you all in? Yeah, that's what he's saying. Oh, Derek, the min click, the double click, the triple, all online. I don't even think he plays online poker.
Yeah, no, it is, isn't it?
So, in fact, I'm pretty sure he doesn't.
What happens when he gets that short, he hasn't enough to put any
Oh, he's done
out
that
in
before.
front.
He's done that before. They've all been on the front and he's like all in.
Right.
Oh, damn it. I even didn't check my car. Yeah, I didn't know. I thought I could walk. Maybe I thought the aces to you.
You'll find out in a time.
No, I already didn't check my car.
For the best.
I thought I could walk. Hopefully it's some crack. Yeah, you might have it.
You can find out.
There will be. I'm doing some conclusion with this guy.
I just want to talk to someone about this. While you're on this, that's fine, yeah. They don't tend to want to just look at something.
That matter. I bought one cooler. House over house.
Look at it and see what you have.
Sorry?
You could fold later, can't you?
I will check that later.
Yeah, you
well,
might have an ace.
Yeah, they do it now. So there's 12:30 in every league. So they show it on that Sky Plus malarkey.
Yeah.
So they show every game. They're trying to get people not using them Fire Stick things. So they're showing more and more games at 12:30 now, and you can pick and choose what you want to watch. That's what happens. Last 6 minutes of level number 9, and then we've got one more level to go tonight. Do another question in about 20 minutes. Inside flop for Gabriel. Unfortunately, he's just run into a set of threes. This could be a lot of trouble for Gabe. He was on our feature table earlier. Bets 3.5k. Now then, James coming to the table with 70k. Still a good card for Gabriel, isn't it? There's no far,
Yeah,
there's no
and I
4-5
think
calling pre.
And I think James will find a flat again, I think.
There we go. He
Yeah.
usually does. Loving it from James. Still pretty decent card for Gabriel. $28k pot, 20k behind the line.
I think he's just going to move in here. Yeah,
Yeah,
there
all of
you
it,
go.
and he's going to get snapped.
Called, yeah.
And we're going to lose Gabriel with the ace king. We've got a flop set of threes. And Gabriel departs just before the final level of the day. Can't believe it, he says. James Williams just comes to the table and adds another 40k to his stack. Unlucky. That's what that's called.
No, but I mean, he's in shock. It's just top there. He's in shock. I mean, there's a lot of hands. There's a lot of hands that are beating him. Yeah. Wasn't enough. Far from it. I mean, with the worst ace, I don't think he's going to get called on. Very hard someone to call. Just the worst ace. But he's very aggressive, so you might call him, yeah.
Very good player is James.
He has been around a long time as well,
Yeah.
James Williams. He has indeed. 584, says Norman Bates. 584 yards. Not too sure. I think he's on delay. I think he's guessing what the longest drive is.
All right.
584.
I wasn't far off.
No, he's not far off from the correct answer, which was 579. Look at that. Razor Kev says to avoid his treble. Sunderland, Villa and Ipswich at 14s. There we
Well,
go.
that's bad news for you, that Smitter. He's never had a bet up in his life, I'm afraid. Oh, we've got more back, have we?
We have indeed. So, Billy. We got Billy back. Hello, Billy. Hello, Johnny.
Blinds up in 30 seconds. Just get one more hand in at this level because Crass is dealing. He's like an online live poker man.
Oh, he's very quick.
Yes.
To be fair, I've played all over and GUKPT.
That's definitely going to give you a walk. I was giving him a walk.
Yep.
The overall standard.
100% I was giving you a walk.
That is Willie Chan in the background, it is indeed. Mr. Willie Chan, 85-year-old, still winning tournaments. Still winning tournaments. The man is unbelievable. We got the draw in the Derby game earlier. It was just 1-1 and not 2-2.
1-1, not 2-2.
Then we got the draw.
We could have gone for double as well. We Chelsea win both things to score, to be fair.
Say again?
We could have gone for double with Chelsea to win both things to score.
Aye. Tony is all in for his 12. Ace 4. Jonathan, will he give him a spin?
He's got two, I think.
He's
for
got King
7,004.
Jack. I think he has to give him a spin, doesn't he?
He's
So
got
Tony, you've got Ace 4. King
Tony,
Jack.
Stand up. Do a walk round the room, get another 1%.
Oh, hey, oh, the mask's off. Why is the mask off?
Because he gets another 1%.
It was teeny off.
Yeah.
You put things on to get extra percentage.
No.
You put your coat on, your bag on, you put your hat on.
I told you they shouldn't be allowed to wear masks to start with.
Well, that's good for Tony at the minute. Still needed fair kings and jacks. And now, same again. Kings and jacks to fade to survive. Sit back down, Tony.
His mask
back on.
Yep. It's going in
There you go.
Ready.
You're gonna have the chips in front and behind and all sorts. Mask back on.
Mask back on. You mask on when you're playing poker, but when you're stood at bar, you don't need it.
Or talking.
You're all right then.
Or talking as well. Pulls it down to talk.
Yeah. Somebody's raced on Willie's big blind.
No way. Is he letting them know?
Yeah.
Is he letting them know? So the last level of the day. You tell him, Willie. Oh, Willie Tanky, large on the outer table. You can hear him from here. Gary Spinks. How do you Spinks it? If you put your coat on, you'll almost definitely win. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. How's Barca Spinks it? Have we been studying for the treble? We have indeed. We give out. Somebody wanted one bet for tonight's game. I said Neto shot on target in the first half. It was 6-4, 13-8 actually, and he came in. I know it's only a one. If I'd have had a double, I would have had it with. What's that? Is it Pedro? Right. Is it Pedro? What's his name? João Pedro. Yep. I'd have had it with a double with him. That'd have come in.
Yeah.
Yeah. And obviously Neto, my favourite player, because he's in my fantasy team.
I'm surprised you didn't tell us Palmer was going to get injured in warm-up.
I didn't even know. Somebody said there was a boost on. Next minute he's injured. So the last level of the day. We are still short in numbers for the guarantee, but it is going to be very, very close. Currently we stand at 225,000 in the prize pool, $250,000 guarantee, so 24,500 short, which equates to about 19 players. Is that right? 20 players, 21 players? 1,100? 21 players maybe. No, there's a João Pedro in the Peter. I didn't know Neto's first name was Pedro. Isn't there a João Pedro that plays for them as well? David gets himself a nice little double. Signed C number 9. Speaking to Dave earlier, knows Jay really well. Jay's off golfing, he says he is indeed.
Good evening, Gary. Hope you're enjoying your entertainment. Playing the 2700 high roller, and hopefully have a good result. Good luck, Gary. Really, really good luck.
Well, they actually for about fucking an hour. They just can't get enough.
No drawing any of the tournaments just yet. I'm going to play the 2700 high roller tomorrow. Fingers crossed, Gary. Hope it goes really well. Hope there's some good scores for the Brits over in Barcelona.
Where's 2400?
The old bed slider going on.
Yeah.
Like a factory. The bets are ready. Got to refill them.
Hey John Hughes, ace king for James. Just got a nice stack of 109k. After taking out Gabriel, ace king against threes. He had a set of threes, did James.
Where's 6.8? Pass. Heads up. Check.
Jack high flop, rolls reversals here for Tony Filoni, who's just got himself a double up to 20,000. See, he doesn't use them chips. And there we go, he does use his chips in front. He used the big one to raise it up. He said he's all in for the lot of it. And that will be in the bin from James. He'll know that Tony's hit. He's got 17 bigs.
20,000.
And in the bin they go. He's going to show him the jack. There you go, he shows him. So Tony stacking in chips. I told you they will be. You need to prize them away from Tony. When he gets short stack, he plays so solid. He got himself a nice double up. And now stacking in chips for day two, because them chips were going nowhere. Going nowhere. Them chips. We've got about 50 minutes left of the live stream today. One more question for tonight. We'll ask it Riggy. And then we'll do a few with Jay tomorrow. As we start day two, we won't be near the money. So we'll get a few with Jay going. Might even have two to finish with tonight. I'll do two rapid ones. I'll give away a couple if there's a couple that are closer to the answer than what we guess. So stay tuned if you want to win a ticket for Grosvenor Poker. We'll find out what they are when we get into the spreadsheet. They're either 30s or 50s, we know that.
Heads up.
So Tony gets up to 36,000 after doubling up.
What did he double up with this time?
Well, he was involved with James Williams, Ace King against Ace Jack for Tony, and Tony hit the Jack on the flop. Bet race called, and then James bet out on the flop, and then Tony moved all in, and then James folded. But he's up to 36 now, and 30 big blinds. Why has he got chips in front of his cards? We think it's superstition. He doesn't play online poker, so it's nothing to do with online, but it's like a 1 bet, 2 bet, 3 bet, and it's just superstition. And it's a bit confusing. And he's the only person in the entire world that does it.
It's either that or he's doing it to needle you.
And there you go. We're going to get some more chips here. Because the bottom end,
No,
Ceta checks Tony. We checked, waiting for the bet. Waiting for the bet. Well, the mind of the bet coming in from Tony's getting excited here, scooping in the chips. Can't wait to scoop them in. Look at that, up to 40 big blinds all of a sudden. He was all in 2 minutes ago.
They're in bag ready for tomorrow.
He was all in 2 minutes ago. For 10 bigs. So, 2 minutes time, we're going to ask another question for Riggy.
Oh no.
Oh yes. No, he did it long before. He'd been doing it at DT. He'd been doing it at Dustle Dawn in Nottingham for about 10 years.
Yeah, Mr. Trotter agrees with me.
How are we doing, Paul? Tony Filoni. The mask is an Italian flag. How are we doing, Glenn? Watching on Face It. I hope things are well. I can hear the Turk. So that's good news. Turk's still in. Means he's got chips as well if he's talking. Glales Orange on YouTube. Nice one. Nice one, Orange. Good to put a name to it. Thank you very much. Old Orange. 9-9 flop, 9-4-3. James connecting in C3 with a 4, middle pair. Abdul Mohit says he was sat next to Tony and Mad Tate this morning in the early stages of the game, and now he's in the chat box.
Not good, is it?
No, means one thing, I reckon.
Definitely not a measure of security.
No, I don't think it is. I don't think anybody's asked him why he does it. He just does it. Orange, hope we can win another ticket. Well, there's a question coming up in 1 minute's time.
Derek's walk up with ace king here after Moore's open king 7.
Yes, 13 sets.
3 bets rather large to 13,600.
Get the job done. It will get the job done.
Yeah.
He made me laugh. I wasn't gonna let it go.
AK.
Huh?
AK. You can look at them if you want.
Yeah, actually.
AK.
Look at them. Have a look.
You can look at them.
The pizza king.
Yours, I think.
Question time. You know the score. You know the score. I'm going to ask this fella a question. He's going to write it down with that pen on that piece of paper there. You're going to get one guess per account, and now there's no warnings given anymore. If you do 2 on the same account, you're now barred. So warning's over. Don't do it. Please do not guess more than once on the same account. Please, please, please. We'll give you the correct answer in 3 or 4 minutes' time, and then we'll give you Riggy's answer, and whoever's closest to Riggy's answer and not the correct answer will get themselves on the list for a token to play on Grosvenor Poker, and they'll be credited on Monday. So, did you drive to work?
No.
Or did you take train?
Oh, I drove to Luton.
You drove to Luton? Ah, this you should get this then.
Oh, should I now?
You should get this. All I want to know is, does you live in Cumbria?
No, I live in York.
Where do you live?
Bentham.
You live in Bentham, North Yorkshire in Bentham. It's on the line.
Yes,
it's right on the line.
Mile from
Yorkshire,
Lancashire,
Cumbria.
2 miles from Cumbria.
There you go. So easy then. All I'd like to know is, in miles, how long is the M6? Oh, that's all I'd like to know. So you've come down it, all the way down, straight across, left, straight down. 10 seconds, don't guess. Do not give him clues. No guesses. They don't count until we say go. 10 seconds. How long is the M6 in miles, obviously, not feet. In miles, how long is the M6? Because he drove down it all the way down to work. How long is it in miles? Have you done it?
Yeah.
He has done it, ladies and gentlemen. Get yourself in. Go, 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 go. 4 chances of winning tickets online. How long in miles is the M6? So get yourself in. I'll get checking the chat box. You tell me if there's any action to do on the game. Woo! How long is the M6 in miles? Woo! So there we go. How long in miles is the M6?
Yeah, but I'm on about.
So back to the action. How long is the M6? I'm checking the chat. Thank you very much indeed for the guesses. Keep them coming. We've got Riggy's answer. We'll give him the correct answer very soon. But how long in miles is the M6? As he drove to work. So he'll know how long it took him. Derek flopping best with a flop set of 7s. Open ender for James Williams. Gut shot for Sita. Oh, the ace. He's only got there. He was open ender for Broadway and he's only gone and nailed it. Derek still pretty deep, so it's not too bad. See, Googling it doesn't really matter. You can Google it, but then you need Riggy to know the answer. Because it's not the Google question that we need to know. It's what Riggy's written down. That's the beauty of this game. One thing you can't do is get inside Riggy's head.
Somebody has.
Somebody tried once. Somebody tried once. So the question was how long is the M6 as he has drove down it to come to work? He must have nailed it. And we'll give him the correct answer very, very shortly. Because the correct answer is the one that you might be putting a gauge to. Is it possible he took the A1 or the M1? Looking at his answer, he took a trip around Spain. But no, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying anything. I'm not saying anything. We'll give you the correct answer very, very shortly, and then we'll have 2 more minutes. 2 more minutes to guess. But how long is the M6? Any action on this one? More raises up. I don't think there's going to be any action, to be fair. Well, it could be with Tony, who's got the pocket 9s.
Now James has come along with the 10-6.
Alright, as you do. He's got the chips out of the big blind, they're suited. You'll be defending them, aren't
yes,
for sure. They're the ones you'll be calling with out of the big blind. It doesn't connect with anything. Tony, still favourite. On the king high flop, king 5-3. More bets 3.5. Tony calls. Nine of clubs, beautiful check mark for Tony Faloni. What a session this is turning into. You're only allowed 1 guess, Abdul, you are indeed. If you're on Facebook and you log into Facebook, you can have a go on there. Or if you're on Twitch, you can have a go on there. But if you're watching on YouTube, you are only allowed 1 guess. You are only allowed 1 guess. But some people watch on multiple platforms, which is why we have all 3 chat boxes correlated together, all as one for us, so we know who's guessed first, even though this is not a guess first question.
Is that right, yeah?
Only limit.
Wow.
Even no limit.
You know the funniest thing, when I first came to the UK, the first tournament I was playing was called Limit.
So Tony Filoni. So
It's up in Scotland, and I finished
we'll give you the correct answer, and then we'll see if we can get any clues on whether you've gone higher or lower than the actual answer. But the question was, how long is the M6? And the M6 motorway, for anybody who wants to know, and it's in miles, don't forget. It's the M6 runs for. Are you ready?
Yeah.
The M6 motorway is 231 miles long. 231 miles long. That's how long the M6 is. 231. Has he given it away? 2 minutes to get your final answers in, and the guessers closest to Riggy's guess. 231 miles. There we go. 231 miles. And it's actually the longest motorway in the United Kingdom. It was opened in 1958. The M6.
Before me?
I don't think there's been a day without roadworks since.
Oh no, definitely not.
It's good fun, the mixed games.
Only games that don't really play that, never really play.
I'm not a huge fan
And there
of
we
short
go.
games.
So, is anybody close? Is anybody close? We'll give you the correct answer. We will give you the answer that Riggy got, and we'll give away tokens very shortly. 1 more minute on the quiz, 1 more minute, and then the comp will be closed. And he is calling me, open up your eagle eyes.
No, I'm good. No, I'm driving back after this, so fine.
So straight after this hand, we will close the competition. How long is the M6 in miles? The correct answer is 231. That doesn't matter. It's who has got closest to Riggy. And we'll reveal all very surely indeed.
Better than 4s or 5s.
Well, an ace king 6 flop's going to spoil all the fun. It had no speed limits when it's open. I'm not surprised in 1958 the fastest car was about 40 mile an hour. So the jacks check. Check call from Tony. Oh, what a river card. We know it's already in front. The flush draw appears as well. Does that make a difference? Don't think Tony can call anymore. Flush draw there, 3 overs to his 8s. Chip leader will be betting. there, 12,000. I can't see Tony calling this at all. Not in the slightest. Will Tony be calling?
No.
He's got over 30 bigs. And into the muck they go. So the final 20 seconds. How long is the M6? We asked Riggy as he's drove to work from Cumbria, which is right at the top of the M6. All the way down to Luton, which is right at the bottom of the M6 plus me all. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Competition is now closed. We'll close this off. Riggy, over to you with your explanation first, please.
Right, well.
Right, well.
Obviously, I've got to go back up it as well, haven't I? There's a couple of diversions.
Yes.
So
yeah.
we ended up
via Spain.
We ended up a mile out at 585.
585, yeah, 585 miles. Surely that's like John O'Groats to nearly Land's End. It has to be. That's like.
Well, it felt like it, to be fair.
585 mile, which literally has to be like Land's End to bottom end of Scotland. It has to be. It just has to be. Anyway. So there's only 2 people, believe it or not. There's only 2 people that's even gone in the 400s. And because they were way out, but they were closest to you, guessing 410 was Chris Hudson.
Not a bad guess.
410, which is a long way for the motorway, by the way. And the other person in the 400s was Andy the Boy. They were both on YouTube. So the only 2 people were guessed in the 400s. You can both have a ticket. Because he was that far away and you were that far away, I'm going to give you both a ticket. The only 2 guesses in the 400s. So, Andy the Boy, who guessed 425, who was the closest, believe it or not, 160 miles away. Which is nearly the length of the M6.
Well, told you got
and 410 back. Chris Hudson. Oh man, so you 2 Abdul, I don't know. Abdul, he was one of those. He obviously thought he was going there and back again. So we need 2. Andy the Boy on YouTube and Chris Hudson on YouTube. Please send in me your aliases. You're both getting tickets for being that far away. Well done, you 2.
Well, I won't set 97, but I've made 2 very happy.
You thought you were on the longest drive question, didn't you? We're the same question, you know. So you 2, please. Andy the Boy. Oh dear. Oh dear. Exactly. Unbelievable. Don't tell me somebody's guessed 5'8". Nobody's guessed 5'8". Nobody was in the 500s.
No.
Nobody at all. I've been checking 3 or 4 times. Nobody was in the 500s at all. Nobody's that far away. So there's 2 of you. Well done, Andy the Boy. Believe it or not, Andy the Boy. Let me write that one down. Andy the Boy, congratulations. Chris Hudson, where are you? Oh dear. Andy the Boy is in. Well done, young man. Andy the Boy. Is that because he's a Celtic fan?
I would have thought.
Because aren't they the boys or something like that?
Yeah.
Celtic. We are the boys in green. And all that malarkey. Hey dear. No, 587 was the last guesses. That was the longest drive question. We'll not tell Jay tomorrow. Chris, give us your alias please for your Grosvenor Poker account and we will send a ticket on Monday.
20 minutes to go. They'll be pausing the clock with so long to go. And then we'll do a few more tomorrow. Well done, one and all. I have checked the chat, Abdul. The 587 was for the longest drive.
Always good fun. Friday night.
We are boys and men. Twitch has gone down, has it? Cheers, Chris. Cheers, Chris. Your name is on the list, and we will pass this on when we get. Twitch will be back in about 10 seconds. Give it a refresh. There's been a problem with Twitch today. It's been online that people have been disconnected from games and all sorts today. We always check it. Nice one, Chris. We will send that over. Eagle orange. Well done indeed. We will send that over. Well done to you two for being so far away, but closest to the furthest away, which was Mr. Trigger, Mr. Rigg. So Paul Rigg. So well done, one and all. We'll do more tomorrow. More giveaways. We've given away 4 today. More to do tomorrow. Plenty of tokens to give away. We've got an £100 token to give away Sunday to play the closer on Monday. No worries, Abdul, no worries. Eagle Orange 632. I've got it written down. Thank you very much. No worries, Abdul. Hope you're enjoying the live stream. Last half an hour or so before the end of the day. Clock will be paused with about 10 or 12 minutes to go. Well done, Chris.
How many hands are you going for?
But it's always 6.
You reckon?
It's always 6. Always. Nobody ever picks 4. So if you're having a guess, I go 4. I go 5 because I've gone 6. I don't know whether it's 12 or 10 minutes when they pause the clock. I'm not too sure these days.
Anywhere between, isn't it?
Yeah, it could be at any time. That's the beauty of it.
Oh, we could. Oh, I think James is passing here.
A check raise.
Yeah.
8, 10, 2, 2 board.
I like the play, but I don't think it's...
He does have a 2 in his range coming out of the small blind.
Yeah, exactly.
2,
I
3
like
suited,
the
2,
play,
4
but
suited.
I don't think...
Ace deuce maybe. Don't ask Riggy how many hands, it'll be 27. They're trying to get at you, pal. They're trying. No, it's late in the day.
My pal Trotter and all.
Just because he thinks the M6 is longer than England, it's not his fault.
Seems a long way.
It does when you're stuck in traffic.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nice one.
James Williams. Green the Diamonds River. So bricked off for Derek. Who's going to try it? What is Derek's options?
Problem is how you ever raise it in that 2 there.
Yeah, that's true. That is true, yeah. If I do have a 2, I'm betting the river.
Yeah.
If I do have a 2, I'm going to try and extract a little bit of value. But he's decided to check it back just in case. And he says, I've missed.
Yeah.
And he shows him the kings and says, nice hand.
I like his play, but as I say, I'm not sure if he check raises at 2 there.
Best position if he had 9 high. Huh? What was best check?
Very
9 high.
You shot very often.
I don't think I shot this through.
9 jack goes there.
I don't think I shot him through.
You
never know.
I don't know.
I was so close to it.
I don't know.
Clock is paused.
I was so close to a shove. I had outs against you, like, you know what I mean? I'm up and down against you as well.
Do you have the flash draw the way?
I don't think this is one of the however many, or is it? If he deals, then no.
I don't think a shove gets through in the end.
No. So this is an extra one. He'd already started the hand.
That's impossible. That's impossible.
Yeah, well, I just wasn't sure.
Clock paused.
But your feminine do not have a value. You don't have a value.
Checks, I don't know. Did he check the deuce on the river? Like, I don't know. Check that myself. If I shove and he's got a deuce. And I just found it.
There's it up from 1 down. Is it 25? And the blind's at 612.
When you call my raise in the tournament, just convince you call a river.
I would have thought that.
I was just thinking, what will I do? Just didn't need to do what I did.
So we're off to a flop. David defends with Jack 9. Riffs completely. Check bet onto the final few hands. Good evening, Sandra. Watching on Facey, how are you? So this is going to find out how many hands. Incoming says 325 miles away, and you're on delay. Oh, in bed with rotten toothache, there's no worse. I can't think of anything worse. Well, I can. But toothache's a killer. And whiskey don't do me either.
And if the straight comes, obviously,
Drinking up bottles.
No, I don't think he does. I don't think he does.
You're unconscious.
Well, the clock's been paused 3 or 4 minutes now, so I don't know how many hands it is just yet.
Clock's pause. I think Trotter could be right with 27.
No. 4. It's never 4. Ever. It's never 4. Please deal 4 more hands. Good job we didn't have a gamble. Good job we didn't have a gamble. Would have been. I'd have been up to the bar. I'd have been after going to the bar. I said 6. Gosh, just good job I'm too far away from the bar. I'm furthest away, say you. Even Dave's closer.
To the bar.
Closest to the bar, and it gets him in. You'd have changed, man.
That's skin and
By the
bone,
time
isn't
we'd finished the 20-minute delay, you were already 4 deep. Back in the day.
That's skin and bone.
We didn't even wait till the delay. As soon as he shouted 4 more hands, that was it. So the final 4 hands of the day, we need 20 runners tomorrow to hit the guarantee. It's going to be tight, my friend.
Tight.
It's going to be tight. What time would you like your Guinness? What level?
About 12 o'clock.
To be fair, if you're not here tomorrow, bet might be void.
No, bet's not void. Don't worry. I'm coming to find
Is there
you.
going to be an overlay?
You said.
Obviously, I said no.
Of course.
I'm the optimist.
What's the penny Guinness? Thank you, Riggy.
Oh,
Just as many time.
Don't say that. There could be 3 or 4 buy-ins in the last level of the turbo.
Turbo, yeah. I think you'll need 5.
I'm going to shoot.
I don't think you're going to get more than 15.
Yeah. Well,
2 buying.
Huh? Look at it, tell.
yeah. Cheers, Dip. See you in the morning.
I think there's a wee chemist across the road to the hotel. A couple of razors.
Where's the shopping mall?
Downtown Beirut.
Why? You won't need a shade, they'll give you one on the way down.
Maggie, the dog's walking about the twos in there.
So 1 under 4 done. We're going to need around 20 buy-ins tomorrow or late on in the turbo to hit the guarantee. Will we get there? I really hope we do. We know it's clash with Barcelona, we know it's clash with Cyprus, we know it's summer holidays. Kids need uniforms, you see. That's what it's all about. How did Scotland do today with their summer sizzler? Let's have a look at Aberdeen. Aberdeen. Did you know Aberdeen's the furthest Grosvenor casino away from here? That could have been a question.
Yeah.
43.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, the furthest casino away from here is Aberdeen.
Followed by
Well, obviously the next one down.
Dundee.
Yep.
Edinburgh, Glasgow.
Glasgow, then Edinburgh.
Ah, right.
Yeah. Oh, that should have been the question. That might be a question.
What'll
for
be
Jay.
furthest from one to other?
That might be a question for Jay tomorrow. Don't tell him.
What'll be furthest from one to other?
Furthest from one's got to be Southampton, hasn't it? Or Portsmouth.
Oh, great. Have they still got?
Yeah, well, Great Yarmouth's nowhere near further south than Portsmouth, is it?
Is it not?
No, Portsmouth's on the south. Portsmouth, 20 yards away from the casino, is the end of England.
Right. So it's Portsmouth to Aberdeen.
That'd be alright, trick if they had a... Imagine having a Summer
That was the
Sizzler.
way I went down
We're
M6.
playing Summer Sizzler leg 1 in Portsmouth,
was-
leg 2's Aberdeen.
That was the way I went down M6.
Yeah, I tell you what, Portsmouth to Aberdeen, I might Google how far that actually is. Oh my word. Imagine. In fact, let me get it on my map, I'll tell you, I don't. That is a good question. Oh, yeah, you can't do it yet. Let me get on with Portsmouth. Yeah, you have to put Portsmouth as where you are. Damn. That'll be some mileage. Portsmouth to Aberdeen, imagine. Portsmouth Grosvenor Casino, door to door.
Now it's 51.
Oh, you've nailed it! You've nailed it!
Told you that.
580 mile! You've absolutely nailed it! Well done!
That was where I went.
I didn't realise you were already guessing for tomorrow's question.
Hey, yeah.
580 mile, Portsmouth to Aberdeen. Wow. That is some mileage. Imagine doing that in one day. That's got to be 10 hours, hasn't it? 60 mile an hour.
Back in the day when you had to just National League, having to do them two in day.
Imagine last two legs of Portsmouth 25-25 and Aberdeen 25-25 on the same weekend.
Yeah.
Oh dear. 580 mile, that's 10 hours if you do a 60 mile an hour. Wow. Well, you won't be able to get there in a lorry in one day.
No.
So last hand of the day.
220,000. Got to be overall chip.
Got to be one of the chip leaders. 220k.
I give you 100. Yeah, I give it to you.
Well, no, I don't think so. This morning chip counts, weren't it? Ah, that was a golf. We had the golf in there. I think we had a 200k in from yesterday.
Did we?
I think we did. I've never been to Aberdeen, ever, or Dundee. I've been to Glasgow, I've been to Edinburgh. I've been to Kelty, I've been to Auburn. There we go, Adrian.
203.
There you go. All you have to do when I speak here. 203,000 yesterday's chip leader. So, yeah, overall chip leader at the moment is on our table.
Unless there's one snuck in somewhere else.
Bags please, 20.
But done for the day. They have done for the day. 220,000 miles in free. In fact, the top two stacks are on our table.
Yeah.
Top and Wow Tank and one town. So 3 out of the top 4 stacks are on our table right now.
Yeah, it's an early kick-off, Luton Town are playing.
Of course.
We had Jack Benson on there.
No, you don't.
We've got more down at the bottom on 12.3. Thanks very much, everybody. It has been a great day. Thanks to this fella. First time in the comms. First time in the comms. Asked if he wanted to do it. He says, yeah, why not? So there he is. Well done to Tony Filoni for getting 38,000 and 30 bigs for tomorrow. Well done indeed. Yeah, the Mad Turk. Keith Littlewood made it through with 41. Spanning up a little bit. So he's, let's see. I think you win your bike. I think you win your beer now. Keeps bagged up.
Yeah, that's.
So he would have done one in the turbo, and he would have done one in the. Is that it? Are you not saying ta-ra? Is that it? Have you just done? Is that it?
Is there anybody talking to us?
Well, of course, they're always talking to us. So we'll see you tomorrow for day 2. More giveaways. Day 2 will be in the money at some point tomorrow.
Will there be an overlay? Hopefully not. The buy-ins for the rest of the turbo and day 2 buy-ins. Fingers crossed there isn't a overlay. Nobody likes it. It's just been a tough week. They've smashed it on the mini, but unfortunately the main event at this moment in time, 20k overlay with buy-ins for day 2 to come. Thanks to this guy, thanks to Riggy. Jay is back from his golf tomorrow. More giveaways. We will see you from 12:20 p.m. Thanks for watching. Cheers, Riggy.
Cheers, thanks all for watching.
And we'll see you tomorrow for day 2. Ta-ta.